friends around the world. And I had to clarify real quick, let Maddie know I got a dishwasher for my dishes, and I got a washing machine for my clothes. And since I got that all clarified, I get back to business. I want to get back here to shoot and skip to all my CB friends. Yeah, he's angry, man. He's angry. I think Kellyanne cut him off the money source. Next week he might have to find a job.
That's right. You got it figured out.
You know, there's quite a few free riders. And sooner or later, that's got to stop. My goodness. What would you want to say? The buck stops here on a free ride.
Breaker. Yeah, you're right, man, you know. Because I think everything I got over here is, I had to go to work and get it myself. Everything I got my name on it, you know. I said, hey, I want that. I went and bought it. Put my name on it, you know. A lot of these freeloaders out here, they're just doing exactly that. Doing a whole lot of freeloading.
CP Radio, got down. Pretty sure if we hear a Glory B in there, we'll...
Yeah, and the CB radio gives them a chance to jump in there and defend themselves. It's great. Nothing like a CB.
CB football.
Defend yourself at all times. Uh-oh.
Dang.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to get out here every day like Maddie does and Cornhole does and yell and scream and this and that and huff and puff, I don't know, I don't think I'd CB anymore, you know? CB's not fun. Go find something that's fun to do. Sounds like CB makes them mad. And that's not my fault. That's not my fault.
Hey, I put it on your
S3121, real boss. He's moving up this way. Hell, he's got a motor mall for sale. Ask that 3121 how much he wants for that big old motor mall.
What guy's mad with you, break? Hey,
Yeah, we just drive that around town, blow up everybody's shit, and then just go park it.
yeah.
That's what I'm really going to look forward to. Putting the old mobile together. Doing exactly that. Drive around and blow up their shit and drive back home and talk on mine. CB radio. Not having no fun. Turn it on FF.
UFO off. 3120.
Joe. Right off when I tee up.
That's all you've been doing.
Crying about the fucking boss. Like he's somebody fucking special. Let's all take our time out for the boss.
UFO, he can turn his radio off.
Tell him what you're here.
He just needs to maybe call somebody in town. Talk to somebody in town and you might feel better. Getting angry at us, it's not going to fix your problem, you know? Call somebody in town and CB with somebody in town. Because getting out of town is going to be kind of hard for you to do.
Why is this how long when you key up, triple nickel?
I was wondering the same thing.
9:43.
Gotta hope nobody else got it.
When they're talking about the Cornell, you know they're talking about that Boss. Boss is a bad man. He got a lot of bitches on his coattail. I'll say bitches too.
The main discontent.
They call it a fucking hobby when he's washing his dishes in the fucking tub. They got fucking...
He's got a pay repeat. He's real happy. He's real happy.
Your fucking dishes in the fucking tub.
That's all he's got.
Only people talk about shit like that, they must be living a life. I'm glad I live a better life than them.
That's all he's got.
No doubt about it. Pete and repeat. Isn't that Timmy talk?
Joe, because that's all they do all fucking day for the last fucking month now they've been talking about. They gonna do, they can do, and what they gonna do. But I ain't seen none of it done do yet.
Man, why are you so mad?
About you, number 10.
Calm down, Cornhole. We can talk about this. Why are you so mad?
About 4 or 5 of them. They're all keying up on each other. They don't even know. I'm talking to Washington State when they're up here crying in Michigan about Detroit boss all fucking day.
He's been saying he's the boss. If that's what he says, that's an imposter. Illegal. Inbred. Imposter. Last time I heard him, I was in the mobile. Jesus, been months. Reminded me of a pimple with no head on it. He just keeps squeezing.
Needed to pump it up.
Never get rid of them, could you? It's just one of them things that just sit there and grow and fester and fester. I didn't know you could be the boss on disability. I thought when you were the boss of employees. That's just it's weird to me. So what is he? Is he the boss of disability?
Weird. Could you tell us the story again?
I hate to think what he'd be in charge of. Can you help me there?
Get this.
I've been trying to find out what he's done for a living. He says he's retired, but he won't tell you what he's retired from. I've been trying to get that out of him here for being disabled. I would really like to know. What has he done?
I don't know. Is anybody out there ever worked for him?
Well, this one time in band camp.
See you. Bye.
Raise your hand. Your right hand. No, the other one. If you worked with a cornhole.
Man, I heard my brother out there 6 1/4. I heard my brother out there 6 1/4. I want to bump it down real quick with 6 1/4. Hey, 6 1/4. Look north to Detroit on 182. On 182 looking your way. Let's go. Break.
You key up because wherever you're at right now, you're knocking them out of the game. Perfect. You can run interference.
Hey, Rajo, 6 1/4. Hey, Rajo, 6 1/4, man. Thanks for bumping it down with me, man. Man, you all up in my hood right here, right now. I figured I'd just let you know. You sound all kinds of good in Detroit Motor City, man. Let me get up and out of your way, man. Sounded good. Thanks for bumping it down. On 182, waving at my brother, 6 1/4. On 182, and I'm out of your way.
Yeah, there's a lot of CBers in there. All we gotta do is get them CBing. Good guys. A lot of good guys.
There's always good CBers out here. It's just whether or not you can catch them at the right time. Some of them.
Can I get out over all that skip out there on my 100 watt?
100 watts is the loudest. 100 watts is the first loudest, man. That's all you need is 100. Any more than that's just a waste.
That's what she said.
100 watts for a couple of stones bar. Yeah, what it's going to do is put his foot down. And he can't put his fucking foot down to tell him to put his fucking down and start his mind. Find something with a foot pedal.
Left interface.
Smack that bitch right down. That's why we call him T-Bag. I can't believe it.
Oh man, 377. APP, so 77. 182, Detroit Motor City. Put a great big old wave on you out there, 377.
These guys ain't afraid to hear the truth.
Spell it with a
Finally, the
the best in the West.
There's one room hour.
Last night, he left town. After dark, sir. Rumor has it was another exorcism. How many of them can you have? How many? I don't know, but wherever he went, don't come back.
Took Billy's bridges and
Don't talk back.
saving those Billy bridges for lost cause. Poor T-Bag.
That's awesome.
That's all Marty does is some one-liners. Get in there, Marty. Let us know why you're so mad. We'll listen.
I heard he had 1,500 watts. You ought to turn it on. You heard him here, dog? I don't think so.
He's got a super tune.
It's all right. Just go ahead on and drop on out of there.
And he's into super tuning strikers. Listen to how well Mighty sounds. Get yourself one.
I'm going to stick with what I...
Real boss, what style antenna is that? Is that like the bug whacker? With the wires?
Say Bud Whacker.
Yeah, it's the bug zapper.
tracker.
Bug zapper. Thank you.
I hear you in there, Zodi, in between all of that. Oh, don't mind me.
Alright, well now that we got everything calmed down and everybody's done what they wanted to do, I want to get back to CBing with all my CB friends out there in Skipland. Hey, 6 1/4. Hey, 6 1/4. I just want 5 friends, man. I just want to be able to count them on one hand, man. You start getting more than 5 CB friends, things start to go a little haywire. Hey, 6 1/4, 182 Detroit, looking for another CB friend. What do you think, 6 1/4? Let's go, brega, brega.
6 1/4, 124, South Louisiana, waving that hand.
Okay, have it.
Tempo.
There's quite a few on the good guy list.
Hey, 6 1/4, never hurts to get one more. Hey, 6 1/4, it never hurts to get one more. Hey, 6 1/4, thanks for bumping it down. Hey, 100.
6 1/4. 6 1/4, your friend Triple Nickel just smacked the shit out of that little bitch. Hey, 6 1/4. Tell him what.
Hey, 6 1/4. Hey, 6 1/4, tell him I took him to the bus stop. Hey, 6 1/4, tell him I took him to the bus stop.
Tell him to fucking listen up so you can tell him what they're.
Tell him I put him on the back of the bus. Oh, 182, your CB friend just got down. Brega, brega.
Oh, fucking break when I smacked you bitches down. Listen to a fucking game or two. But you ain't had none of them.
I don't know what you're looking at, Cornhole. It ain't going to. You ever think about trying to ask Detroit Real Boss for a breaker? Try it.
Yeah, right. Triple Nickel is the real Detroit.
Worldwide, 182, Detroit Motor City, looking for all my CB friends. Brega, brega.
Who is the real Detroit boss?
Where were you up?
Let the show begin.
Hey, 6 1/4, do that walk away, man. Get up and out of my receipt, man. Hey, 6 1/4, do that walk away. Get up and out of my receipt. 6 1/4. I got some characters up here I'm taking to the bus stop and I'm putting them on the back of the bus. Hey, Gray Squirrel, I heard you too, cotton picker, rolling up into my radio like you did. Hey, 6 1/4. Hey, 6 1/4, have a good night on 182, taking everybody to the bus stop. Brega, brega.
Everybody to the back of the bus.
82. Hey, 182, you better let 6 1/4 know you better watch it.
I was not request.
Hey, 182, tell 6 1/4 animals looking for them bus stop tickets.
Hey, 4, get down.
Well, the bus too, T5P. That makes sense. Rehab bus.
Shooting, skip, talking to all my CB friends, and they ain't got nothing done.
No, they just...
What's the bug zapper say, Cornhole? What's the bug zapper say?
Land, DX Land, 716, Northwest Georgia. Break.
Maddie needs to take her lips off of Cornhole's butthole. Might want to get them lips cleaned up there, Maddie. Probably got poop on them.
Oh, man. Maddie's got her lips on the poop bag. Oh, the logistics of that. No.
Because there's a lot of shit coming out of this mouth.
Oh, my brain. Don't think about it, Seven. Don't think about it. Mr. Nobody, can you break for somebody for me? Mr. Nobody, can you put a somebody Billy Breaker out there for me? Man on the move.
Hey, T-Bag, tell Mr. Nobody Animal said nobody gives a shit.
I don't think you're going to hear her either. She's got to get up for work tomorrow.
Yeah, be careful. Use your pronouns, Bishop. Use your pronouns. We don't want to get canceled.
All right. Let me check with Alexa, and I'll get a few of these radios shut off.
That's why we gotta patrol the perimeter. See, Cornhole think he was gonna sneak in there.
In the corner. Don't eat the pizza.
Probably all
Face the corner.
can't get up in the bed, so just sleeps in the dresser drawer.
Don't eat the pizza. Hey, face corner. Chirpy. Hey, there's the 5 right there then. Don't eat the pizza. Especially pizza in California. And other boys eating the pizza. Don't eat the pizza, face the corner.
And don't wipe before you poop, too.
I can hear that Midland. Hey, definitely hit tequila. I can hear the Midland.
Unless
Yeah, that's definitely kind of a,
How about that, California?
Little medium radio sounding good. Hey, tequila. Little radio sounding good, that Midland.
LMG up in 299, said that.
South Tequila, up there around the Oregon. Well, that old radio sounding good. Sounding an 8-point there.
Yeah, I'm waving back over there. Animal 45 kilo wave to you.
Hell, 3121's got a motor mall for your truck.
That's what I use right there, 29 there. Definitely. That tequila definitely
Heavily. Trippy. That's what I'm talking about. 29 Classic.
Wouldn't be very good tips if you can't flirt with all the real men.
Yeah, 42.
That goes, you know. Marty over there in the corner getting all jealous. Let's not forget, Marty. She gives you money. And if she can't get out there and make that money, she can't give you no money. Let Kellyanne do her job.
Now, that's just not true. You can ask Wienerbender.
That's 29 stronger.
Trying to scratch in there.
Hey, he's stronger than what should be. Hey, tequila. C3, E11, TR18. Whoop!
Shit, tequila makes her clothes fall off.
Definitely D11 for sure right there. But Trippy, hey, TR18, D11, C3, whoop!
Tequila works. Peanut butter whiskey works. Moonshine works. Got up in my device and get.
Hell yeah, it works. You can ask my youngest daughter.
Pass the 10-5, don't eat the pizza.
I mean, how much more sissy can you be? Goodness gracious.
This guy wanted it already. Keel, let you have talk to Keel up there with his 29. Hey, Scott. Hey, Trippy. Woo, son of a gate. Don't eat the pizza.
Look in the mirror, Brad. Especially if it looks like pepperoni.
Hey, don't put your wiener in her butt.
I just wanted to tell you that he made it. They went in there. They can't so that'll help us both get through the night. But that's what happens when you want to be the funny one in high school. Right, I got to tell you, my mission is complete. Well, maybe I guess.
And that's a good mission.
Try it, Cornhole. Try and ask Detroit real boss for a breaker.
75 solid right there, but let me get off key. I know you're talking to a local right there, and I heard you drop that mall on my Gimachi.
Yeah, you have a good night. It'd be pretty cool if you actually gave me a run for my money, but that's not going to happen. Cornhole, are you all done CBing? Oh, no, I'm good. Hey, it's your turn. Go ahead.
I was trying to tell them they don't need to be eating no pizza. Hey, Sky.
He snuck out of town.
That was terrible. I ain't even took a shot of whiskey yet.
Charlie in the Buckeye, state of Ohio. What channel's Cornhole on? Dang, I don't change the channel. Dang.
Give him hell there, Charlie. But let me swing on down there. Hey, 6 quarter.
What'd they think, Timmy? They didn't see me this morning. They didn't see me this afternoon. Were they thinking they were gonna see me tonight? No doubt.
I don't know, I had a little doubt a little bit.
Huh?
45 kilo, if you can hear me.
He said no doubt, but I had a little bit of doubt.
No doubt. Raven Kilo.
Wait there, G.
Right, Joe, somebody want to tell them. They all fucking done. Let them try to get some talk time. I just gave them some free talk time.
Dan.
Come along and give them some free talk time. Listen up. They got some recordings going out here. They want to...
Damn, he's at 20 over.
I'll tell him. I think T-Bag is the real Detroit boss. We didn't have no talk time. Not one contact for cornhole. We know who took all the talk time from you, don't we? The real Detroit boss. Cutting cornhole's lips, clear off. The real Detroit boss, Detroit Motor City. And I just got down, Mega Brega.
Then don't eat the pizza.
Don't rub your eyes afterwards.
Don't eat the pizza, Skywalker. Doobie-doo says so.
Well, Nick will get them coming out here like cockroaches. Swing.
Man, you know that right. Hey, you know that right there. Hey, everybody. Woo, that pizza might not even look right either.
Tennessee, wait. Oh, out there, beer money.
See that, Ron's piss? That's how you do it. That's how you clean up the channel. It's tough to be the boss, but somebody's got to do it. Good. Yeah, right.
Go ahead for sale, friend.
Sure will, big brother. Hey, I'll go in and get that whiskey bottle right now. I sure will, big brother. Happy birthday. Hey, happy birthday. It rained. Hey, we had bad weather yesterday.
Hey, but don't eat the pizza.
Hello. That's for sale, cleaner.
Woo, that's good, big brother. Hey, you hang that thought. Hey, just hang on that thought right there. I gotta go ahead and catch up. I gotta definitely go in there and give me a shot. If I saw, hey, exactly what I'm doing. God is my witness, big brother. I'm gonna go in there and pour me a shot of whiskey, and I'm gonna pop me a big old Copeland open.
I'm gonna fire up a big fat joint.
Potentiometer.
Ooh, waiting kilo.
Wave over there that way.
Evening, Kilo.
Is it your weekend yet?
Oh yeah, I'm talking to you, right? Well, good evening, Sweet Pea.
We're waiting, Kilo. Busy, but we're gonna be out here later on.
Yeah, well, don't eat the pizza.
Good evening, Mr. 45 Kilo.
Well, good evening, smuggler.
Hello, DX. Hello, DX. 5549 Medibank.
Woo, dude, listen. Shit.
Walking the dog and kicking those cats. Come on.
That shit was throat.
Hey, stop that. Watch what you say down there on the island, man.
That will be, brother.
Damn, I thought you were supposed to walk the cat and kick the dog.
What's happening there, Roofman? Not too much. I can't even stir shit over. I'm such a duck.
Hey, brother. Hey.
There's a lot of fucking people out here tonight, man. My man's all over the place. I know, man. DX is rolling, man. You know, Kilo, I think we're lucky to live over here. He's crying. We just...
Yeah, I prefer that one too.
No. Hey, and everybody shot ahead, but the gold beer was right here making it.
What are you doing over there, smuggler?
You know it. Hey.
I don't even hear that, my duck.
Kick his knees up. Oh, Chili gonna watch a video fall.
Everybody's a duck somewhere.
Did you hear me? I think we're lucky to live over in this neck of the woods. You imagine living over there with them guys and having to listen to that crap 24/7?
No, I wouldn't enjoy that, and I already know where you're talking about too, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you might as well just play a tape recorder over and over and over.
Yeah, it's like that Henry VIII song. I am Henry VIII, I am. You know, the second verse, same as the first.
Yeah, I, Henry VIII, I am. Come on, Coyote. How about it out there, Coyote in California? Detroit 182, trying to make the trip, break.
I could probably go in the gate and pull up every day, right, and just go listen and see the same thing over and over.
That's probably what they listen to when they go to sleep at night, is the gate. It's gonna act up again.
I kind of feel sorry for him then.
Damn it, boy. Roger. Well, it'd be pretty easy. Waving 182.
And then we got the old ball. Hey, in the house.
Right, that guy right there was getting you. Man, it's louder than this. Yes, crank it.
I sure will. Hey, tell there. I sure will. He just got me started. Woo, it's Friday. They call it Thursday. Thursday.
Kid, I was covering a good chunk of waterfall. Well, hello.
Motor City.
This is all good. Hey, let me get off keys. I don't want to make my big brother up there around the cold country.
It's over in my little... You're an idiot. Quit howling like a monkey. 810-4 G-Man.
You know your little big brother waiting on you.
I-165 stealing it.
Well, make sure you tell his baby brother wouldn't fake his ass. I mean, hey, brother, I didn't say that. You know your baby brother wouldn't fake that ass up in the...
I think that Trippy drinks lots of coffee.
I don't think it's just coffee.
That way. Hey, 165. Hey, man, buddy, tell him I wouldn't spank him.
I think he got some of that white lightning in his coffee.
Well, you know, I gotta go ahead and pour my beans and be easy on him. Hey, I gotta be easy on him, man. I don't want him to have a heart stroke. Hey, man, everybody. Hey, Trippy, you gotta be easy on him when he pours them big beans.
I think Trippy drinks triple shot espressos.
Hey, Bear Money. Bear Money, where's the pussycat?
Hey, I ain't got no connection.
Yeah, they're probably 20-ounce single shots.
I just check it right there and there. She knows Trippy. Hey. They don't do shit no more. China says that's a dude.
3345, waving. Hey, Trippy, you must drink lots of coffee. You sure are all wound up over there. I heard you out there, Geronimo. Who's standing by? 121. Man, I just already on Copy that, 121. You got G-Man over here in the northwest, and we're waving.
I wouldn't do it 165. I'm gonna go get another shot of whiskey 165. But you know your brother wouldn't key on you.
Better get two so you don't have to leave so much.
I was wondering what had you all wound up. I thought you might have been drinking triple shots espressos or something. But yeah, that whiskey will do it too, no doubt.
But that white lightning does, though. The white lightning likes Trippy.
We'll be right there, 5,000 G-Man. Hey, in the house, big brother. Woo! In the house, right now. I don't have it in place, but it's gonna be tastes good. I don't know about that. Hey, everybody got me.
G-Man, come up there, G-Man, around with Washington, I believe it is. Come on up there, G-Man, 45 Tennessee, we trying.
Yeah, Jammer, don't you tell him Trippy tries to spank you every time he can. Go get a whiskey shot. Hey, 165. You know Trippy wouldn't spank that ass. You know that's a
Jones Hammer.
Go ahead.
133 by your country in Old Town.
Sheriff, let me go get my shot of whiskey, because I owe one for somebody.
Hey, we're going to see if that noise is getting through there. Let's see if there's any noise getting on through.
My wire on your letter.
Sounds good. Definitely all you right there, that's in the Wild West. Hey, 511. You're trying to burn me, brother, because he's rocking.
Man, it's kind of like deja vu over again.
You keep on. You gotta keep on until Gemma. What are you doing? Well, you know, there's one point I do gotta say. Other than your damn whiskey, I was stronger than damn wine. Just a little wine with a little bit more. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Whiskey River don't run dry.
Marty, they're looking for a Detroit dishwasher. Help them out.
Some things never shoot straight. It's all about the neighbor. Shoot straight.
Yeah, that's because you tuck it in your britches that way.
Hell, he need a lot. Hey, 165. Hey, Tribute. Hey, look at that thing. Look at that thing. Hey, my real brother. Hey.
Hello over there, Zero Gravity, Man in the Moon, all that good stuff. Hello to you.
He's standing by with his brand new Striker radio.
You know it 165. You know what I gotta say it. You know what I gotta say it.
Marty on Rospet, standing by.
Hey, he was getting a rise in his Levi's and them Billy britches.
I gotta do it for him. Sweetheart.
Yeah, there's a Polish golfer, broke his leg. He fell off the ball washer.
Hello, Brother Dragon. Hello out there, Brother Dragon. 45 Tennessee, waving at you.
Hey, Channel Jammer, can Moses, not trying to get a quick audio check. Hello, Channel Jammer, Moses, quick audio check, please.
Go ahead and give him a shout. Go ahead and give him a shout. He's an excellent ball washer. And while he's washing your balls, he can wash your dishes. He goes by Marty Allen Rospiss. And he's standing by, ready to talk to you on his brand new Striker radio.
Oh, Channel Jammer.
Yeah, that's him now.
Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate the offer. I'm not really in the market for any kind of amplifiers, but yeah, thank you. If no bother, I appreciate the question. So there you go. I answered you too, so there we are. Oh, Man in the Moon got amps.
Man, oh man, 32. Hey, 32, it's been quite a while that I've heard a nice Delta Echo Master. Hey, 32, a 182 waving at you.
Hey, wait, it's a whole ass, not the asshole.
182, Detroit. I can't get across road. I know I ain't coming no local, huh? Hell, 45 can cover. I couldn't get across the road. Alright, 32, Music Man. Well, I appreciate you letting me know you heard my radio. Hey, 32, Music Man, digging the microphone, sounding good. On 182, Motor City, Detroit, and I'm back reading the mail. Hello to you, 510. Let me get in there, 510. Hello to you, 510. Good evening to you, sir. Sounding good in Detroit on 182, Motor City. Take care, 510. Take care, 510 on 182, Motor City, Detroit, and I'm back reading the mail. Well, I had the Cactus Patch roll right up in there, man. I didn't catch any numbers from you, Cactus Patch, but I definitely did hear your radio on 182 Motor City, and I'm back at you. Hey, Roger, man. Yep, nope. Sounding good in my hood, bro. Just wanted to let you know I heard your radio on 182 Motor City, Detroit, and I'm back reading the mail.
Man, what's going on out there?
they drinking the Kool-Aid.
Audio 1, 2.
Alright, y'all have a good evening, a better week.
How about you there, Skip Land? How about you, Skip Land? Skyscraper, Southeast Louisiana, reading the mail.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it, 165.
I appreciate it.
I didn't fake that ass. Hey, what? Your real brother didn't just fake that ass, 165. Don't believe him. Hey, don't believe him. You know, hey, 165. You know Jimmy really wouldn't spank his real brother's ass like that.
What'd you say you were? Skyscraper, what'd you say you were again?
I don't even think he said.
Hello to you, 383. Hello to you, 383. 182, and I'm waving.
Tall, and you got a big old mall up here around Washington State, man. Hello to Skyscraper, 495, got down.
Hey, the paperwork is over. 495 got to relieve a little stress over there.
383, 182, Detroit.
Oh, Skyscraper, with that weed, right back.
Roger, all right. Just trying to get the kids set up, splitting wood outside, had to put a little gasoline in the wood splitter.
You already said that. You sounded like you're on Skip.
We're gonna be good. Hey, 495 done. Everybody's gonna be good now.
Hey, it's 495 time.
Have yourself a good one on there.
How about that 495? Woo! 495, damn whiskey too strong.
Jeez, awfully fucking noisy out here. What the fuck, alright? Detroit, Alabama, moving hand your way to. Hello, 495, got down.
If I was out there 495,
To you, 495. 185.
you know, Vicky, these unloadings is in the rocket.
You got a whole bunch of other nature too. I just glad.
Yeah, he said he had a lot of paperwork today and he needed to come home and relieve a little stress and stomp on some necks, right? So it's neck stomping time.
Next stomper. Yeah, what the hell's going on the
Yeah, he's stomping on your neck too there, Roger.
well done. 20 dB is looking good.
There you go. Right back, big brother. In the hall. Hey, in the hall right there. I'm taking my 429 classic over. Hey, 429. Hey, 495. Give me a drink. Hey, I've been drinking. Hey, brother. Hey, Trippy. Hey, 495, I'm gone.
Who's crossing on the back brake?
You hear me on that gate, don't you?
Check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, breaker. Oh, that's just a big old mess, man. Come on.
If you don't keep up on you, hey, Arnold, real quick, big brother, and that big old jalopy.
I know what makes you think people are hearing you on the gate.
Ain't nobody here in the gate while Trippy's keyed up, I'm just saying.
Even more dumb, you brag about it.
Alright, let's see here. Everybody key up all at the same time. You ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Skip to this on the radio. I don't want to keep up talking. You ain't getting out of a lot of skip to this out there. Ain't nobody keep up trying to hold a conversation. Hello, DX. Maybe you just get your Chinese out there keyed on. Maybe that's you.
Hey, we already know what Trippy likes. He already told us.
What you going for, 95?
So now,
Oh, he's right there. That's for sure. He's right there. Hey, Mr. Nobody, you can get Dodge come over and give you some transport help there if you need it. You know, he's a professional driver.
Well, the condition hold up, man. When I first walked in here, boy, you had me about 40 minutes.
Getting kilos.
Hey, you better go check that out, Mr. Nobody. Don't let that thing slip you by, you know what I'm saying?
What's up, Gay Stomper?
Hey, waving a hand over there, Jedi. I could hear you, and I was trying to talk to you earlier, and I told you, you know, while you're on the gate there, Trippy keys up, man. There ain't nobody getting hurt, really. Hey, waving Jedi, 45 kilo, right back.
Yeah, I just flipped my circuit breaker today. Yesterday, so I was working on my driver. But I went there and flipped it back on this morning, sure did. Man, you sounding real good down here in the Bayou country, man. I'm glad you kind of sent me that thing. Let me know we had a little Mother Nature on that end. Hey, 495, Yellow Jackets, hey, you sounding good in the swamplands there. Go ahead.
Man, ain't no night boy gonna get you. You already got the ranch. You got the blue ranch. You ain't gonna get got.
Yeah, man, this is a pretty good time to do it because I did notice right away. The infirmary.
Strickland's back up.
That's right. They said, she said, you hear me okay? She said, well, even if I was leaving, I'm not going to be able to hear you and everybody else keying on you.
She said, what?
CP goes, yep, you hear me okay, aren't you? I said, well, baby's out listening to me.
I hear you real good till Yellow Jacket key down, then I don't hear you no more.
You sound like you done mastered that playback, man. That was a good playback. You may have to teach me how to do that.
You put your left hand in, you take your left hand out.
Playback side of things, man.
I like to stick it in and shake it all out.
You do the hokey pokey and you turn it on channel 17. That's what it's all about.
You do the hokey pokey and you wiggle all about.
Something over here is this.
Waving out there, animal and that mobile headed home.
Get me closer. I figured if you could hear me, you know I'm getting close to home.
Oh yeah, I hear you good now, right over the skip.
Not in the swamp. I can see you, man, but yeah. Man, that big.
I'm making my way across the other hill here and over in the G country. Cruising through.
Getting down.
Yeah, you even make it over Sniper, but he's on his beam, right? So I can still hear him pretty good, but yeah, you're making it right over there. Waving animal.
Trying to see who number 9 is. 9.
Oh, 9's in the swamp.
Oh, 9 is. That's number 9. What part of the bayou country he is?
495, 125.
In the swamp. Hey, number 9 in the swamp. What part of the bayou you in there, Greg?
Hey, probably around Baton Rouge. There ain't even no real swamp there.
Hammer's a little more swampy than Baton Rouge.
Hell, number 10 is more swampy than Baton Rouge.
I think when that big earthquake hits out of all the water.
That'd be down there around Nolans.
Damn good there, 9 in the swamp. Right up along there. Just running side by side. Just taking it out of me. Was back there, where it was. Sorry about that 9 in the swamp. You in here, man. I can hear damn near everything you're saying. Except for there's somebody running right alongside you to where I can't pull out the 28 like I'd like to. But hey, thanks for trying there, 9 in the swamp. I do appreciate it.
I see it, Kirkland.
But most of them is down here on this end, man. I don't know too many different CBs up around the north part of Louisiana. The only one I know in North Louisiana is that dude called himself Pistol Pete. I think that's what he called himself. But it's a lot of different little small country towns down here in the Southland, that's for sure. You couldn't pull out. You just heard me say the backwoods of Louisiana. Shoot, the whole Catbig state is in the backwoods there, Bray.
How about it, Friar? How about it, Friar? It's on 125 in the Buckeye Road.
Stop, man. It was clear as day, but then you bumped up there. I couldn't hear what the hell he was going to say. Oh, Lord. I don't know my geography well enough to know what he's saying, when he's saying it, or at least recognize maybe what it would be. But you got, man, I'll tell you, 9 in the swamp, you got a big old hammer, man. It's just that time of night. It's just what's going on in my radio. That's all it is. And Yellow Jacket got my ears, man. I ain't politicking. I'm just talking in the radio. Oh, man, 495 northwest corner. I tried. Hey, don't worry about it, man. We'll do it again the same way. And yeah, thanks for being in the radio there, Night in the Swamp. You got it going on. It's just a matter of it might be my fault, man. I ain't gonna blame it on you. Hey, Night in the Swamp. I just got too much in my ears there, 10th floor.
Hey, it's because them goats be eating on that coax they got running out there, and the goats go over there and chew on it, man, take a little bite out of crime.
I mean, Clinton, like Bill Clinton. Sniper throwing a smackdown. Good Lord. I mean, fight with backscatter.
Hey, it's alright, you're doing it with the backscatter too, though, animal.
I when I get my pecking order in.
Hey, I'll see you around Tennessee.
For what pecking order? We all got to get some more lots of the bigger stick to put over 495. Good Lord.
Yeah, I saw that video with that chick, man. She's over in Enumclaw, and it was a pecker order.
I guess we ain't gonna find out what part of the Bayou Country 9 is in. Hey. I can't get in there. Okay. Out in the bayou, that yellow jacket say good evening to him. I'm gonna get out the way. I thought I heard him say Baton Rouge.
Let that Night in the Swamp know that you're definitely waving a hand his way, a friendly 4-1. And hey, Top Gun, I hear you there, man. You crack me there. You give me shit and you just joking about it. I recognize the voice right away. Top Gun 123 around Tennessee. I do have you in the radio, man. My ears are on lockdown just about now from Louisiana, but hey, you got them all too there, Top Gun 123. I'm waving a friendly 4-1 right back your way. Top Gun 123, 495. I'm gone.
You know, I don't guess it matters where Nine in the Swamp is at. He's in the swamp. That's where he's at. He's in the swamp. That's all that matters, really.
Hey, G-Man, if we still got some Mother Nature, I heard 495 talking off into Tennessee, man. So the Mother Nature might be shifting a little bit. Good evening to you, Mr. G-Man. Good copy in the Bayou Country, G-Man. The yellow jacket is stepping. Oh, yeah, it's definitely the 495 talk show. I've been just sitting back bagging some sand, waiting for my pecking order. But anyway, I had a little break in there, so I thought I would just wave my hand down your direction there. You have a good one, Yellow Jacket. G-Man up here in this little corner back out. G-Man, also known as the Smooth Operator. I'm gonna get out of 494. Tennessee, Chicago area, so I'm gonna get out of here. I appreciate you bringing that in.
495 got down.
And the yellow jacket down here in the swamp land of the G-Man, yellow jacket clean gone. Alright, you have a good one. Hey, 495, if you got a copy on your back door there, I see a couple pictures.
And hey, Yellow Jacket, you don't gotta go nowhere. I got you my radio for a damn week or what the Sundays it seems like.
I bet so.
You don't gotta go nowhere.
With all this rain.
I thought maybe you got picked up from the Krispy Kreme donut shop, man. I didn't know what happened to you.
Hey, he said he didn't want to talk about no donuts today.
I appreciate you being right where you are. Hello to you, Yellow Jacket, one more time, man. Still all up on the radio. That's for Duck Looking Real. It might be getting hot. It's getting hotter up here, man. I don't know. In my room, anyway. I got about 8 degrees in the last 15 minutes. So, and I ain't even got a whole lot out there right now. But hey, I do appreciate you coming out here to say hello, man, because it's been a little while. I better get up and out of here before Mother Nature turns her head on me and goes some other direction. 495 northwest corner, 20 miles south of Seattle. I'm down.
You need a bigger room or some exhaust fans or something.
Buddy. Hey, 494. The way you busting loose in the world of sound, you ain't got to worry about nothing on that end. It's all you, man. Go on and have your fun, man. I'm gonna sit back here and read your mail. I've been talking a whole lot earlier.
so I'm gonna sit back here in these bushes. Good evening to you, man. Tip of the hat to you and the household. 495, the Yellow Jacket stepping.
I even heard G-Man up there. I still ain't getting no grip. 357, straight out of the Buckeye.
So, I can sit out here for a little bit longer and then still have a little daylight left when I go outside afterwards. So I think it unplugged up here. Mother Nature decided to go away about 6:30 last night. So I don't know if we get the same thing or get more or less. It's all up to her, not me. Hey, Yellow Jacket, same kind words your way, man. Be blessed. You know the rest. Happy good graces and all that are in your place too, man, for sure. And I'm glad you had yourself a good trip and good to hear you back on the radio. Absolutely. 495 northwest corner on the mail. I'll see you.
And now we got Godzilla in there. Now we got...
I've been busy all day, man. Hey, 495, I've been out there working out in the garden, trying to get my garden ready. Planting some flowers and all that kind of good stuff, trying to make up for the lost time, getting ready for the summer. I gotta get this garden ready before it get too hot, cause it get hot. It get hotter than July jam down here in these swamps. 99 degrees in the cotton digging shade with 100% humidity. Catch you later.
Put it in up here, and we're just standing by. Cyclops! Cyclops!
Hi, brother. California. Of a good garden, man, especially when you got the growing season like you do. All right, there, Yellow Jacket, man, we'll catch you again. You ain't keen no more. I'm going to sit here read the mail, 260 North Carolina. I did hear your radio, man. I did. Earlier, man, I heard you between keys, 260 North Carolina. If you're still standing by, I'm waving a hand to you, 495 northwest corner, right back.
Where'd you go, Godzilla? Hey, Godzilla, where'd you go?
Yeah, he got ears. His ears just full. You know what I'm saying? He got ear full.
I think you said Firebase around Southern Indiana, 495 Washington State.
That's right, Washington State.
Good lordy, lordy.
Chicken steak around Alabama. Good God, man, where'd you come from? Hello to you. Chicken steak around Alabama, 495 right back.
No.
Hey, he wants to be live to come.
Oh shit, Trippy's tripping now.
Mess that up. I ain't doing it on purpose, man. I had a long day. I had to listen to a lot of people talk that I don't want to listen to. And now I am listening to the people talk that I do want to listen to. So my ears are just tired. That's all it is. Anyway,
let me get off, Scott. Let me get off. Hey, I want to say, I get off the ball.
Hey, you better put your ears to rest and work your mouth. Hey, put your ears to rest and work your mouth.
6'5", your real brother.
Man, Mother Nature just decided to let loose, man. I guess she likes you boys around Alabama, because that's about what I'm hearing up in this radio right now. Hello to the great state of Alabama, 495. I'm going to read the mail and see if I can fix up on this mess there, 10-4.
Hey, 495. I just want to jump in it again. Hey, Trippy in the house.
Yeah, Trippy, you in the house, man. You're right in the duck looking living room, man. LOG 000. God, man. Them gizmachis, man, those things are absolutely walking and talking, man. They do a whole bunch of damage. This ain't no isolated incident there, 000. This is a common occurrence. And I mean that the friendly kind of way. LOG 000, 495 right back.
Devin, 5 South, big brother. Hey, don't touch that doll. Hey, cause you are in the house. Hey, you're my friend. Hey, your friend. Hey, Trippy. Hey, up between. Trippy got up.
Yeah, man, you do it.
Hey, don't do it. Hey, don't do it, alright? I'm just saying.
Looking, sounding good all the way through, man. LOG 000. Get down.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, one more time.
Hey, RC.
But I didn't hear RC when you got the keys. I gone.
Hey, heard RC after you unkey there, Roger.
Waving, will ya? Tell him RC's waving, Baker.
Yeah, myself. Hey, RC, just say hello. Hey, he come in there and I ain't tripping no lie. He just rolled in there just a tad. Hey, 495. He already rolled in there a tad right there, but you was above it all. But he definitely said hello.
He's got it.
Hey, Trippy, tell him RC's got him right here, right now, Baker.
Here's the great American shootout. You're supposed to say 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
And 5 South. Hey, Devin, 5 South and 495. Don't touch that dial, big brother. Hey, one thing they can't stop you. Hey, RC, you do come in here, big brother. I gotta tell it like it is. You do come in here, but you're not holding it. Hey, 495, you got that hammer.
Smoking, 495, 45 smoking.
But don't get me wrong. Hey, RC, them two regular rockets.
Hey, Trippy, no doubt about it. Hey, Trippy, hey, tell him RC will hold it down. How long you want me to hold it down there, Baker? Hey, Trippy, tell him RC can hold it down for as long as you need, Baker.
RC, I'm gone.
495, 45. Hey, tell 495 RC's waving. You tell him what's going on there, Baker. Come on, Trippy.
Hey, you got sparks flying up top there, RC. Just watch the sparks.
He says that's what's going on.
Tennessee, 495. You got him covered around Tennessee. 45 gone.
You tell him I'm waving right back and I'm out of the way.
Hey, Trippy. Hey, tell him RC, tell him sit back and read the mail. Tell him RC's on top, will you? 495's my buddy. We're up here. He's got a big hammer there. Tell him RC. Tell him he got a big hammer. RC's got it. Bye.
Hey, RC, he's got the hammer, big brother. Hey, you're right there. I got to tell the truth like it is. Hey, you're riding out the main door right there. He's just got that going.
Hey, I'm gonna wave my hand back to you. Hey, get in and out there, Mr. Nobody around Washington State. Hey, I'm just gonna sit back and read the mail. Tell 495 RC's waving, will ya? Hey, Trippy, tell 495 RC's waving with a friendly tide. Make a like
Sometimes we feel left out, man. All them big beams and big guns.
Hey, Trippy, tell him RC's got the mall, Baker.
Spinning out.
Hey, doggone, man, I feel like a little bitty worm on a big fucking hook.
Cameras out there. I heard 555. A whole bunch of others, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm gonna take a standby. Hey, Trippy, tell him I'm taking a standby, Baker.
400.
key also, big brother. Definitely Fort South. Hey, definitely Fort South. Definitely, I'll get off that key. Trippy. 495. 716 TX Land. Northwest Georgia. Break.
No contact round DX Land. I just wish I knew.
You know it's green. You know when they smoke something over in the mountains, it's gotta be green.
We got out here in the mountains.
We just smoke that shit over here. They still wet behind the ears for some reason. And we still pour.
Right here, looking like this.
Update 855.
A double douche. Huh.
45 got you out there in Washington State. I'm a kinda, I guess we just don't have no conditions out there on the West Coast. The East Coast, I'd be for sure. Speeder control, Dover, Delaware. I'm off the key and gone.
No contact on the 531. How about that 531?
Hey, Trippy. Hey, 495 is a buddy of mine up the road. He got a big hammer there, Trippy. RC just waving right back.
RC. Hey, you can. Hey, RC. You turned something up.
Hey, I done turned it up a little bit there, Trippy. Hey, Trippy, what you think there? Breaker. I'm gonna sit back and read the mail. You know, we all like to get into the little DX out here and have a little fun. Hey, 495 is a buddy of mine. We get along great up here in the great Northwest. Hey, Trippy, RC.
Big numbers. Hey, definitely right there. Hey, big numbers right there, RC. Shutting the west down right there in Fort South. Hey, you wouldn't more than RC, she's in the house.
Ain't no doubt about it there, Trippy. Hey, I'm just gonna sit back and read the mail. Enjoy the DX RC getting down. Out there. I'm gonna get
Hey, 4 days, big brother. I get off the key, listen to the talk show. Hey, RC, he's definitely open the door.
Hey, Trippy, I appreciate it. You take care, my friend. You take care. RC, and tell 495 we're just having fun out here, breaker.
Hey, 495. Hey, RC, and all of us. You know, we just having a good time. Hey, one smile to another brother from another mother. Woo, RC, Trippy, 495.
Ain't nothing but a good time.
He's a good young man, that's for sure. RC getting down.
Hey, no doubt, big brother. Getting on down. Five. Always over here, these keys, big ball down.
Oh, yeah, they get out there, man.
RC, hey, RC, they picking on Trippy. Woo, I gotta go. Hey, RC, they're picking on Trippy, and I got.
Dong, what's that, a playback?
Go back down the pole. Hey, my time. Hey, woo, in the hood. Hey, ain't missing nobody. Woo, in the hood, brother. That's right. Audio. 520.
Yeah, it wasn't no good audio though there. It was okay, but it got wiped out pretty quick though.
Lower sideband. What is that?
I don't know, I'm gonna have to Google it. I'm gonna have to Google it and see what that means, right?
Hey, but definitely, ain't missing no push your time on.
Tennessee, we getting old.
Wave of the hand, 17. What's going on out there?
Ain't nothing going on. A bunch of hand waving and flapping and going on. That's it.
8-10-4. Everybody got them hands in the air. That's a good thing, though. Good over here. Definitely have no control. Ian told you that.
Yeah, Kentucky sounded good over here in Washington State. Ain't no doubt about that. 45 kilo with the hand wave.
There's nobody. She's rocking on the vertical mobile side.
45, hey, 495, you still got it, 45, City, 45 in the Tennessee Hill, 495, you still smoking.
What the hell, another 45? Oh, wait, it wasn't another. It's the only one at 45 kilo.
Two, but hello to you one more time. 45 Tennessee Hills, 495 northwest corner is right back and going.
I gotta get off the key.
Hey, Trippy, you know there's some pussy calling. I heard some pussy calling over there on the side. Trippy, 45 kilo waving.
I sound that good. I don't know what the hell is going on like that, but there's no way I sound that good. I don't know where you were, I don't know who it was, but hello, Jen. Thanks for the feedback, I appreciate it. Always good to hear what I sound like on the other end.
You gotta keep on him. Woo! It means nobody. You gotta keep on at RC at 495. Woo! Mr. Nobody. You gotta keep on him.
You better watch your back. You better watch your back.
I'll tell you one thing for sure there, 495. You don't want to hear what you sound like over here.
Hey, don't play it back for him. He already knows anyway. He just playing Little Man.
Oh yeah, you can just go to the feed, right?
He already knows, man. He got an ear too. He got one of those clean RF ears.
The slab. War Daddy's making a bunch of noise, driving 100 watts into this little box, and I'm back quiet. That's funny. You're the only one that can hear War Daddy. It's got to work on that clean audio. Hey, what's going on?
All he had to do was get clean. After you get clean, it just works for itself.
No more, but hey, Mr. Nobody said it'll watch the stage.
Thank you, there. There is 616 in the bluegrass.
Yeah, right there. Mr. Nobody, 495, dominated all.
Sound radio there, 616. Well done. 495.
I give you all key. Hey, War Daddy. You know Jimmy's not a full pedal. Full pedal, brother.
Yes.
Lights are dimming. We're missing nobody. Hey, my lights are dimming. Trippy, I got it.
495, let you know.
Go on, man.
Right up here, 495. Man, Yellowberry's up there Washington is putting a hammer down. That's right. Here's what it is.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Nobody, I'll make the lights down. Hey, Mr. Nobody, Trippy, I got it.
You better go get a whiskey.
Hey, you're Roger on there, 495, man. Hey, good talking to you again, and good hearing you on the radio. Hey, take care. We're going to sit again, eating rail, 260.
You know, that's not this cat reads. What's up, Ed?
I had a woman at one time.
Buzz, 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 buzz.
I gotta go.
It's hard to do, though, at the end of the day when you know what it is. Skywalker's got no way. But, hey,
He got out of the game.
Motherfucking train wreck.
The train keeps a rolling. It's rolling round a bend.
The cut it, you might not make it 10 feet, so you might get to cut it, but...
383 rolling Victor. I didn't know there any Mother Nature out there left. It's pretty rough out there, but I appreciate the give back. 383, 277, come back, break.
Don't you know, come on back, man.
I heard a couple of you guys, but they just have to hear our numbers from other guys back in here, giving the numbers out. Hey, I was actually 277 out of that. I don't think you're talking to me, man. I think you're talking to Drew.
Boy, there was the here we go.
For Button, I don't think you were talking to me. I think you were talking to 383, but I want to let you know you're being heard.
I appreciate you getting back here at 495. Been trying to get up here to you. I didn't have no Mother Nature. She's been wonderful. Appreciate you get back 383 and 495. Hope you guys are having a good one up that way. And good weekend coming up. 73 to you. 277.
One small,
Audio, like I said before, I'll say it again, is unmistakable. It looks like Mad Hatter at 495 getting down.
10-4, man. I won't hold you. Hey, 10-4. I'll be closer,
Brother, we'll have yourself a great rest of the week, and welcome to the weekend ahead there, Mad Hatter.
Boy, I miss my beam because I can't hear the Mad Hatter.
It's on down, Mad Hatter. You're not going to say nothing? I will never forget the sound of your voice, and you always got a big hammer to go along with it, so I appreciate that, Mad Hatter. Well done. 495 Northwest Corner. I'm going to read this mail a little bit longer, about 5 minutes, and turn this thing, Mad Hatter, 495.
Good evening to you, 495. Hey, 495, I'm just surfing through the channels and I hear all kind of beautiful audio pumping in my receiver around the Bayou Country. 495, 85, waving breaker. Break.
Good lordy.
45 kilo. Hey, 45 kilo, I'm waving at 1. He said hello.
I don't know what you're running over there.
Hey, I sure appreciate it, 495. Hey, 495, if I sound half as good as you are around the Bayou Country, I'm doing my thing, I guarantee you, because you sound in real choice. 495, 85, waving.
Let me do it again.
I actually hope I don't do that. I hope I don't sound like nobody else.
Nobody but you, 85, 495, I'm gone.
Hey, I appreciate it, 495. Hey, 495, I don't have a playback, but I can guarantee you it's all 495 in my receiver. I sure appreciate the playback. We'll put it on you later, 495, 85, deep in these bayous, getting on down.
Jesus, man, you went from about a 15 to a 30. Here you go, one more time.
495 in my receiver. I sure appreciate the playback. 495, 85, deep in these bayous, getting on down.
Good job. Oh, yeah, 85 runs away.
Hey, I appreciate it, 495. Always nice to hear myself over the other end. You never know what you really sound like. I'm listening to it in the earphones, but it always sounds good to see what is coming out on the other end. 495, sounding good yourself. 85, getting on down.
25 looking forward, so I get out of the way and read the mail a little bit. 85 guys up here. But I definitely hear you from
Roger that, 495. We'll put it on you later, my friend. 85, getting on down. I'll see you.
Yeah. You read the mail because you can't fucking read. I thought you had radio equipment outside. There ain't no geniuses down in the bayou.
Talking up here on the west side, and I want to let you know, man, you do sound good up there in Washington State. See you.
California, you're blowing smoke in Houston, Southern Yellow Jacket on the Gulf Coast of Texas with the steam. We're waiting for the car. We don't want to. Just calm down.
Hey, 747, tell me a little 47. Hey, 747, tell me I got to try a little harder if you want to get out here and play on the 11-meter band. LOT 747 around Texas, 495, getting down.
Relate that nickel, because you blowing smoke in Houston.
No, there's a bunch of inflation and Biden tax now, so it's not a nickel anymore. It's at least a dime.
It's not Beavis' fault. He's only little.
747, you let them know I got a roll of duct tape and I know how to use it. And I'm going to get out of here before Mother Nature just goes right away. Hey, 747, I'm waving a friendly 4-1 from Washington State. Again, 495. Bye.
495 got the hammer down.
Yeah, man. You always taking care of 47. I know your radio. Everybody goes like that. Beavis is only little. Don't pick on him.
Every once in a while, after I have a long hard day in the office, man, so I come out here and bump it down and get rid of the stress and just bump it down and, see if I can take care of the mess just a little bit. So I guess this is the next best thing. All right, there's 747 around Texas, 495. We'll do it again. Bye.
Ain't nobody made me better.
You got something wrong with your receipt. You're standing by.
When that cockpit is talking, that's all we can hear. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Like I said, man, it was a long, hard day, and this is my way. If I do two things, I do one of two things. I take my 22 rifles and my 22 pistols and I go shoot kids. That's one thing I like to do.
Just leave them alone, Devin. Just leave them alone, Devin. It'll be okay.
Drinking or drugs or anything like that, but it's either if I'm out here eating and drinking, I guarantee you bet yourself that I'm outside shooting cans. Hey, everybody needs their way to blow off steam. That's mine, 495. I'll see you.
495. Do you want?
Hey, we shoot the cans on the bottom of the can and they fly up in the air to make good show. If you hit them in the top, they just flip over.
Bud Light.
Hey, 1040, Mad Hatter. Well,
45 kilo. They don't know. 45 kilo. They don't know where Daddy said it.
Work out so well, but I appreciate that offer there, Mad Hatter. Yeah, tonight anyway, I got plenty of my own cans, but I do.
Hey, tell them RC says California's got to turn it up. You guys tell California that the Northwest corner says they got to pump it up.
I don't think we can hear California there, RC. Hey, why don't you turn that weather changer? ARC, why don't you turn that weather changer around down south and you tell California, all right?
They got to pump it up down there. Tell them RC said they got to pump it up out of Cali. The Northwest corner's got it going on.
Oh, here we go.
Hey! RC, the referee, 45 kilo, waving a hand your way there.
45 and hello 45 in Tennessee, RC Raven.
Hey, you got 245s all at the same doggone time. You better go buy a lotto ticket.
Smoky Mountain, right into the Smoky Hill of Tennessee. My friend RC, RC, 45 gallons.
Hey, 45 kilo and 45 in Tennessee. RC's gonna sit back and read the mail.
Hey, you know you can't read, ARC. We all know you can't read. You gotta read the Braille. You gotta read the Braille, RC. We sent you some Braille your way there, and high fives and welcome to the weekend and all that good stuff. RC, the referee, 45 kilo, we.
Hey, 45 in Tennessee, you take care. You take care, RC Raven. I'm back to the bushes.
All right, RC, yeah, I gotta get back to the bush. I gotta hide in the bush. 45 gallons.
Hey, I was gonna hide in the bush, and then the bush bit me.
Thanks, Dave, I appreciate it. So Dan's busy in the shower giving blowjobs. Yeah, double tap. Look right there, 45. Look right there, 45. Come on, Ray.
Hey, 45 in Tennessee. Hey, 45 kilo up here in the great Northwest is calling you.
Yeah.
No, I didn't call him.
Get out here. Oh, you're feeling good. 45 in the
Hey, I hear you, North Carolina. I'm sitting back in the bushes.
Who was that over there trying to get in there out of the Carolinas? Who was that?
Hey, I didn't call him. He's my alter ego, right?
Hey, I hear RC, you're making a bunch of noise. Ford Daddy set it up here in Tacoma. Man, y'all boys are doing it out here in North Carolina. Keep it up. 260, we started out.
Hey, 495 kilo 45, Mr. Nobody. Hey, Mr. G-Man and RC in the Northwest corner. Swing them beans on up to us. Hey, fella, say hello to all of us up in the Northwest corner. You got 495, 45 kilo. You got G-Man. You got RC. There are a bunch of guys up here in the Northwest corner. Come on up. RC getting down.
Well, you just spread the love all the way around the channel there, RC. I mean, we didn't even say that, but you spread the love all the way without us. There ain't no doubt about that. 45 kilo got down.
I appreciate the comeback. Sounding real good around the Carolina Hills. 999 Freddy.
Take care. Hey, take care. 999 RC getting down.
426 East Tennessee. Thank you, RC. We love you too. Thanks for spreading the love.
I don't love you, RC, but I guess if we have to.
357 RC sitting back in the bushes reading mail.
Hey, yo, I see the smoke in the Smoky Mountain out here. Yeah, double tap and RC. Got the smoke rolling, 45 gone. In Northern California.
Hey, y'all, take care, 45. Hey, Tennessee, 45. You take care. I'm back in the bushes. Bye.
That fucker is on crack.
Hey!
Crack kills RC. North Georgia. You starting to sound like Chris.
No, we don't hear North Georgia. No.
Hey, support. Out here in Tennessee.
Hello, 357. Hello, 357. Hey. You got it going on in the Northwest corner. We're sitting here listening.
Good evening, Diggy. 45 back out. Roger that. That's in the river. Rocking home. Now, come on, ring in. Check on the bird.
over there in Tennessee, man, don't be pulling on your pecker. You rip that some bitch off, end up like your sister.
Boy, I tell you what, you guys are all making noise up here in the northwest corner. Hey, why don't you guys swing them beans up here to 45 kilo, 495, G-Man, all of us up here sitting around reading the mail. RC getting down.
Hey, RC, are you the channel master? You sounds like a channel master. Getting on down.
Come on and, is that you on those beans there, RC looking?
Yeah, oh yeah, this is 999, boy. I burnt my beans around 2 yards.
Hey, what are you doing out there? Don't you have some white lightning? Hey, don't you got some white lightning?
I said it, we're gone.
Hey, Triple Man, you're doing your thing. I got a bunch of them jumping up and down trying to get in our radio. I'm going to sit back in the bushes and read the mail, the referee, RC of the Evergreen.
No, it's the Evergreen. On these old Carolina hills.
You ain't got to be good. What do you be good for?
See.
Inside cell, RC.
It's come back, let me.
Hey, what are you going to be good for? Hey, Trippy, what are you going to be good for? Ain't nobody counting, right? Ain't nobody keeping score.
45. Yeah, 45. Smoky Mountain, Tennessee.
Yeah, RC. Hey, 6 quarter coming home. Right here, right now. Debbie is saying hello in Von South. RC, a 6 quarter.
Hey, Trippy, tell old 6 1/4 I'm waving right back. Boy, just RC's waving right back.
He said hello right back.
They don't even have cotton pickers no more. They got a combine that's been doing it for 40 years.
Right now.
You know.
Don't eat the pizza. Hey, Scooby told us, don't eat the pizza.
Hello, guys.
Oh, he's on the stony side. Hey, Trippy, you on the stony side? It must have been the Orange Blossom Special.
What do you got a copy on 45, Tennessee?
Hey, 6 quarter. Hey, he shut the west down. There might have been a collision. But Coyote said hello.
Hey, Trippy, tell 6 1/4. Tell him RC, I can hear his backscatter. Hey, Trippy, tell 6 1/4 RC can hear his backscatter. What you think?
I didn't see on there, but RC came in there. Hey, and I ain't pointing up there. Hey, RC. Hey, 6 quarter. Hey, RC, you dropped the ball.
Hello, 83, holler. Hey, 6 1/4, tell 6 1/4 I can hear his backscatter there, Trippy, RC. 83.
No, it was kitty litter. It was kitty litter.
He was RC and 6 quarter.
Georgia, come on. Yes. Nobody can hear you.
Hey, Trippy, tell him tell that 6 1/4, tell him that's RC, the referee in the Evergreen, getting down, getting down.
I don't know if you heard that. Hey, 6 quarter. He said the referee, getting down.
Hey, 83, hallelujah. 83, hallelujah. 45 Tennessee waving.
11, East Tennessee.
Hey, RC. Hey, he says good job, and he's rocking out of the west.
Hey, I appreciate that. Hey, Trippy, tell him like 495 said. Hey, tell California they got to pump it up like 495 said. RC's just back in 495 here. RC getting down.
Hey, RC, yeah, 495, California got to pump it up. Hey, Steve's Corner, RC, 495, they says they got to pump it up in that 111 West Cal.
Copy on this 257. I did talk to RC a few minutes ago. I don't know where he's at.
Hey, Reverend Doc Keyed out, Steve's Corner, 495 RC. He said because he wasn't keyed up. He said to California wasn't keyed up. RC, 495.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Hey, Trippy. Hey, tell him 495 and RC. I'll take anybody on up here. Come on, tell him I'll turn it up. Tell him RC said that. Breaker.
I was going to say something. Hey, Scorner said something about praying on the knees. Hey, but Tap, hey, Double Tap come back, she took the whole channel.
Oh, there. Hey, 825. I'm waving. RC's waving right back to that 825. I hear you. I'm on the key.
Small, big brother.
Hey, 825, I've been on Radio Hog here for a minute. I'm going to sit back and read the mail. 825. Hey, Zig. Hey, Trippy. RC, I'm going to sit back and read the mail. Bye.
A little longer down that kid up there. Hey, Steve's Corner. Hey, Double Tap. RC, 495. I know he.
All right, Trippy, you take care of RC's going back quiet.
RC. You know, he been drinking too much damn whiskey. Hey, Toe Down. He been out of there the last 3-4 hours. Hey, Toe Down. You been drinking too much whiskey. Hey, Trippy. Look at that ball playing hammer. He is straightened out that jam.
825 in Tennessee, stirring the pot.
White one.
dominated now.
Get up here, John.
If you guys want to know what you sound like up here on the outdoor, you want to go check out
It's the 495 hour, no trailer park, 000. I hear you.
I didn't be good. Also, it's this quarter. Hey, whoa, we're loves out there. Don't eat the pizza.
Top of the evening to you, my friend. Appreciate it. To Houston, Yellow Jacket.
Sometimes hear me on there, but you won't hear me. I don't think the project
Don't do it, 495.
What about that whole crash corner? we have good conditions down here or not? Bad weather's what it is.
Kilo of cocaine, 45.
Kilo of cocaine, I remember that one. Take that 435.
Sometimes you got to attach that.
Can or not, but he didn't.
Point fingers. Alright, I've done my job, man. I'll see you later, Grease Monkey 495. I am 10-7 officially.
How many buy that kid for the different?
Same way and a different day. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Hey, 495, 260's telling you, saying have a good evening.
Thank you, 260. I appreciate that, man. 260 on the Carolinas. I'm right back to you. Let you know you have yourself a great evening. Also, got a big old hammer sound good there, 260, and thanks for saying goodbye. 495-73.
Hey, check my friend.
Stretch out.
Moving ahead to you around the Carolinas. I think South Carolina.
Yeah, roger that there, yeah. It's enhanced audio out there. He's over-modulated, too.
Hey, 495, I can't hear him.
Yeah, he's over-modulated, too. 495, 9, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, we'll be in the way, bye.
Hey, there you are. You're getting 9.
California.
Northwest corner.
I'm in.
Hey, 495, you tell me.
495, I'll be around Baton Rouge, Louisiana, the home of the LSU Tigers. 495, 9, Baton Rouge, get back. Bye. 495, Northwest corner. 9, now Baton Rouge, get back. Hello there, Northwest corner, 313 Georgia, wave it a hand.
Hey, 313, man. I'm a sucker for this. Hey, 313, backwoods of Georgia. You're making the trip too in fine style, man. Hey, 313, 495, right back.
Hey, 495, the old snake down here in the backwoods of Georgia. About 6-7 miles from old Ricochet. We wave it a hand.
Yeah, they call you a snake around the backwoods of Georgia. All right, man. We'll go check it out too on YouTube. Well, right now you can probably hear yourself. I'm on the beam. He's on an Omni. The gate's on an Omni, but hey, the 313 snake around Georgia, man, you sound good up here, so I'm sure you can hear yourself over there too if you go check it out. 495, let you know, and I'm gone. 10-7, bye.
Alright, 495, you sounded good down here. We had to give you a try. Appreciate it, old snake. We're going to get out of the way and go. Carolina, say bye. 95, Northwest corner. 495, 9 in the swamp, get back.
All right, 9 in the swamp. Hey, 9 in the swamp, well, I guarantee tell you this, if you type in 45 KILO, kilo, like a kilo of cocaine, 45 kilo, you'll hear what you sound like, man. You'll hear yourself, man, if you got a hammer. So, there you go. Hey, 9 in the swamp, man, good to hear you. And trees to everybody. I've said this 4 times, probably. 9 in the swamp. Appreciate it, man. 7-3, God bless. You know the rest. 495 Northwest corner. I'm stepping by.
Bye. Monkey, say bye. Man, skip land, say bye. About at 83 Honolulu Stretch, South Carolina. 678 in Georgia trying to break.
Carolina, it's like the last week.
No, Roger, 83 stretch, back out. Hey, Matt, again. 8,000 Wales, Georgia.
What do you want me to do, Mom?
I'm watching a live gate.
Well, it's probably delayed.
Heard somebody come back to 678. Oh, gosh. 678, 1223, waving. Yeah, come on here. I see you. Yeah, we had a little bit ago. Yeah, Roddy.
Monkey, looking at the live gauge. Monkey, looking at the live gauge. Two firecrackers out here. Grease Monkey, gone.
I'm close to the ground plan. I'm close to the line. Radios out there.
Talking to Casper.
Plan 429 Eastern Tennessee time.
What's going on out there? Grease Monkey around New Orleans. What away?
Yeah, sometime might be talking to Casper.
Grease Monkey.
Roger that 777. Hey, Roger that 777. You sounding good? That's around New Orleans. That's for sure. Bump it down and say 73s and you and yours from MI.
We're in there.
Hey, don't forget to comment, like, and subscribe. Hey, Grease Monkey, I had to say that. I had to say it just because I've run it 1,000 times. Do not forget to comment, like, and subscribe. Hey, Grease Monkey, there you go. I told you, man. It's a live gate. It's a good one. 495. I'll see you.
Yeah, I'm sitting here watching it right now. You put that maul down. You put that damn maul down coming back to me, that's for sure. You mean I gotta go like and subscribe to it? You mean I gotta go like and subscribe to it?
You can do whatever you want, Grease Monkey. I just had to say it because I've never said it before. But here's the good part. If you do subscribe to it, then it'll give you a notification anytime it's running. And I know a lot of guys use it to check their conditions up here around the northwest corner. So it is a handy tool, man. I'll tell you what. It is a handy way to tell if you got conditions up in the northwest corner. It's kind of a, I don't want to call it cheating, but there you go, man. It's a tool. All right, Grease Monkey. I'll see you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, it's definitely a good tool. It's definitely a good tool. I like that when people do it. I wanted to start doing it. One time I was gonna set some up, but man, I don't know. I ain't just had time. I'm always doing something. But hey, but take care. I do appreciate the gate. I will go like and subscribe to it. Catch you later, 73s.
You got a copy on
The two-step on Burger Street. Bye.
I think.
Two-step on Bourbon Street. Grease Monkey, we'll catch you again come later. Sometime soon. Maybe tomorrow. 495. Bye-bye.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys. If y'all hear 495 out there, something's wrong with your antenna. 747 Yellow Jacket, Houston with the wave.
For me? 494, 28 in Louisiana. Good evening.
777 Grease Monkey, I'm back on the side. Bye.
Louisiana, man, I'm going to call you today because I heard you call me. Hey, 27, I'm sorry, man. It was 27 or 28, man. I just heard you calling me. I'll let you around Louisiana before I go. 495, letting you know I heard you in the radio.
You got it right the first.
Hey, 495, can you say Hawkeye, South Carolina? 495, can you say Hawkeye, South Carolina?
Louisiana, 777 678. What's your
Trees, bye-bye. And, hey, Hawkeye, yeah, I can say Hawkeye. Hey, Hawkeye, I'll say Hawkeye. I'll say it one more time. Hawkeye, 495, bye-bye.
All right, 495, I know I'm making it too now.
You better say Grease Monkey again.
Hey, Grease Monkey, these guys are giving it all they got, man. You can key it over, just take it up. Yeah, I can say Grease Monkey again. Man, see, this is my problem, man. I can't get out of here. It's like my wife's grandmother, man. When you try to leave her house, she just talks and talks. This is kind of my problem, though. It ain't your guys' problem. I'm just this way. If I hear somebody saying hello, man, I gotta bump it down and say hello right back. So hello to all you guys out there. Grease Monkey, I can say that again. Grease Monkey, 495. See ya.
Hey, I'm back on the...
Grease Monkey, taking that keys on him.
On him, so I had to key back up and see. Watch your way, bye.
Click, bye-bye.
How about it, 495, 495?
Okay. 20, I'm watching around.
OJ, passing. Yeah, I heard about it. I seen it on the news, sir.
10-4.
10, bro. Good evening to you. Good evening, Stretch. We back up.
Yeah, good evening, right back, Chocolate. Yeah, the guy making a Karma run up on him.
What run up on him?
What the world did that man say?
Who, what, when, where?
I'm just saying, what in the world did that man say?
K-A-R-M-A, Karma.
Some Karma, he said. I know he had prostrate. He had prostrate. That's what happened to us.
Prostate cancer.
Yeah.
That right is on there.
I need to get me a big radio. Anybody know where
I let me sit around for a while.
Hey, I heard that I did.
Give me a big radio. Radio show. How am I going to get a big radio?
Mere money, Ray.
Yeah, I went down there, Radio Shack. And Radio Shack's closed. How in the world am I going to get a big radio?
Breaker from New Zealand.
Terrible situation, I tell you.
Breaker from New Zealand, the Woodman trying to check in. Woodman, New
Monkey, gone.
Woodman, New Zealand coming in.
Getting on down.
616 New Zealand Woodman.
Woogie, woogie. Crazy right Renetta stretch, right?
What in the world is going on out there?
It's up and down. Hey, Woodman, I heard you call. All right. Mother Nature's taking the over here in Houston, Texas. 747 yellow jacket. Gulf Coast of Texas, standing by.
Oh, hello, come in.
Careful now, you're
not this close, because then you'd have to go buy a new radio equipment.
You said double tap? Did you say double tap? 616, waving right back. Out here in Houston, Texas.
Yellow jacket around Texas, yellow jacket.
Hey, double tap, take it, double tap. Double tap. 616, yo, Grease Monkey. Hey, New Zealand Woodsman, I hear you back there too. I'm not sure if you're calling me, but 616, Grease Monkey, New Orleans.
How about that DSA? The Carolina Way. Realize something, yeah, realize something. I'm making feel better about myself. Here he goes.
Where'd you go, Matt Adam?
One of these days you don't realize that talking shit and hating on me can't hurt my feelings, man. Once you finally realize that, you'll shut the fuck up and grow up and get a life. And
me some more coffee and come back down and you're still spinning, Jedi.
I'm just letting you know, right?
You're dumbass. You're dumb. You're dumb.
Hating on me doesn't... Like I said, you're not hurting my feelings now. You're making me feel better about myself. You're very encouraging me. And throwing a bunch of positivity.
I'm waving 4 fingers in the thumb right back of that mud duck.
Keep talking shit. You keep hating. And I'll show you and welcome it. Now I feel better about myself every day.
Get out of here, mud duck.
If you say so, punk.
Oh, I know so. Like, I get excited for the fact that people don't like me.
You're just a dark little punk with big ears.
Cool. Are you done talking?
That mud duck's on the air, Beavis, but you can't hear him. He's in my neighborhood.
Patience, Buttercup, patience.
Sleepy. I got a short leash, it don't matter.
You are really dumb.
Yes, I am.
Well, let's see.
I have a Felix introduction, so it's all good.
I pay good money to be dumb.
And that proves that you're dumb.
Thank you.
I don't know what to say, Beavis. Okay, have a good one. We'll talk to you. And, you know, I'll always wave a hand at you if I can remember it.
Uh-oh, you got some-timers? Part-timers?
Sometimes.
Then you get Alzheimer's. It starts out as some-timers, then it goes Alzheimer's.
No, I got bong timers is what I got. That's my memory issue. Too much bong time. Like some people have too much time in front of their phone, too much screen time. I have too much bong time. And speaking of that, this is for Mud Duck.
Damn, that sounded like a bomb hit.
Time on the 165, Beavis.
The 165/17.
I think we should have bomb hits.
It's my birthday. Do I get a birthday blowjob?
Let's talk to her about that.
That's why I was. You cannot hear the words that are coming out of my mouth or what? So that garbage? Too many bongers.
That's right.
Never too many.
I'm confused, but I guess they paid good money to be this way.
Yeah, you gotta give him a chance.
Back out. They do. And it's gonna get busy.
Well, wait a minute. Premature happy birthday to that Gonzo, because I'm sure I won't catch you tomorrow.
I don't feel bad.
Well, I ain't gonna die.
No, well, he's got better things to do than this on his birthday.
You said to say that, try to make me feel bad about it, but I really don't. It ain't gonna happen.
I would think. Maybe not. Maybe that's just me.
And I keep trying to find something to do on my birthday. There ain't much to do. I'm just gonna go to the fucking fair.
Sure there is. You stay off the radio and get high. Or whatever your vice, liquid or powder or bud, whatever, you know, just get high.
Quack, 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 quack. He's a quack.
Different than any other day, Dave.
Well, then get sober.
Holy crap, I don't want to die.
I know, you get too much, alcohol. Wait a minute, you get too much oxygen in your alcohol system. Yeah, you might die.
I assume if I quit cold turkey, I'd have some issues.
If I quit cold turkey, I'd have issues too. Of course, I have issues to start with, so there you go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why do I want to quit? I don't have that issue yet. Ain't no fun quitter.
Apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were too stupid.
I ain't getting high alone.
Feelings or insult anybody. It's not doing
I like drinking alone, it sucks.
I apologize that you're too
It's
stupid.
better than not doing it at all.
You're too stupid to understand anyway. Are you going to keep doing what you're doing?
I could have swore I saw that. I don't know what the deer watcher is driving around, but I could have swore I saw him the other day in Shelton driving around. He's driving like those little tiny Toyota-looking little campers.
I couldn't tell you. I've never met the gentleman. I'd like to meet him, but I've never had the opportunity.
I would meet him too, but I think that was him. That big old antenna on it, 102.
Well, so you don't have a radio in your car?
No. I'm not putting an antenna on my new used cart.
I know, I won't put an antenna on our Lincoln either. So what you do is you roll down the window and scream real loud.
Oh, that day I was in the work truck, not my own car.
Okay, and then you carry a walkie-talkie and you just have it on 17 and talk to him.
The Bell thing doesn't pick up channel 17.
Thank you, I appreciate
You
it.
need a 40-channel handheld CV. You can get them on eBay for like $50.
I'm not feeling rich.
I'm not either. That's one way of mitigating that situation. You can just, instead of screaming out the window, you can actually key up. Some people love to scream out the window, so we'll leave that door open. Oh, you know, hey, I heard a good one today about Boeing. It's one thing after another with those fuckers. Whenever one door closes, another one opens.
Yeah, they're gonna have some issues.
Yeah, I don't want to fly. Let's see, the latest saying is if you're flying on Boeing, I'm not going.
I can't afford to fly. I don't have to worry about that problem.
It's all overrated anyway. It just gets you to where you want to go quicker. But if you stop and think about it, you can take a land route and see so much more.
Not where I want to go. I want to go to Hawaii.
Take the bridge.
There's a bridge. The underwater bridge?
It's a Trans-Pacific Bridge.
There ain't no fucking bridge to Hawaii. There might be a pipeline.
There used to be a cave.
Anyone left on 17, Woodland, New Zealand?
Later on this summer, well, not later on in the summer, later on here into summer, we'll go like that. I hope to do Route 66.
Channel.
It's going to be hot, but it's okay. Yeah. Head on down into Oklahoma and see my sister, and head on up north and see how far we can get.
That's where we got air conditioning.
All sorts of air conditioning. Air conditioning, but I love my AC seats. I love them.
The only thing I haven't figured out, my car I don't understand, like it says Eco Heat and Cool. I'm like, what? So, like the Eco motor, you can use that when you're driving to heat and cool? What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, yeah. Did you get a book with it? Open up your book and see what the book says.
Yeah, the book's still wrapped in plastic.
What's wrapped in plastic?
The book, all the owner's manuals that it came with, they're all still in plastic.
That don't do you a damn bit of good, do you? Unplastic them and open them up and find the information you need.
Well, that's the only thing I don't understand. I'm not I'm not going to investigate for that. I don't really make that much of a difference. I just leave it on regular heat, but I just don't understand why it says Eco Heat. I assume that runs off the Eco motor or whatever, assist motor, or what the fuck ever it has.
I don't know. But all I know is the driver's seat and the front passenger seat are heated, and they have an AC unit in each seat, and I love them.
That's the one thing I don't have. I don't have heated seats, which I don't want swamp ass, so that's just fine. But I do have heated mirrors that come on automatically and such. I don't have buttons, they just do it.
The heated steering wheel?
No.
Oh, come on, Beavis. You have heated side mirrors?
Yes, my mirrors are automatically. There's no button. They just heat up and defrost on their own.
Okay, so at least you're halfway there. It's just too bad you don't have a heated steering wheel.
What the fuck would I, why would I want my hand to be sweating?
Well, no, it works really good on a cold morning.
No, I actually didn't want heated seats either, because I don't want swamp ass.
Well, you don't have to use them, but if you ever get cold, you can kind of turn the seats on and it warms you right up. And you're not cold anymore without having to turn on the whole entire heat system. Turn on just your seat and you're warm.
Well, that's what the heater is for. And now, the heater you can choose different heats from different sides or whatever.
Oh, I know, you got zone heating just like we do. That's standard anymore. But yeah, you just whatever you want. I like the immediate heat on me rather than in my face. It's like you're sitting there and all of a sudden, back, all the way up to your shoulders, all your butt, everything starts warming up. It gets so nicely warm. And same in the summertime when it's really hot, that same area gets nice and cold.
They got leather seats. They're pretty much cold all the time. Unless you sit them in for a while.
That's nice when you're traveling. Shit, a couple years ago when we came through Wyoming, it was so fucking hot there, and oh, we were just chilling like a villain.
Yeah, my AC works good. I know that. The car's too nice for me. I drove my Honda the other day. I'm like, oh fuck, this thing's a pile of shit. I'm never even gonna get in this thing again.
Well, it tried to be all it could be, but it was still just a Honda.
That was a great Honda for 300,000 miles, but she done.
Right to the bitter end. You got your penny right down, like Jack Benny, right to the last penny.
Well, she even got lit on fire, and she still drives.
I got 202 in my Honda, and it runs great.
Yeah, mine ran great till they lit it on fire.
Have a fuel leak?
I assume there's a vacuum leak or two somewhere. I don't know. I mean, the cap's melted a little bit. I don't know. They just keep telling me it's fine every time I take it back, so I just gave up. Fuck it.
Well, I keep blowing you off because I don't want to take responsibility.
Nope, and then they denied my claim.
Of course, you need to appeal it.
I'm just gonna take it back to them and give it to the way they had it last. I'm gonna light it on fire in their parking lot and say, there you go, now it's your problem again.
What you do is go on Yelp, Y-E-L-P, Yelp.com, and give them a bad review.
No, go to the Attorney General's office and tell them about the whole thing. File a real complaint, you know, because the more of those they get, the more likely they are to get investigated.
Yeah, I posted on their corporate website that I don't even think they're qualified to put window washer fluid in your cart.
So that's how you get it started, is you start reporting them to the Attorney General's office. And the ones trying to go outside their business, people aren't right there. But it is better for, like, you know, anybody you know that's been with that
Since I've had my issue, I've heard of at least 30 people that have had other issues with that same fucking store. And I don't even know them. I was yapping and so, yep, I know somebody that, or I did, or yeah, they left, the filter fell off, they left the plug out, and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, you need to go back to the craft store and make a sign and just pay some hobo to just march out in front of that place.
Yes, NATO. I was going to make signs, but she told me I couldn't.
Dang, no more craft store.
I still wanted to make signs, but she told me I wasn't allowed to. It was actually going to be a banner this time, not a sign.
Magnetic sign and put it on the side of the door.
I'm talking a banner. A big old banner. 10 feet long, at least 6 feet wide. Damn tequila bucket didn't last long.
Shame on it. Did I already miss the tequila bucket?
I think he was on his way home. I don't know, but yeah, he was working on the tequila bucket and he disappeared.
Oh, wow.
So until he returns, I'll fill in with longheads.
Fuck you sitting on the hill?
What's that?
Are you driving by or you're on a goddamn hill?
I'm at home.
Oh, damn. That's cool as shit. Roger sent me pictures today. He was driving. There was protesters where he was delivering to, so they just like you drive one way and then you had to back your shit out. But it was so cool. They had cranes that were, I don't know, 150 stories up, and he disconnected from his tractor and trailer, and they picked up his trailer and rotated it and set it back down, so then he hooked up and drove off.
Dude, what?
Oh, God darn it. Okay, I'll start over again. There was protesters where he was delivering to some electrician protesting. So, to drive the truck in, all these trucks that were doing these deliveries to the build there in Seattle, or I think it was in Seattle, had to like try to back out the whole way because they wouldn't, the protesters wouldn't let them go through. So they had the crane that's, I don't know, it was like 100 stories. I can show you the pictures, I'll send them to you, but like 100, 150 stories up. And the crane actually picked up his trailer and whoop, rotated it, set it back down so it could be hooked back to it and drive out the other way.
Oh, they spun his trailer around in the air and then fucking set it back down for him.
Yeah, Tim, that's fucking awesome. I mean, and that crane's like, I told you, like at least 100 stories up.
Oh yeah, that crane could fucking lift that truck to the top of the building if it wanted to.
Well, yeah, I was lifting the shit that was on his trailer up there. I just found it funny. Originally, he started out backing out, and then they're like, fuck this, we'll just use the crane and turn everyone around.
Yeah, I was thinking, well, why don't they just use the crane and pick the truck up past the protesters and just drop the trailer there where they need it? I didn't know he got a job delivering stuff again.
Looking for his old boss.
Yeah, 10. I figured his old boss wasn't going to keep him fired forever.
He didn't get fired, he quit from that one.
Well,
this is a local guy, he's not over the road, local.
Yeah, I know. He's the guy down in Tenino that he took a bunch of time off and then just you remember? But I remember him talking about that guy like he wasn't going to fire him because he needed drivers.
God, they don't have a beer or a bowl. Either need to fix that or I need to go to bed, one of the two.
How do you add a beer and weed at 7:45 on a Thursday afternoon, Beavis?
I'm not out, it's just not in my possession right at this second. It's right over there. In fact, there's two 18 packs sitting next to me, they're just not cold.
This one is from Mud Duck again. I know you can't key up, but I know you got ears. What the hell?
All right. Number 10 waving at that Mud Duck, you dirty bird. Wish you could key up your radio.
He keyed up a little while ago, but nobody could hear him. He's in my neighborhood. So we should talk on a long wire so he can hear okay. He just hasn't got a whole lot for transmit.
All right. Yeah, Templar.
Waving at that number 10.
Hey, look at me. I'm jumping up and down. I am. Yeah, you betcha. Yeah, I'm waving back. Lazy Dave.
Don't put up on my count. Sit down. Stay down.
Well, I can't sit down. I got both the chairs used up on account. I got my project strung between the two chairs so I could drill holes in it.
Oh, using your chairs as a workbench, are you? I know that, Ron. I've had to do that before.
Yeah, I got a block of wood I put under it on the one I'm drilling on so I don't drill down through the chair, but hey, they're shop chairs. I drilled holes in the counter already.
At least you're not cutting a piece of wood with a skill saw and hacking off half of your chair.
I'll make an unskilled cut with my skill saw, 10 for it.
That would be kind of an uninformed, not skilled skill saw. There it is. Not skilled skill saw.
Right. Right.
Yeah, there was a snake coming back to the woodsman. Try again.
Okay, here's for all the sandbaggers. You know who you are. I could name them off.
Chopper around California, woodsman on the North Island of New Zealand. You checked in, break. From New Zealand, woodsman out.
Yeah, Mud Duck, you dirty bird.
Okay, just in case he didn't hear that, that unknown, because he does have limited ears, I'll roll a nickel for you there, number 10. Hey, Mud Duck, number 10, waving a hand at that dirty bird. He can't key up all the time, and when he does, it's only for a minute. So he keyed up here about 10 minutes ago, and I think that's probably going to be it.
Well, I set the drill down for a minute, and I got the hacksaw. I got to cut this extra little bracket to tie them two braces together. Then I'll take that drill and I'll drill some more holes, specifically in this bracket I'm making.
Installing holes.
Well, I gotta make sure I get it ready for Sunday. I gotta make sure it's holy.
You need it to have more than one hole.
Right, otherwise it's just hole. If it's got more than one hole, then it's holy.
Wrecking Ball, Woodsman, New Zealand, not Australia. New Zealand, New Zealand.
Okay, well, I'm out of here. I'll see you later.
10 footer. Well, I got my hacksaw. I'm ready to get busy on this.
I'm not going to keep you from your job. Get busy now.
Wrecking Ball, Woodsman, New Zealand, break. Hello out there, Wrecking Ball, Woodsman, New Zealand. Wrecking Ball, Woodsman, break, break. Hello out there, Wrecking Ball. Hello, Wrecking Ball, New Zealand, Woodsman. Wrecking Ball, Woodsman, New Zealand. Woodsman, New Zealand. Hello, Wrecking Ball, break, break. Hello, Woodsman, New Zealand, break.
I heard that worksman in New Zealand and up here in Western Washington. Number 10, here's that.
New Zealand, thanks for the contact. 73 from New Zealand, Popcorn, Woodsman out.
8 o'clock p.m.
Johnny Sloan! Nobody wants to hear any tales of your cheap Chinese radio. If anybody wants to hear you talk about your cheap Chinese radio equipment, they'll ask you. Okay? If they don't ask you, we don't need to hear about your cheap Chinese radio equipment. Made in China. You Chinese or Japanese? Hey, you Chinese or Japanese?
I think he's on your knees.
You Chinese or Japanese?
Nope, on your knees.
Damn it!
Maybe he's Pekingese. Quack, quack.
Chinese or Japanese?
I think it's ultimate trucker knees.
I'm just wondering what you said. Is Chinese or Japanese?
I think you're supposed to talk on Channel 9.
Damn booty cheese rip-offs! Channel 9's the emergency channel, son. That's the React channel. R-E-A-C-T.
Well, it's the emergency channel unless you got a rag on your head. If you got a towel on your head, you just talk.
It's comical, you know, they have a rag on your head. What the fuck? Like there was a little club out there. What the hell on my head? In Tootle. If you go through Tootle, Washington, they've got a React Center, right? R-E-A-C-T. And then it's got a picture of an antenna with some lightning bolts come out of it. And that was the channel that they would monitor for emergencies, Channel 9. And they did that shit in the 70s. They even had a little clubhouse. All the fucking CB fucking redneck hillbillies around there, Morgan and all that shit. You'd see a little fucking shack and say React on it. Anyway.
Yeah, I was just bringing it back because there was one day where I asked Ultimate Trucker, I said, hey, if I'm illegal, then I need a channel to talk on. What channel do I use? And he said, Channel 9.
You know, someone coming back to Washington. Actually, for emergency work, after Mount St. Helens, and that little React station that was down there in Tootle was doing all kinds of business. If you got to figure they didn't have any cell phones back then. Shit blew off. You wouldn't have any way of knowing what the fuck was going on except for the CB radio.
Hello out there on the Big Island, contact with the club line again.
Whatever happened to the good old days? Whatever happened to the fucking 70s?
Hey, that's why we were bringing it back. It's nostalgic.
Progressives and fucking non-binaries, fucking LGBT, fucking freaks, diseased, twisted people of all kinds. They're calling
187 Washington State, Washington, we hear you.
they're the devil, and the devil's work they do.
All right there, Ultimate Trucker, you have a good one over there. 45 Kilo waving a hand your way there.
Watchman, wrecking ball, Watchman, thanks for the contact.
Children of the devil.
Those Democrats like to play butt darts.
Thanks for the contact.
Butt darts? What?
Those damn Democrats, they play butt darts.
Damn, that's even worse than jarts.
Democrats are all sure. Oh, now that's kind of harsh, isn't it?
Yeah, it's probably getting there. It's okay, it's a harsh channel.
And the devil's work they will do. It's better than the Hirsch channel.
Bunch of Democrats, demons.
It's kind of there where Chuck Connors come in there with the rifleman and he just flip that sucker around and be like, what'd you say?
Yeah, an empty all 17.
45 calibers got down.
45 caliber, you are getting on down. Sounding good out there.
I thought you'd be bigger.
Yes,
Boy, I've never heard that.
yes, I have. Indonesia.
That's what she said.
Hey, just remember, hey, rifleman, just remember, don't eat the big white men.
Yeah.
Do you speak to Indonesia?
Number 10, waving.
I'm not asking what the brown ones are. Damn.
That's correct. Northeast. Yeah, who did you talk to?
Hey, is that what you call a Pop-Tart?
10-4. Yes, sometimes I dropped in Indonesia. And, yes, sometimes, only sometimes, not common.
That's what we called the slutty girls in high school. Pop-Tarts.
I remember that girl, I used to call her Claps.
Yeah, and then he got Oreos.
Oh, wave across that.
Oh, Oreos are good.
Oh yeah, Oreos are fun to eat. They're such a sweet and tasty treat.
Yeah, they melt in your mouth, not in your hand.
Love that cream filling.
Even up there, 169.
Woodsman, 73.
45 Kilo.
Hey, hear the postman out there. I'm waving postman.
I didn't even hear him ring once.
Quite a few hose officers dropping off guys in green parachutes out there.
Yeah, he was riding Highsider's back.
Yeah, up there at the airport.
Yeah.
Guy could land in Goose Lake if he wasn't careful.
Yeah. Goose Lake, Turtle Lake.
Well, the test is working pretty good there, rifleman. I turned the power off. And I got these lithium iron phosphate batteries in here getting down. My backup power is working.
Right on. You mean the LiFePro 4s?
Yeah, I got two of the LiFo 4s in here in this room. I got one in the bedroom, and then I got one in the living room where the internet comes in, so all the internet still works. So I went out and I shut the power off. Yeah, everything's still working good. Didn't glitch or nothing.
Perfect. I just got a regular little AGM thing on this thing, but it's not on anything else. So if power goes out, it gets dark in here.
I took the AGMs off. I had those, I put these LIF PO4s, though, you know. They're supposed to be better. We'll see.
Oh, yeah, I've seen the write-ups. You know, last twice as long, 8,000 recharges and all that. I don't know, though. Every time they say that, they go back on it a few years later.
Well, I like the 15,000 cycles.
They're going up.
All right, anyway, I'm going to go turn the breaker back on. I was just seeing this thing was going to work. And, oh, yeah, it's smoking. Looks good. I'm at 92% right now. It's been off for about 10 minutes or so.
Right on. Now you just need a few more kilowatts of panels and you'll be all set.
Yeah, we're getting there. I only got one panel, but, yeah, it was a test.
I got 4 or 5 tests on top of this roof.
I got one of the monocrystallines over here, so I got the one 4-foot panel. It's 200 watts, right?
Yeah, the last 10 panels I put up were kind of cheap. They give you about 50% what they should be giving you.
Yeah, that's what the difference between the polycrystalline and the monocrystallines are, because if you get the higher quality ones, you know, they cost a little more, but they put out the same amount of power without direct sunlight. They can have indirect light and they still work.
I know they say that, but if I got my panel tilted about 60 degrees off the sun, it loses 100 watts off of 10 panels.
I got mine laying flat. It does pretty good all day, but, you know, it's about efficiency, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm waving back to you, no doubt about it. All right, Rifleman, we'll catch you in a minute. I'm going to go turn the breaker back on.
Later.
What's up there, Rifleman? Well, let me see. Well, Parkland's done crying yet. Where'd you go?
Where'd everybody go?
That's what I want to know.
They ain't coming anyway.
All right, the power's back on right there. There we are, 45 kilo.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's better.
Better than the battery backup.
Hey, it's good in the pinch though, right?
You know, you don't have to worry about when the wind's blowing and you get those little power glitches where it just flickers and then all your computers go off.
There you go. You got 44 Magnum here up from Portland, Oregon, waving a hand.
Well, no doubt about it. From Portland, you're getting on down 45 kilo waving hand back to you. You must be on a road trip.
I'm up here doing my route, working in the diesel rig here.
Right on, right on. Do you know we appreciate that? If you didn't do that, we'd go to the store and the shelf would be empty.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing, damn it. But when I go to the store, they never have the shit that I want.
Yeah, you gotta quit going to Walmart.
Nah, I work for Fred Meyers, so I shop there, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the only store I shop at too, Fred Meyers.
Yeah, I'm at the South Hill store, they call it right now, over on Meridian.
Oh yeah, you're a ways away from me. Sounded good though. I shop over here at the 224th, the Elk Plain one.
Oh hell, okay. We're doing good.
I don't go to Safeway, just saying.
I'm a ways away from everybody, apparently.
Yeah, you're a ways away from me, but you sound good over here.
Right on, thanks, man.
I'm over here, exit 127 off of 512.
Ah, the top of the hill.
No, where I-5 and 512 meet.
Oh, okay.
I'm all the way at the end, exit 127. In fact, I can walk out my front gate and walk 2 minutes and see the highway.
I'll be flying back that way in a little while. Gotta do my delivery here, and then I'll be headed back home.
You raise that out there?
44 Magnum here from Willard.
44 Magnum, you got a Jedi out here in Parkland. Right transfer to you waving. Just a Galaxy radio, man. Got a 2-foot mag now.
Yeah, I'm only working with a little Ranger. What is this thing, 69?
Yeah, I got about 250 of them right now, so I'll see how much those little mag will take before it goes pop, right?
Well, if it's clean, you know, you don't need much. Alright, you guys have fun. I'll be back.
And the channel goes. Well, I don't have my son out here on the radio earlier, so I'm good. Well, I'm good now. I'm back out.
Test, test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
wrecked that, didn't you?
What did he say?
I forgot to run to the weed store before I came home from work, so I had to go run back out. I guess I missed all the fun.
What, that was fun?
Cheap thrills.
I didn't even notice. I was sitting right here.
Man, this Legion of Bloom is some good stuff.
Stock mic, stock mic, stock mic. Wow, stock mic. Not getting down.
That's what they do.
It looks pretty, it's all chrome.
That's what she said.
Evening time to that 45 kilo.
Hey, waving there, WD-40.
What'd she say?
Whatever it was, it probably wasn't important.
What are you eating now? You're eating 45 kilos?
Damn, am I missing NATO?
Yeah, Dan.
I'm waving over there, NATO. 45 kilo wave to you.
And we're waving back at that NATO.
Four thumbs and a finger, and I'm back out.
You know, I used to say that about 3 or 4 years ago.
Who's that you're talking to there, 45? I can barely hear him.
Oh, that's 727 MAD.
Why is he such a duck tonight?
Oh, he's probably pointing north.
Moving over to that 45 kilo.
I'm waving over there to that deer watcher. I am a deer watcher.
Watching deer go by. The 45 is now known as Mr. Red Balls.
Hey, I was just trying to enlighten you there on the heat seater.
So what? It's like an inside joke. It must be.
Go ahead, Lacey, Dave. You have a breaker. Oh, it's too late.
About the time you said you didn't have a bull next to you, Beavis, I looked around and I was like, oh fuck, I smoked that last joint last night. I had to go pick some more up. Wait, it was just in the other room.
Yeah, I gotta find something to do with these doggone cookies.
If you haven't think I haven't started celebrating my birthday a week before, you're wrong. We got all fucking up last night. That's the laundry.
I think I gotta call Animal and see what's up.
That was 2 weeks out. I was heading here to go to bed. That's what I was gonna do.
I think I pushed one of the pins in on 10-band equalizer.
I'm fucking bothered. I don't like doing hay. Go to bed. Be quiet. You be quiet, motherfucker. moved to Illinois and be quiet.
Been down. Good man.
Hey, get in the back of the bus and stop licking that bus window, Beavis.
Hey, I was just about to turn it off. I'm glad you keyed up. I was saying good evening to that number 10 and good night all at the same time.
Good night, Beavis.
Good man.
All over there.
Good night, Beavis.
Beavis is Altair because he was doing hey, hey, hey.
Oh, wow.
He must have already turned it off.
Yeah, I don't think he would have left that one alone if he heard it.
I don't think so either. That's why I did it.
Shame on it.
I got that thing hanging from the ceiling, so I'm being real careful. Of course, I'm looking at it upside down because it's hanging from the ceiling. So I put the damn part on upside down. little noise out here. Hey, let me make a little noise out here. War Daddy wants to know. Quack. Hey, I ain't getting quacked out here, man. I ain't getting quacked out here. There's no quack out here, man. There's no quack out here. Just remember that. MAD, just remember that. It's my house. You gotta fucking remember that, though. Quack. Hey, MAD, is this what you danced to in 1986 at that high school that you went to? I bet that's what it was. Yeah, you squeezed her ass so fucking hard, too. I don't know if he's out here. Was that you, Highsider? Yeah. Oh, I always think it's MAD. Whoa. Always think it's MAD, man. Oh. Man, I thought George was going to be out here tonight, man, because I was going to take him to the gay bar. That's what they do on Thursday nights. They go to the gay bar, you know? Oh, no. I think I'm joking. But it looks like all the leather daddies are inside because they're afraid of the rain and the cold. Oh, yeah. Yeah, anyway, I'm just passing through. I'm, gotta go, get the fireplace going again. It's getting kind of chilly. Yeah, I'm passing through here, too, to see what's going on, but it's, looks like it's a dead night. Well, wait, let's see, do I got parking? Oh, look at that. Look at that, I'm on the attack. Yeah, I'll be back out later. 10-4 on that.
Nobody knows.
Yep, indeed. Good evening to you there, Dirtman.
Evening. I came in at just right time, man. Heard the
Slow audio getting down. Inspector.
Try to keep it down out there.
quiet time?
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Evening time, Inspector.
Good evening time, Deer Slayer, Ritz, and Dirtman.
Wave.
10 waving at you.
Yeah, good evening, round the band.
You know, you're that number 10 too. I heard you in there.
Yep, good evening, number 10.
Dirtman.
Good evening.
Good evening.
2 minutes after freaking 9 and everybody's out here.
I hear that Lake Cushman guard duty up there.
Yeah, we got it all held down.
Raven Jake.
Evening, Inspector and Dirtman.
Yep, good evening.
No, cool. He didn't call me Zodiac.
No, I got the voices down in my new location now, Inspector, so we can get over that.
Okay.
Number 10 in the Swampy Shack, waving.
Hey, I'm waving back, Deer Slayer.
How are we coming on our project?
Slow.
Be Curtis on the base station here, waving to everybody on frequency.
Yep, good evening there.
Evening, Curtis.
Roger. Good evening, guys. Wave. Yeah, I hope the signal's halfway decent there tonight. Audio. Hope I'm making it out there to the Dirtman, waving at Dirtman.
Yep, waving. Good evening.
I hope we're making the trip down there to Mason County.
Oh, yeah, you're getting in here real good.
Roger.
Good, I'd come key this thing up for a few minutes, or I got to go out the door here shortly.
We're going to go pick up the whip.
Alright, I put the wrench down, got my hands free now. I'm still working on that thing. It's a slow, tedious process. I got it hanging from the ceiling, so I had the wrench overhead. My arms are sure tired now.
Yesterday, Wednesday. You know, I have a hard time keeping up, too.
Yeah.
I called for you yesterday, Jake. I went out to swim, and, man, I come right to your neighborhood screaming, yelling, pulled over, jumped up and down, and nothing.
What time of the day?
Let's see. I would have been there about 10 after 2:15 maybe.
I went home. I was helping somebody set up a form for a cement slab. I wouldn't even hear my radio.
And then again, maybe 6:40.
Oh, that would have put me down in Midport, not by a radio.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jake. I went by the Model T. Look, your rig was not there.
No, I was elsewhere.
I'll copy.
You know, I had a busy day yesterday. I really, I only had morning time up until around 11 a.m. to like radio time, and then I had to self-eject, and I got to get back on the radio till around 7, 8 o'clock that night.
I heard that. He's got to do what he's got to do when you're busy, right? Can't always be around the radio. Unless you're retired like me, right? He's like, fuck, I am retired.
I named my truck Silver because it's a gas gauge, so I don't really drive it that much, so I don't have a mobile radio, and you know my car.
I'm going to pull my truck out tonight and drive it, so I'm going to duck it right here for a few minutes, shut her down, and get out the door.
So you still got a radio in it?
No, the radio's been out of that for a goddamn year and a half, maybe.
figured you would have left one in that as well.
Well, I put about 20 miles a year on it, so it's probably not worth it.
I got some vehicles like that with a radio on them.
Yeah, I mean, I took stuff out because I'm going to sell it, right? And I keep saying that. How many years now? I'm going to sell it?
My thing, too, is being sitting that much, I'd check under the hood for any kind of, like, nests underneath on your engine block.
Dude, yeah.
Don't worry, it'll catch on fire and be fine. It'll kill the nest.
Ever put dryer sheets on your engine there?
No.
I do. I went and bought a big old box. I don't move that truck, but I go out and start it all the time. Yeah, there ain't nothing out there. You ever use peppermint oil around the engine?
Yes.
Well, I do.
Yes, peppermint oil works quite well. I like to put it on my cabin filter.
Yeah, I spray that whole motor down. When I'm going down the road, man, people are like, God damn, that thing smells good.
Yeah, I use it in my pump house. It's a good place because they like to make nests out of the insulation.
What was it? A lot of people had complaints about the freaking wiring harnesses being chewed up and shit from rodents and crap. Major would, I'm sure you guys know about it as well, the GM lawsuit about the fact that the wiring harnesses, the insulation was made out of vegetable oil or some sort of content that made it attractive for them to eat the wire.
Wow, I haven't heard that.
Yeah, there was a huge class action lawsuit against GM regarding that. And those wiring harnesses would, shut people's cars down because the insulation was like vegetable based or something along that, which attracted any kind of vermin that want to eat it.
Yeah, I've never had any issues with rodents chewing my wires.
I had it happen to my Pontiac Grand Prix back in the day, and I was able at least to, splice the wires back together because it wasn't so near a plug. But if you went near a plug, like you got this in my Pontiac, it was like $360 just for the wiring harness. Then you have it done.
Oh yeah, they like chewing on the insulation and all that.
You got it. What the fuck is that black thing? Went to reach down there, got about 4 inches, and that fucker jumped up, and whoa, did my hand come back quickly. Now I go out there with looking around a little bit.
I bet so.
Oh yeah, they'll chew up the insulation on the wires and everything.
I guess I'm lucky because I've never had the rodents chew the wiring. They'll chew a lot of other things, but they've left the wiring alone.
I have seen them get wiring harnesses, man.
Well, they got mine, and I live in the woods, so but I was able to splice it and make it work right and make everything run, but it was still...
I got chickens, right? So they used to hang around the chicken coop, and I'd feed them every night, man. God damn it. I'd come out the next day, and these are about the size of... I got this stuff at Tractor Supply, wrap something, and about the size of a marble, and I'd get a whole, pretty good-sized cup. Throw it in my old doghouse, and, where the chickens can't get to it, and I'd come out the next day. God damn it, they ate. I'll have to feed them some more. And I did that for about 3 weeks straight. And they like that stuff.
Yeah, I was going to say, those chickens are pretty hard on rodents, too.
Oh, there was one right there in the fucking hay where they lay. I mean, they weren't in there at the time, the chicken, but I went to grab the eggs this couple years back. And, like I said, what the hell's that? I kind of reached down there and it fucking bailed out real quick. But my quick farm report, I hope number 10's listening. I don't go out to my coop every day, right? 3-4 days. Went out there today, 21 eggs. And 3 green ones and light brown, dark brown, and green, and 21.
Damn, that's a good haul.
Yeah. But they get pretty dirty because that coop's all muddy, the outside there, So they're in that fucking hay scratching around, and I got to put some gloves on and clean them up. I already did all that as soon as I brought them in.
Yeah, he had a double yoker. The way I got mine set up, the eggs are pretty clean. Of course, if I let them sit there for a day, they'd get covered with chicken crap.
Yeah, my outdoor pens are pretty muddy, right? They've been there for years, so. And one of them I got covered, but yeah, it still gets kind of muddy. So, yeah, they get a little ugly sometimes, but when I'm done with them, you could sell them to the grocery store.
Yeah, I haven't been brave enough to let the chickens roam around the yard yet.
Well, I do that, but right now they're on restriction. Get in the flower beds and start scratching shit and rocks going. I go to mow and the rocks are flying, and so yeah, they're grounded right now.
Yeah, somebody else I know have chickens, and they told me, geez, I let my chickens out every day in the, in the evening. This time of the year, be letting them out about 4 o'clock, and time it gets dark, they're already headed back to the chicken shed, but they'll go through the yard, through his yard, and catch all the bugs and slugs and stuff,
Oh yeah, I let mine out from time to time. My buddy, Drillbit, he lives out in Maple Valley. He went to Ellensburg this last weekend and picked up 8 some special ones or something. Oh, they lay every day. So do mine. I get mine right up here at Tractor Supply. They lay every day. But mine are getting towards the retirement age. I've had them for a while. They're not newbies.
Well, out of the 4 chickens, the one chicken's pretty old. The other 3 are, they're younger, but they're a couple years older. Getting about 3 eggs a day most of the time out of those 4 chickens.
Oh yeah, it's good for an omelet. But I got to shut this thing down, hi and bye, and talk to everybody tomorrow.
Catch you later, Dirtman.
Later. Have a good one, Dirtman.
Later, Dirtman.
Take care. Number 10, I wish you had a phone because you would have got an egg picture today. I do send pictures out. You guys got it. So, yeah, but it's like, I told them the farm report, I'm trying to keep up with you.
I got it? I didn't see it.
I didn't see it.
I sent it out to a few people. I don't remember who, but who didn't get it, Inspector?
Nope, I didn't get it. Not that I know of.
Yeah, you and Smurf aren't cool enough.
I know I put it out to a couple people anyway.
He's hiding out here in the bushes.
I'm waving at that Papa Smurf.
I'm waving right back out.
All right, we're going to shut this blue microphone down, and I'm gone. We'll see ya.
Get out of here.
Okay, I'm going to
Waving there out.
Yeah, waving back.
Papa Smurf up at the Smurf Village. Number 10 waving.
Number 10 in the swamp. Got down. Waving in. And Inspector, the brothers. Who else I hear out there?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening again, Papa Smurf.
Yeah. Hopefully this rain passes. I was hoping to go kayaking tomorrow. How you been doing, Al? Haven't talked to you in a while.
I've been doing all right. How about yourself? I just thinking it has been at least a couple weeks since I heard you out here.
Oh yeah, I'm not pushing up daisies yet, so that's good.
Yeah, about the same over here.
Hey, Inspector, have you tried that new men's room IPA yet?
probably won't because it says IPA on it.
It's actually not bad. Black Raven Brewery. It's not bad, but it's definitely really hoppy.
Yeah, I'll take a pass on that.
Yeah, as soon as you pop the can, it almost smells like pot.
Yeah, I'm not into really hoppy beers, that's for sure.
Yeah, I wasn't either, but I've had a couple six-packs. It's not bad.
What's the alcohol content?
Shit, I don't remember. But, yeah, I don't remember. But the Shelton Smoke and Beer here in town, they have that KYB. I know you've had that before, but it's aging beer. It's pretty good, but it's like $19 for a 4-pack.
Ooh, ow. Yeah, I haven't been experimenting with a lot of, tastier beers lately because I just trying to save some money and concentrate on other things for the time being.
Yeah, 10-4.
Every once in a while. I did splurge the other day and I did buy some Irish Death.
Yeah, that's good too. Yeah, we're kind of in the same boat. We've been looking at buying a new enclosed trailer, but we're looking at a 16-foot enclosed trailer, but god dang it, man, 10 grand, holy cow.
Yeah, and then you want to insulate that, right?
Yeah, insulate it. Yeah, well, we got a little 10-foot enclosed right now that I insulated, put the vinyl plank flooring in and LED lights and all that shit, so kind of the same thing, but yeah, you go buy a 10 grand 16-foot trailer and then, do all that stuff to it and put a couple cots in there and, a workbench and mini fridge and all that shit. I mean, daggum.
Puts a dent in the bank account. Yeah, I got to pay the property tax this month, and so I'm trying to, concentrate on getting some trains moving and trying to get caught up, and then the sister's going to come visit in July, and I got, there's things coming up.
Well, see, your property taxes wouldn't be so high if you didn't live on a daggum island.
Yeah, well, if I didn't live in Thurston County.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, but that wasn't my choice, really.
It's a beautiful area, though.
It is nice, I will say. But yeah, I mean, Thurston County, they definitely hit you hard on the property tax, that's for sure.
About bike riding weather, no?
Yeah, it's looking good. I'm gonna go on a vintage bicycle ride this Sunday up in Tacoma down Ruston Way.
Oh hell yeah! Well, make sure you post some pictures. I like looking at that shit.
Okay. Yeah, I usually do, but not. I don't always post them to my profile so much. But yeah, I'll make sure I do some of that.
Yeah, Roger. You taking a sling bike or?
No, I bought another bike because I couldn't pass it up. It was there at the Goodwill of all places. I bought a 1959 Schwinn. What the hell is it? Oh, a Schwinn Speedster. Yeah, 59 Schwinn Speedster in really, really nice shape. A couple of the original parts are missing, but I luckily had the parts that sitting there that would go on it. So it's looking really good. I'm just waiting on the tires right now because the tires were really badly cracked and weathered, and I'm sure they were the originals, but the bike didn't get ridden much. But nonetheless, the tires were pretty much toast, and I'm not going to ride on them. So I'm waiting on a pair of new tires that should be here tomorrow.
Oh hell yeah! Right on. Cool. 1959 shit. That was probably before you were born, I reckon.
By a couple of years.
Hell yeah, right on, dude. Cool.
I'll send you a picture of it.
Yeah, Roger.
I'm gonna wander off and see if that coffee's done. I'll be back in a bit.
We'll see ya.
There you go. I sent that photo.
Yeah, let me look here. Oh, hell yeah. That thing's sweet, dude. Basket on the front for your case of beer and everything.
I already took the basket off. The handlebar stem wasn't original, but I had one, so that's okay. And, yeah, but for the most part, that's a really clean bike for its age.
Yeah, that thing looks super clean.
I didn't even clean it for that photo. That was, I brought it home and took it out of the car and took that photo.
Yeah, I like it. That looks good.
It's a clean one. I mean, you know, Goodwill charges a pretty penny for some of that stuff, and I didn't get a smoking deal out of it, but they had it at a fair price, so I'm like, okay, I'll get it, you know. I was expecting it to be ridiculous, like some of the Walmart bikes they sell with flat tires and rusted solid chains for like $99, but yeah, this one was actually reasonably priced, so I went for it.
Yeah, I'll bet you don't see too many of those old bikes like that in that shape around anymore either.
Right, especially at the Goodwill. I've never even seen a bike like that at the Goodwill before. Not a Schwinn anyway. So I was like, whoa, okay. Yep, I'm just gonna take that up to the counter. I did not need another bike, but I couldn't walk away and leave it there.
Well, I bet you'll get more use out of it than anybody else would.
Oh yeah, I imagine somebody else would have bought it, and then they'd have probably put it on Facebook Marketplace for, you know, $350 or something like that, and, you know, maybe sold it.
Well, if people are buying my feet pictures on Feet Finder, yeah, well, they'd probably buy that too.
Your what pictures?
Don't worry about it.
I missed a word there, but I guess it wasn't important.
We're selling the fucking old ladies' used underwear.
Oh, you know, I know there's a market for that.
It's like that Lost Cause bathwater.
Right, yeah, you can bottle that, right? Or, you know, I mean, you can even do dirty socks.
Dude, there's dudes out there who buy farts and jars from chicks. So I don't feel so bad showing pictures of my feet.
There you go. Oh, I see a foot model. Yeah, okay. I get it now. No, I know that's the thing.
What the hell are you doing out here? Don't you got a little work?
Hey, you just pipe down up there, Lake Cushman.
I try to, but every time I pee up, my motion light goes on outside.
10-4 on the wiring problem. Waving, Jake.
Waving there, sir. No, it's the RF from my antenna being so close and it activates the motion light. It's funny to see it.
We're coming up in your neck of the woods tomorrow. We're going to go take the kayaks up to the Little Lake.
Conics up here?
The Little Lake up there by you. Yeah, the lower Little Lake. We're going to take the kayaks out up there.
Oh, no, you're talking, yeah, just down from me. Then, yeah. I'm at the north end of that lake, right before the dam.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll be paddling around out there tomorrow.
I'm trying to think what I got. Oh, I got to go get my pressure washer and pressure wash done. You know, you come up towards Cushman, that little yellow house on the left-hand side, just past the post office.
No. Is that by the real estate place?
Yeah, you turn left, like you come up Cushman, 119. You go just past the post office, but all those little houses and shit like that just past. On the left-hand side, there's a little yellow freaking house that's on the left-hand side.
Oh, okay. Is that where you're at?
Yeah, I gotta go pressure wash that tomorrow. Lady bought it got it for a steal. She's been fixing it up to make it an Airbnb for scuba divers.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, we might see you tomorrow then. Yeah, I'll cruise up there and see if we can find you.
Well, for anything, throw me a text, because I ain't driving the gas station, so I ain't got no radar, and I know you probably won't either.
Yeah, 10. Well, I think we'll probably stop down there at your local watering hole when we're done for something to eat, so.
Well, hit me up. If I'm done, I'm done. And yeah, just let me know.
Yeah, 10, Roger. Alright, well, I told the better half I was going to have one more beer and go to bed, but, well, this one's gone, so I think I might have one more and then go to bed.
Damn, that sounds like a plan.
I need a mini fridge right here by my radio inspector. That's what I really need.
Yeah, like I do.
I just took the 6 steps over to mine, and now I can actually do this while I, sit in the chair.
Yeah, I like it. What are you drinking? Bud Light?
10 Barrels pub beer.
Oh, jeez.
You know, the white can with the it looks like the old beer, except it says pub beer lager. And then at the bottom in the small letters it says cheap fun.
Oh, this pub beer is pretty damn good. I like it.
I like it too. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Definitely better than that tranny fluid.
About what it tastes like.
Yeah, it's made by 10 Barrel. I think it's out of Oregon. I'd rather support local than buy like a major brand.
That is correct. It's out of Oregon. Bend, Oregon.
And it's a lager. It's close to. It's got a decent flavor. I don't mind it.
It's quite reasonable, and the price isn't bad. And still 5.5% alcohol, I think. So it's got a little something in it.
It's more than like a normal beer.
10 Barrel in Astoria? Or which one am I thinking of in Astoria, the brewery?
Astoria. I'm not sure.
Fort George, that's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, yeah, they have some good beers.
I keep thinking of Dark Star beer, but it's not Dark Star. What was that 6-pack that you found over there at your store that I went over and got? Dadgummit. I can't remember now.
Yeah, that was the Dread. Yeah, that was Elysian the Dread. Definitely not Dark Star. I'm not sure where you're going with that.
Yeah, that's what the Dread. Have you found that again, or no, not yet?
I haven't really looked. Like I say, I haven't really been pursuing any of the tastier beers for a while. I've just been sitting back and just having my pub beer lager and just going easy on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 Barrel is out of Portland. I had to look it up in my 4x6 brain.
Wait, which one's out of Portland?
10 Barrel, where that pub beer comes from.
No, it's out of Bend. It says right here on the can, Bend, Oregon.
Oh, really? I Googled it and it must be a freaking. Oh, it's 10 Barrel Brewing, Portland. And, yeah, oh well. Maybe I didn't spell it right.
Yeah, there's probably they probably have a brew pub there.
Yeah, that's probably why I got that result.
Yeah, 'cause this says 10 Barrel Brewing, Bend, Oregon, since 2006.
That started up out of Redmond, because I lived there at the time, and they still did not put it in bottles or cans. It's always by the keg.
The first part of that you didn't have any audio. So what was that again there about Redmond?
Oh, Mac and Jack. When they started in Redmond, I remember when they first started out, they still never to this day bottle or can their shit. It's just always been by the keg.
Well, ever since the pandemic, they started putting that Mac and Jack's African Amber in cans. And I buy it every once in a while because now you can get, usually it's just at the restaurants, and that's my go-to. That's my go-to beer when I go to a restaurant is the Mac and Jack's African Amber. And I was really happy when the pandemic came along and they started canning that stuff and selling it. So you can get it in the stores now.
Oh, shit, I've not looked for it. I didn't realize that. I'll look for it next time because I really like that beer.
What the hell has Africa got to do with beer?
It's an African Amber. It's got lions on it.
Oh, Jesus. You on Bend, Oregon, they got Jake's Truck Stop.
Waving Deer Slayer?
Evening. Jake's Truck Stop serves all that beer they brew right there.
Oregon has some good beers.
One of the few truck stops you can buy beer at.
Bend has a couple of good distilleries and a couple of good beers.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, I thought it was Bend over Oregon, but my bad.
45 kilo.
Even there, Papa Smurf and Inspector and WD-40 waving hand, you guys.
Waving back.
Yeah, wait a minute. I gotta get back to taking pictures of train stuff here, man. But I'm sandbagging.
How you doing there, Papa Smurf?
Oh, I'm just living the dream. I don't know whose dream it is, but I'm living it. How you doing?
Doing good. I think I'm living somebody else's dream, but it's okay.
Yeah, Roger. Good to hear you on the key, man. Long time no CB.
Yeah, good to hear you too.
You gotta be getting pretty close to retiring there, aren't you, 45?
About 6 years, I guess.
Yeah, Roger. Well, you see the light at the end of the tunnel anyway.
Yeah, you just blink and it's over. That's what she said anyway.
Yeah, it did. I was really hoping I was going to win that $1 billion Powerball, but I see somebody out of Portland won it, and then when they went to their whole meet the media and all that shit, they didn't give them their name, and then they wore the Scream mask because they didn't want them to be seen. Son of a bitch. It was probably a cousin of mine.
I think it was a Mexican.
Oh, shit. Uno, dos, tres.
Well, shit, at least somebody won it on the fucking West Coast. I'm sick of these East Coasters winning that shit.
Well, I only say that because they said something about sending money back home to Mexico for the family.
Good grief.
Are you there, Jake?
Yeah, waving their kilo if I can get through the noise.
Yeah, you're getting right through there.
Yeah, I'll be out here for a minute before I get short and stepped on.
Step. Always with you there, freaking Flair.
Step.
Here's Flair, always steps on my little signal.
I'm not going there.
Papa Smurf waving.
Good evening. I guess if I did win the Powerball, I've always wondered this. So let's say you're sitting there Friday night, you're sitting there at home or wherever you're at, you see the numbers and you got all the winning numbers, but you know that you can't do anything with that winning lotto ticket until Monday morning. What are you doing with that ticket?
Guarding it with your life.
No, you're at home.
Oh, after I change my underwear and take a shower? Oh, that's good now. I would have to look and recheck everything and make sure it's legit before I'd even say anything, and I probably wouldn't say anything.
Wondered that. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I think I'd sign it and then like tape it to my nutsack, and then I'd call like my brother, my dad, and a couple of people, have them come over, bring all their guns. I don't even know if I'd sleep.
I put all them sandbags I got out in the driveway and sit back behind the sandbags with the gun.
Yeah, that'd work.
I wouldn't go to work anymore. I wouldn't even call in though.
$. They said that you'd take home like 570 something million. What's the very first thing you'd buy?
New transmission for that truck.
That's it?
Yeah, it keeps acting goofy. And teeth. I might get the wife some teeth.
There you go. $570 million. I've never understood that. I don't think one person deserves that much money. Why don't they split that among like 50 people? You know, give 50 people $10 million.
We heard about the guy down in Louisiana that won it right before. Yeah. They said, hey, what are you going to do? And he said, well, the first thing I'm going to do is clean all them bugs off my teeth from grinning while I was on that boat.
Yeah, Dan.
Is that just because it's going to increase your odds that you might actually get some money?
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, one person doesn't need $570-something million. Why not split that between 50 people or whatever?
Especially when the winner's like an 80-year-old woman.
Yeah, who already owns several businesses, about ready to die. Yeah, I know you're right.
And she got no kids anyway, so the state's going to take all the money back. Hey, good job, Froggy.
I mean, what are you going to do with that kind of money anyway?
I'd donate it.
If I had that kind of money, I'd buy Colony Surf and kick everybody out and make it my hill.
God damn, you're greedy.
Off with an antenna.
I get the brakes fixed on my damn truck.
Oh, if I had the proper talent and set up on that hill, it's freaking smoke.
All I want is hookers and whores.
Yeah, there's too much maintenance.
You'd be like that guy that said, I'd buy a yacht, 15 whores, 30 ounces of cocaine, show you in a day what a lottery winner looks like.
Hell yeah.
And besides, they won't want to live in my area.
Oh, wow.
You know it.
Okay, calm down.
Yeah, you did.
Alright, I gotta turn this thing off. I'm out of here. You guys have a good night. Send it a wave out.
Hey, you have a good one out there, Papa Smurf. Good to hear you, no doubt about that 45 kilo wave.
And Jake and Deer Slayer and Spectre, you guys have a good night, man. We'll talk to you later.
You drank that beer fast. All right, have a good night.
Is there any other way to drink cheap beer?
Did you say beer tenna?
Before you go, Pop, I'm going to send you a text. I'm going to ask you a question.
And for it.
Shut up.
No. You shut up.
It's at 45 kilo.
Yeah, I'm waving out there. I'm talking to Froggy, but I hear you.
Roger, roger.
Shut up.
Hey, Al, is your meter pegged over there?
No, it's not pegged, but it's about 9 or so, 8.5. It's pretty good.
I was thinking you can actually have a conversation with Froggy.
Well, now I know you're not talking to me, Inspector, because I always hear Froggy.
You do, but you were saying you were talking to him. Or are you just talking at him?
Yeah, I guess it was at him. He said, shut up. I said, no, you shut up. Yeah.
Okay, just the typical type conversation.
It's all he can do.
Well, I know his vocabulary is extremely limited.
I took him to vocabulary school and he failed.
I mean, when you said you were talking to him, I was thinking that maybe he's talking to some of the locals who'll actually, have a conversation, but apparently not. Okay, you had my hopes up for a moment.
Yeah, there's no such thing as that. There's no local that does that.
Carry on.
Alrighty then. Shut up, Froggy.
Shut up.
No. You shut up.
Shut up.
It's your turn first. Hey, maybe if your mama shut up, you wouldn't be here.
Quiet car. Shut up.
Quiet time.
Shut up.
Hey, remember that game Frogger where you tried to make it across the street without getting splatted?
Shut up. Shut up.
I think Hammerhead has that on his Roger beat. You know, COVID was a nice thing for Froggy because he got to share microphones with Hammerhead.
Shut up.
Getting on Froggy.
That sounded kind of weird.
Yeah, until I said giddy up. Yeah, it's all good. We still got it better here than they got it in Detroit.
That's for damn sure.
Made it back with more coffee. Oops, I forgot to say I was leaving to get some.
Hey, number 10.
Hey. I'm almost at the... I need the coax point. I have to get a hold of Motor Mouth. He said he had some RG59, which will work ideal with what I'm building.
Gonna cheat with 75 ohm coax?
I'm co-phasing a pair of dipoles, yeah. I'm going to use 75 ohm coax.
No, they actually say you can use that, but I've never tried it. Co-phasing, definitely.
Yeah, and I've got shielded conduit metal shielding for the phasing leads that go out to the elements, because the 59, well, they got about barely 60% shielding on that thing.
It'll be keying up when they're talking, Froggy.
Bullshit.
Bullshit, Trump supporter.
It'll work good to balance it out, and I'm not going to run enough power to ever fry that.
Getting on down.
Top of the evening, 45 kilos.
Hey there, Mickey T.
Sitting by.
Shame on it.
Hey, Froggy had a message for everyone.
Yeah, I think I heard it.
Normally, you know, you...
It sounded like his zipper was going up and down, but I'm not sure.
But you can't ever stand up again.
Shut up.
Bitch.
Oh, that's not a zipper.
Laugh, you're stuck.
You mean it was a lower lip?
It could be.
Wasn't done sitting here.
They can control gravity. Yeah. There is nothing heavier than a cat sitting on your lap.
Hey, go ahead, Froggy. You got the floor. Well, you made good use of that.
I added some struts to reinforce the boom because it was only that 1-inch square tubing, and well, I just added some couple reinforcing struts, one to each side, just to stabilize it. Like I said, I'm kind of overthinking it and going overkill on a lot of the stuff.
No, it's what, 3 feet long? It's got boom sag?
Well, when you put 19 feet of a...
I don't know, but I was thinking that after it took 3 months to build an antenna.
Science class in grade school. I did mention I'm overthinking it, and I'm kind of building it a little overkill.
Hey, John, you got a breaker.
Shame on it.
I prefer it was 1.5 or 2-inch round tubing, 1/8-inch wall thickness. That would be a lot more stable. But the 1-inch aluminum tubing it's got there that they use on those super scanners, that's actually a thin wall aluminum, you know. Just a hair under a 16th-inch thick. stood there with my one arm out, stretched each way, you know, both arms stretched out, holding the equivalent of almost 19 feet of aluminum rod. My arms might sag a little too.
Yeah, like I said, at one time I had one of them super scanners. Had a control box, a table, all that.
Yeah, and these boom pieces I got, some of them were bent. I ended up cutting those up for other pieces. Apparently both antennas had fallen to the ground.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the four up and back. You remember we had to hold the rifle out in front of you, the four up and back, and cadence 1, 2, and 3.
You grab that, and we used the M14s in boot camp to do that, and up and shoulder arms. You hold that thing in out in front of you, straight out. You got it by the almost by the barrel on one hand and by the stock on the other hand, and you pull it into your chest, up and over your head, down behind your shoulders, up over your head, down in front of you, stick it straight out in front of you, just keep repeating that over and over and over.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They called it the four up and back.
They called it up and shoulder arms for us.
Yeah, it sounds like it's the same thing, though.
Oh man, and those squat thrusts, you're standing up, you drop to the ground, kick out, do a full push-up, come back up, legs up, jump back up, and repeat that over and over and over. Squat thrusts, those were fun.
It sure did get you in good shape, though, you know, when you're about 20.
Man, they had us doing exercise all the way through boot camp every freaking day. It was great.
Yeah, we got about halfway through, and we graduated to sandbag PT race.
Well, it seemed like the exercise got more lax, but it didn't. You know, I'm thinking about this in retrospect, because the more in shape we got, because we was in that Marine Corps boot camp for 3 months, and by the time you get the last 2 weeks there, you're pretty much in shape, you know, and all of a sudden you can whip through all them exercises every day. Obstacle course the whole bit, and breeze, do your 3-mile run the whole bit. The eyes closed even.
Yeah, I know. That's why I went to the Army infantry one, because I wanted something a little more hardcore than Marine.
Yeah, we just kept running by that fence out back by boot camp so the Navy guys could yell at us.
Don't tell them about the portal.
Oh, back by the back corner of the fence, you don't want to stop there.
Hey, you heard of the one about the Marine and the Navy guy driving back from the base, right?
Yep, I heard about that, and the darn sheep stuck in the fence there. Navy guy has his turn, and he goes back and tells the Marine, okay, your turn. So the Marine goes and sticks his head in the water and drops his pants.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I heard that one before. Dumb jarheads.
Hey, the funniest thing about that was the Marine told me that joke.
I know. Some of the best really bad taste Navy jokes I heard were from Navy people. And really hardcore weird Marine jokes I heard from the Marines. That's really funny.
Hey, what's really funny is that Marine still works where I work right, so I still see him every day.
I don't know if I would want to go out and run 3 miles now, but I know that if I had to, I could do it. I wouldn't like it, but I know I could accomplish it.
No, it's like that Toby Keith song, you know, I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was.
Right. I'm a little more laid back and relaxed now. I mellowed with age. Yeah, that's it. I mellowed with age.
Yeah, I've came to an agreement with mine.
Heard about that bike Inspector bought at the Goodwill, that 1959 Speedster. I was 3 years old when that bike rolled out of the factory there.
Yeah, I was looking at that 100% line. You remember the other day, everybody was making a big deal about the sun, and I said, you know what? I remember about 1979, and so I went and looked it up. Yeah, in 1979, it went right through Texas, right? It was the same thing.
Yeah, I've seen solar eclipses before, and they do that do not look at the sun caution thing. You can use a shadow box. I got a great big giant appliance box, put a little small hole in the top, and used a piece of paper inside to look at the sun that way on the paper.
That works good.
Yeah, but if you're in Washington State and they're like, hey, did you see it? No, I saw clouds, and it was kind of, you know, dark and gray, you know, like always. But the zero line was in Texas, right? So the last time I saw it, I was in Texas the last time, and I saw the zero line. So I've already seen it once. I'm good.
Yeah, I took a picture of it when the partial eclipse the other day, and yeah, it's just clouds.
And my son posted one on Facebook, and they had the picture of Washington State, you know, with the clouds, and it's like, well, here's the other guy's view, and here's ours.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah, if I had a way to show you a picture of that number 10, if I had a way to show you a picture of my 59 Speedster, you'd like that one.
Oh, those Speedsters were really nice machines. They were heavy metal.
Yep, back in 59 it was a middleweight, and it's, yeah, this one's really clean.
Hey, I saw yours too, Inspector, so if you didn't notice, I did like it on Facebook, so I clicked like right.
Oh, did I? Okay. I didn't think I posted it where you'd see it, but yeah, maybe I did.
Yeah, I saw it, and you did.
The red one?
Oh, no, the picture of, well, this is Washington. You remember it said, here's their view, here's our view.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, the eclipse, yeah, the eclipse picture, yeah. Yeah, I know. I had to post that. You have my fantastic view of the eclipse.
Yeah, so I clicked like on that, that's it.
Yeah, I did see that you liked that one.
I don't usually comment on things. I'm not a big commenter, but I like to like stuff that's pretty cool, and that was pretty cool.
Yep, I do that. I do the same thing. I don't always, you know, yeah, comment, but it depends. Sometimes I do. There's things that I comment on frequently. And occasionally I post photos.
Holy shit, Mo, you have a breaker. I'm just kidding.
Get down with that. Get down.
Yeah, I'm up to Bar Beavis now. He sent me that one later, and yeah.
Yeah, you still out there, Al?
Yeah, I'm out here.
Oh, you'll get a kick out of this antenna when I show it to you. I kind of went overkill on a lot of this stuff.
Overkill is good sometimes.
Well, I didn't want any variable rheostat warblings going on there in the potentiometers, you know.
Overkill on antennas is almost always good.
I can't really think of a bad time.
Yeah, me either. That's why I said almost always good, because I'm sure there's some times where overkill isn't good, but I can't think of one.
I did spend a lot of time working on,
I'll be amazed if it works.
These, boom
I wasn't gonna go there, but okay.
things attached to it. I gave it a lot of thought. That's why I say you're going to get a big kick out of it.
The most advanced and the most powerful radio station on the globe today, in a class by itself. Potato Head is number one. That's not the best. If you think about power, think about...
It's one of those things you have to take pictures of and share it with everybody, you know.
It's a number 2, Kappa.
Well, I haven't started working on my Kappa antenna, but I do have my trombone antenna. It's made out of Kappa.
That was funny.
It's a folded half wave out of copper tubing. It looks like a trombone slide, you know.
And it's made of copper.
Kappa!
Hey, so how would that work good if you had copper backing and you dipped it in silver?
Oh, silver-plated Kappa.
Well, it'd be as good as the silver plating then.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking the resonance would be better than copper.
Correct. Although you could pretty much silver plate aluminum the same. Well, it'd be hard. I don't know if you can get it to stick. But if you could, silver plating aluminum would work just as good.
Yeah, but the reactance scale, if you look at the reactance metals, copper is number 2 right below silver, right? So if you had copper and you coated it with silver, you'd be still at a better reactance scale than if you used something else.
Usually it's silver-plated brass.
That too. But either way, like number 10 just said, it goes around the outside anyways of the conductor. So the silver plating at that point, it, definitely be more efficient than copper. But it's just going to be using the silver plating.
Correct.
Yeah, it, like direct current and low frequency AC, like 60 cycle, even up to 500 cycles a second, and a little above. The current travels through the whole core of the wire, on the surface, through every inside part of it. The whole wire is the conductor. Funny thing, when you hit radio frequency, it no longer uses the center of the conductor, the core of the wire. That stuff just skims on the outside of there.
A lot of that, like LMR 400, super efficient coax is mostly just copper plated aluminum. Well, the solid core anyways.
That's why you build a balun, because the standing wave reflect is only on the outside, right? So you have a balun that sends it back out the antenna.
Yeah, I'm not going to use a gamma match. I got me a hairpin match. I call it my Franken coil. If I need to use it, I'll hook it up on there. You're absolutely correct. You want to send all that reflect back to the antenna so the antenna can consume it, convert it into magnetic energy.
Right, it's at the speed of light, so it doesn't matter if it went down the shield and hit the balun and it went back out. It would be the same signal, speed of light.
Right. It travels so close, it's like right at the speed of light, just a hair under. But yeah, it, you know, best to send that reflect right back out as soon as you can. Do it right at the antenna there.
It's all about the feed point. All about the feed point.
Well, it also depends on the antenna. I mean, if you're talking like a dipole, you know, if it's tuned to exactly half the wave resonant, you're going to be pretty close to 50 ohms, so you really only need a 1-to-1 balun to get, you know, for your feed line. But when you got like a full wave antenna or something, like a long wire or something like that, like at a full wave, you got more like 300 ohms. So you got to make a balun to get that back down. Hola. Also run like a 300 ohm feed line to an antenna tune as well.
Right, I'm just saying that, you know, most people tune in their wire as part of their antenna, so don't do that. Just tune in the antenna. Don't let the wire be part of your antenna.
Well, I mean, there's arguments to say when it comes to like a dipole or a long wire running the 300 ohm ladder line, which is a part of your antenna at that point, with the balun on the end to give you your 50 ohms or to an antenna tuner or something. Running it that way is actually more efficient than coax.
It's more efficient on a ladder line, but a ladder line is already inefficient.
Yeah, the only coax that I'm going to have tuned with the antenna is the phasing harness that's actually up in the antenna as part of the antenna. And I'm dealing with about 3/4 wavelength, and if I use the RG59, the velocity factor on that coax means quarter wavelength is going to be 7 4 1 inch.
I think it depends on your coax, but you know, most everything that everybody uses is going to be the same .66.
Right, but my phasing harness is actually part of my antenna, so even though I got to tune the elements separately and then retune it with the phasing harness in there, I got to tune each antenna separately and then retune them both together, and then I got to retune my Franken coil. I got a coil I built out of 1/4 inch copper tubing just for my hairpin match.
Yeah, but you already know this, number 10. I'm just going to restate what the obvious already is. You already know heat is the #1 judge on your tuning.
Yep, I figure if I get the antenna to tune separately as an element, then I can attach the phase harness and do any minor tuning that I need at that point. The point is I got to tune that antenna before I hook that actual coax up to it, just like you're saying.
Well, and I know I don't need to tell you this, 45, because I know you already know this, but for everybody else out there that doesn't know this, an improperly tuned antenna is not the only way you get heat.
Oh no, there's another way, is an improperly tuned radio.
Yeah, Ted.
A good splatter box will do it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just transmitting out of band in the first place, it doesn't matter how well you tune your antenna to the band you want to transmit on, you're still transmitting all those spurious frequencies out of band.
It could kind of compensate for that, you know, with the antenna tune, right? But you'd already know from your analyzer not reading the same thing that your radio does.
Yeah, and the only way to actually compensate for that reflex when it comes to trying to put that through an amplifier, especially a tube amplifier, is a bandpass filter. Or just tuning the radio so you're not, splattering all over, the whole spectrum.
Yes, I'm going to go there that the first wave is tune the radio 50 ohms, and then if you have an antenna that's 50 ohms, all the coax you have in the middle, it don't even matter.
This old Navajo with 9 watts and a little
Alright, the Navajo's getting down. I hear Wiener Bender out there trying to get down, but he's a weak one.
That Deer Slayer Navajo is working pretty good.
10-4.
I'm going to have to get my Navajo out and see if I can get it cleaned up and working again. It's a 40-channel AM, though.
Yeah, it's working good there, Deer Slayer.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I got that from Cutter, you said.
Yep, 10-4.
It's not working so good for you there, Wiener Bender. It's, you're way down there.
I can hardly wait to get this antenna set up so I can find out if it's going to work or not, or how good it's going to work. It's going to work. I just kind of curious about how well it's going to work. It's a piece of art, though. it's pretty weird looking.
Be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, I told him if it works really good, I hope he can replicate it.
Well, it's pretty easy to replicate. It's just a pair of dipoles co-phased, so one leads the other by 90 degrees. You do that through the coax phasing between the two elements.
And if you're not limited to the parts like number 10 is, you could probably build it better, too.
And much quicker if you had access to the parts.
I like it. I want to see the end result.
I like it too. It reminds me of Mudslinger and all his antenna experiments. He used to have like the big football wire antennas and shit.
I still haven't set up a long wire antenna, but I know my homebrew antenna tuner that you've seen that one before, Al, that big monster one I built. I know that'll accommodate a long wire also.
I was 8 years old when I was stretching a copper wire all along the top of my grandpa's house.
I crawled around in the attic at 9 years old and strung a wire from one.
Oh no, somebody stepped on a Wiener Bender neck. I'm waving to that Deer Slayer, 45 kilo, and Big Al, no doubt about it. Trailer Park.
Holy crap, he stepped on his neck so good I didn't even hear him.
Yeah, it's like he's not even there.
He should be a big Georgia in a while.
Yeah, he wasn't there at all. Waving Trailer Park.
Good evening to that Trailer Park.
Good evening, Al.
Wiener Bender, you got to go back to the store or something there.
Go buy some more Vats, silly.
You should get him one of them hard drive radios, get back to the bench.
You could have it out in about 2 years or 3 years.
Back to the bench.
Oh, go on, Gid. Gid, back to the bench.
Well, that was kind of a mess.
Although it sounds like he might be back to the bench warrant.
back to the bench warrant, oh my God.
I thought he was back to the bitch.
I think I found something to make my coil support for the coax when I coil it up there so it doesn't just hang. Do a little strain relief that way. Got these two stainless steel clips. I can convert it into a 4-finger clip. I did mention I'm overthinking all of this, right?
Yeah, you did twice.
Well, and it's better than underthinking it.
Well, you know, with the quarter wavelength of coax coiled up there, I'm thinking about I need to support that somehow and not just have it hanging there. And it'd be nicer if it was symmetrically wound so it acted more like a coil rather than just a choke, you know.
You should probably talk to Dodge.
I could say when I'm sitting here thinking about it, all them aliens keep putting thoughts in my mind on how I'm supposed to build it. That's why it's overkill. It'll sustain their brainwaves.
A531, you got a breaker.
But like a 2-pill shootout with that one and done.
Do what with a who?
I don't know. He was saying he was gonna do a shootout with Dodge when he drove through earlier today. He's like, I'm gonna do that shootout with him at that freight suit. I don't know, they're doing something this weekend or something up in Auburn.
Oh man, I still see that 4 antenna.
Alrighty then. The lefty's still in the corner.
Yeah, War Daddy ain't gonna stand a chance there.
K40 5K or whatever it is for your main antenna. You use 102 stainless on the front and the back, and then your little 10 meter is your first director. And I think it's flat get out. I'm sure of it.
You know, they should put a guy on the hill with the gate going, and then you could read all the DVMs, that you know, the signal strengths and stuff, and then you'd have an actual winner.
Maybe I'll do something like that before I get out of here. I'll just go to the hill with a mobile and mobile stream it.
Yeah, I did it before when we were rabbit hunting.
Yeah, Ken. I will admit, like, if you go up on top of Rock Candy at, like, 2,000 feet or so, you know, it's pretty much everybody comes in about the same level.
Hey, but if you had a gate rolling, you could say, well, you're 90, 76 dBm, and the other guy's minus 75. You got beat.
Well, that ain't much of a difference.
Go up there with a hyperactive signal meter of some sort. You know, something that splits it down into, like, each decibel after, like, 9.
You're right, Mickey T. It's not much of a difference, but when it's so close like that, so everybody's ears are your judge, right? Wouldn't it be better if it was a meter judge instead of an ear?
Yeah, you're right. I got a point there.
Then all the big stations can get down.
Sound like a mess.
It has more to do with the shootout. Like, part of it, the judge, the listening station was kind of a judge at the same time. Like, who could he hear more clearly?
Right, but you depend on the judge to sit up there and be honest, right? So you're asking the judge that was up there to listen to his friends and everybody else too, and he heard the best. And I'm just saying, if you got a meter, and a meter don't lie.
Well, a meter and a microphone, you know what I mean? Like, there's some good recording.
That's going to depend on if somebody got in there and tested the little VRs and maybe out of calibration.
Supply. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you got something that's recording, like a video and everything else with the meter and the audio, it's kind of hard to, like, go ahead and lie and be like, oh, yeah, no, he was the winner, and then you play the tape back. No, he wasn't.
Hey, there'd be like 2 6 pills and a microphone.
But I do like the live gate idea on a hill. That's a good idea for a shootout, because, I mean, the gate don't really lie.
It's going to take a 7300 mobile.
You know? And, you know, everybody could be the judge at that point.
Yeah, so you take like a Flex 3000 radio with an antenna, you sit up on a hill, and you watch everybody key up, and, you know, when they get really close, like they're really, really close, like it might be a tie, you can look at the minus dBm, right, and be like, minus 74 on that guy, minus 75 on the other guy, minus 74 wins.
And on the hill is the best test of, like, who's got the biggest scrapper, because you're going to roughly hear everybody, you know, and anybody you got line of sight on, you know what I mean? And that's, yeah, whereas, like, if you're using, like, your gate, for instance, like if we use your gate or my gate or Rips's gate or somebody around here's gate for it, like, they don't hear everybody.
Right, but if you were on a hill and everybody was pointed towards you, you know, for a shootout, I guarantee you'd hear everybody except, well, maybe not Dodge, but you'd hear everybody else.
Some people like me, for instance, I'm farther away than a lot of people that are doing more power than I am, but you got better ears on me than them.
Hey, it's just location. I only say it once.
Exactly. But on a hill, that ain't, no, that's, you got good ears on everybody, and that way you can do it. But you guys have better hills out there. I mean, like the hills I got out here, I can hear all the way up to the guys up north and everything. Like Catbox booms in from that hill when he's up on his hill. But, yeah, like the hills up there in the Cascades is way better for that.
Dino Hill's pretty good too, though, I'm just saying.
I mean, you need at least 2,500 feet. If you get more than that, that's perfect.
Well, the only thing you need is one listening station. It doesn't matter if it's 2,500 feet or 1,700 feet or, you know, wherever it is. You need one station that's far enough away where I can tell, well, you're minus 74 and that other guy's minus 75. It don't matter who said 1-1-1-1-1-1-1 the best.
Yeah, Ted. I mean, my point would be more or less like you got to get somewhere where you got line of sight on everybody in the shootout. Because that way it's fair. You know, like if they're all running 4 pills, we'll see who's got the loudest 4 pill.
Yeah, so we used to run the wet titty t-shirt contest in the clubs, right? So we used to run those with decibel meters. And the reason that we did that was because you couldn't tell who could win because the whole crowd would go crazy for every person that was up there. So we use a decibel meter and go, okay, the crowd goes wild. Let's see, there's 76, 77 dB right there on that girl. Now, next girl, your turn, and then when they come up there, oh, that's 80 dB right there, she wins.
Yeah, but they also had to, you know, you still got to run the different classes, too, and keep it sort of fair. Because they got your A cup, your B cup, C cup, you know, D's, double D's.
Yeah, so the A cup, B cup, C cup, that's the 2 pill, 4 pill, 6 pill, that's it.
Exactly.
What about the unlimited class?
Hey, there's always the double D and triple D, right? That's there's no class.
5,000 feet sure helps.
5,000, what?
See, if Deerslayer had a YouTube stream up there with him right now, we could do a shootout right now.
It could be like, hey, Deerslayer, would that cat killed today?
Yeah, no doubt.
I think you guys are closer to him than I am, but I'm not sure. Hello.
I think I'm just to the east a bit, but you know, everybody's to the west of me. I don't have anybody really to the south.
Yeah, everybody's east and south.
But once you get up 1,000 feet or so,
you pretty much got a straight shot to those guys to the west of you.
You got line of sight on everybody. It doesn't matter how far, you know. It just matters how far your signal is going.
Yeah, so it's just a measurement, and that's right. I mean about using the gauge, because use a person's ear, right? And you say, well, I heard that guy better than the other guy. Well, that's always debatable, right? But if you put it on a meter.
Exactly. But I don't typically debate with people on what I heard.
I don't either. I just go eat my omelet and shut up.
Yeah, either shut up, or I just, whatever.
Sit back and laugh a little bit, maybe, but yeah, there's nobody south of me there, Mickey T, except RC, I guess.
Yeah, he's pretty tough out there.
Hey, from my house, due west of me is Tumwater.
Yeah.
Are you spitting on your mic there, Wienerbender?
The 45 kilo metered Mountain Gate got down.
I don't know that. I'm just saying I'm kind of south of everyone. Right? Everybody says, well, I'm talking to that guy up north. Well, I'm not north of anyone except RC.
You're mostly east of me than south.
Yeah, I know, Mark.
Still a little south of me.
I'm pretty much east of you there, Al, and Zodiac, right? Pretty due east, right? So, but I'm right at the Tumwater line at the bottom of my due west line, so I already mapped it out, right? And I put the north grid offset in there just so I could map it instead of doing the true north thing. So it already went over right at the bottom of Tumwater.
Well, you know where I-5 kind of bends around the Capitol building there and goes off towards Seattle? That kind of corner right there, if you look at it on a map. I'm kind of like a mile away from that if you drew a diagonal line kind of from that on the inside there. But yeah, I'm still a little bit farther north, I would say, than Zodi. So Zodi is more directly east of you, but I'm more like kind of northeast, but mostly east, northeast.
Yeah, 10-4. So my direct, if you draw it on the map, my direct west line is just on the south edge of Black Lake, right?
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm definitely north of that. But not very north of that.
You're southeast from where I'm at.
You'd probably need like a 4 or 5 degree, not even that, maybe like a 2-degree angle on that line towards the north, and you'd go across my house.
I remember back in the day, man, I used to point my beam south, and I was going, where the hell's Lost Cause at? I'm trying to get Lost Cause, and I couldn't hear him. And then I'd start turning it, west. And like, oh, there he is. Now he's way up over here. What the hell? And then I looked at a map and went, oh, shit.
Yeah, he was way all the way on the, like, as north of Olympia as you can get in Thurston County.
Yeah, it was the same thing with Cutter, too, because Cutter had to go kind of point north and then just turned a little bit west and it got Cutter.
It's probably like that whole like peninsula that goes out there, out where he lives. It's probably about pretty close to like 3 or 4, maybe even 5 miles out, you know? Like that when you drive out there, but it definitely is.
I know, but you know, it's just a good thing, you know, because sometimes I talk to Mossy Rock or I talk to Olympia, Tom Modern, you know, but you know, some people listen to the gate, and some of the guys at Mossy Rock are like, well, boy, I'm hitting the gate at like 4S units, you know, what's going on? Well, I'm closer to you than Olympia.
Well, and you got really good ears on everybody. Like, you got good ears on me in this direction. Like, you hear number 10, you could hear Curtis even before he got his antenna up or put a box in line, you know. But you could also hear up north a lot of people I can't hear at all. And I think it's just because where you're at, like, there isn't any hills in between that way and this way, you know. But there's hills for me.
Yeah, I got you smoking in here right about the 8.5, 9 mark. So you're doing what you always do, right? But, I can hear everybody up north too, you know, pretty clear. It's a straight shot. Tacoma and Trailer Park always smokes in here really good, man. Don't really matter what he's doing, or he can be in his mobile and I can hear him good.
Well, it's like Red always boomed in this way too. And I mean, he's a little closer.
Yeah, he's got wide open shot at you.
Obviously, but like that altitude out that direction is like 700 feet, you know, and I'm at like 300-400 feet maybe.
Yeah, Red's right here, you know, I'd say very close to me, like 6 miles or something. If Red keys up, my needle goes right.
Yeah, it's just like a flat slope from you down to this way. There's really nothing in the way.
Yeah, I was looking at a new house to move to, so we were looking at this place, and me and the wife went over there, and when I looked at where it was down in the valley, and there's a hill around each side, and I was like, nope, this ain't the one.
Yeah, that's 2 directions. I can't hear.
She liked it, right? She was like, but this is a pretty nice place. And I looked and I was like, no, this is the backside of Chehalis, and that's a hell no.
That's actually not, like, there's some good spots down there. Like, this side of Chehalis and Centralia, you know, like the mountainside. There's some good hills down there. But yeah, I haven't seen too many properties go for sale in those good spots.
No, it's on the back side of the hill by the river in the flood zone. It was at 0 feet elevation behind the hill, and I was like, nope, that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, you just gotta show her the pictures from that flood back in like 07 or whatever it was, where they washed the freeway out right there.
I know I could do that, right, but it wasn't the point. The point was that as I looked at it as a radio guy, and I looked at it and went, fuck no.
Oh, man, he said, fuck no.
That'd have been like I was War Daddy down in Alaska. That ain't happening.
Good, all this. Hey, I had to go down there today when he talking about numbers and stuff, and I'm going.
We're just waving a hand there, War Daddy.
Well, there's some.
Who's that yelling in the background?
By the river.
Who's yelling in the background?
Get on the radio.
Not your radio. Somebody else is out there, way out there, and I don't know who it is.
They're playing a recording.
Probably Beavis.
No, Beavis comes in better now, but okay, it's a recording, huh?
Sometimes the campgrounds were full.
Yeah, Yeah, so that's number 10, and before that was a recording, and then War Daddy was talking, and I'm saying that the recording, we don't have to admonish that.
Are you saying we have to admonish War Daddy, though?
Yeah, you do have to admonish War Daddy, yes. If you hear him.
All the time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's War Daddy.
Here we go.
Okay, against my better wishes, I'm waving War Daddy. Come on.
Dude, I don't know what you're waving at. What are you waving at?
I'm waving at your duck ass over there, but you ain't gonna wave back.
Waving back, I need some answers. You got some questions?
There ain't no questions and no answers tonight. I don't know what night you got.
Answers, you give me the questions, okay?
Okay, my question.
I'm the one that answers questions, and you're the one that asks questions.
One? Well, fuck, dude. You know, I can only do so much in a day.
Well, I disagree because I heard you yesterday, and you were awfully tired when you were coming home after a long-ass day. You said 16 hours of being over there in the recording place, and then you came home and you said, I am so tired, and I can't keep up no more, and I'm done. And then an hour later, you were back and talking again, so I don't think you were so tired.
That'd be cool. All the time.
Boy, this thing cleans up Ripsgate received there.
Hey, is it right there, War Daddy? Because I know I heard what I heard. I'm just throwing it out there.
About it.
I'm waving back. I'm waving to you 45 kilo this side.
151 in the Mobile.
Wave 151 in the Mobile.
Alright, I just sent him.
I'm almost at the start shaking up the can of paint here point.
No, it's on 420, man.
So I'm going to have to shake that thing for a long time to get it all shook up.
It's always 420 somewhere.
How many dB gain you think that'll have?
Japan.
4. It'll have 4.
All echo, all the time.
I don't know. I'm just talking shit.
I didn't figure on dB gain. I was just having fun building it. It'll have at least almost as much dB gain as any co-phased.
You might want to get that Echo Box fixed, bro. It's just got too much echo.
Which I don't know how much.
I don't know if there's such a thing as too much, but you need too much. There it is right there.
No. You go, shit. Oh, hey.
Oh, that's what she said last night. We don't want to repeat that.
Nope.
Hey, we don't need to know that.
Tell her when it's not better.
This guy came into work buying bike parts. He was building he was going to the Evergreen.
You know, when I was sending her to home, and she was like, shit, 5.
Bicycle. I don't know, it's driven by the crank. I was trying to explain to him that he'll have to build up some pressure to get enough volume flow, so you might find that.
Dodge was going to call me to the game tonight, but I guess not.
And he said no.
Yeah, because he did not identify as the right person.
Blah, blah, hydrodynamic. And so I sold him a lot of parts, and he finally came back one day and showed me his bicycle. freaking work our thing was great. He says there's some problems with it because you get on it, you start pedaling, you got to put about 5 or 6, almost 10 pumps in it before it starts even moving. And if you hit the hill, the thing will walk.
It's a fucking echo mic.
He just needed a little more horsepower than his legs were delivering to the crankshaft to the pump. But that's okay. He had fun building it. I sold him parts and helped him problem solve on things like how to set the tank up and reservoir, and we worked out a tip on that. Using an echo mic. Had some laser metal shop class building the copper tank. And it's, oh my God. Well, anyway.
You know, the greatest fun was building it. And you know, they say if you build it, they will come. And the greatest part is building it. It don't matter who comes and who don't come, whatever.
Shit, Dodge didn't get to come tonight. He could have came. It was the that's right.
Yeah, he could have touched somebody's booty hole. He could have touched the male orgasm, the prostate.
I think you got the wrong definition there, War Daddy.
No. It's the G-spot. Yeah.
Well, I knew a girl once and she said, well, you didn't hit my spot. I said, what spot? She said, the G-spot. So she showed it to me and I said, well, goddamn, why didn't they put it close to your pussy? It's up there on your stomach.
That's the bowl of oatmeal.
Man, that's hard.
That's the bowl of oatmeal. It's a little bowl of oatmeal, you know? You kind of make it look like a little bowl of oatmeal, a little bit of hair on it, a little brown sugar, you know? You in that oatmeal? Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying that's not always the target.
Curtains, you like beef curtains?
Hey, sometimes the target is some Krispy Kreme donuts.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Crap, I'm going to go play pool or not. Pocket? No, not pocket.
Are you playing for money?
I got to see if my buddy's there. There ain't going.
If you're playing for money, I would advise that you don't go.
Why?
Because you're going to lose.
I had to take up a new sport after my injury, Kilo.
And your new sport was pool?
Yeah, the new sport was pool.
Yeah, but if you're not good at something, then you shouldn't go in there and just say, well, this is my sport.
Well, I don't tell anybody that. I'm just a shark, buddy. Come on.
Yeah, right. You don't seem like a shark to me.
Well, I'm at my destination. All the time. See you later.
Hey, one of these days when you get a free moment, and I'll come over there and judge you.
Hey, who's that guy saying they want to play pool? And what happened to you there, Al? Sandbagging?
No, there's no sandbaggers here.
I know some guys out there like, I'll play pool $5,000 a bet. Cool, man, where you want to meet up?
He's pretty ballsy. I'll do $75 a stick, but $5,000? Yeah, I don't know about that.
Hey, I'll do $5,000. Now here's the thing though, if I lose, I give you $5,000. If you lose, I get to fuck your radio.
I play you for $5,000, but you got to put the money up on the table, right? So that I know you got it. I got $5,000, and if you got $5,000, you put it on the table. I'll play you $5,000.
Yeah, that's unique to whoever that guy was out there. Usually what I tell people is like, cool, we'll play for $5,000. But if you win, you get the $5,000. But if I
win, I get to fuck your daughter.
Yeah, I go with that. I'll keep the $5 grand. You get to fuck my daughter. I don't even know where she's at, so if you can find her, good luck.
Jesus. Yeah, but she has to be like with that bombshell. She can't be some fucking Bremolo.
Oh, no, she ain't no Brimolo. I just don't know where she's at. So if you can find her, good luck to you. $5 grand is mine. You get the daughter.
I don't know. That sounds like a cheesy bet, man.
You're the cheesy motherfucker that made it. That ain't where we started. You're the cheesy motherfucker that made the bet. I just said I'd go along.
It ain't easy being cheesy, man.
I think you'd change your mind if you ever met my daughter. It's a Kilo daughter, man. She's I don't know what she do. She rock your world.
Yeah, you know, if I want somebody to rock my world, man, I just go down here on G Street.
Yeah, I think she's in Hawaii right now, but I'm not sure. But if you can find her, you can fuck her, right? Hey, War Daddy, you know I've never seen you shoot pool. I don't even know if you can hold a cue stick in your hand proper. But I'll do 5,000 a game with you if you want.
I'm trying to find out who that was saying that.
I'm just saying that I'll do it with you. You know, I ain't held a pool stick in my hand in about 10 years since I played with Mikey.
Where's your pool stick at? We playing 9-ball or pussy 8-ball?
Doesn't matter. I play whatever he wants to play, and I'll use a house stick. Kick his ass with the house stick.
How about some 3-ball?
I do 3-ball too. I like 3-ball.
I like 3-ball. After that Fukushima, that's all I ever had. Carbonito, he can go suck one.
I'm just saying, War Daddy, if you game, I'm game.
Oh, I know you're game, Kilo. I don't know about this other guy. These games needs to step it up. Okay, 10 grand, 5 grand, whatever. When you guys are... Hey, buddy, you need to turn your fucking radio up for me to hear you. You're a duck. Let me know.
But you know, Shu, I ain't about it. I can't rebuild a motor from the ground up. I can't fucking put the cams in there and make sure that everything, all the spaces are good. But I could goddamn put 2 rails on you in the corner pocket.
Yeah, I know a little bit about the game. And I bet you know how to bomb the hell out of a target if you stand it himself. That guy sounds like a mind duck, whoever he is. I bet you really hear about the game, Kilo. What's up, Shoebox?
Or do you know about the indirect fire there, Al? So I could do indirect fire too.
Yeah, Kilo, who's that guy out there? Can you hear him?
I hear all of them, yeah.
Oh, that one specific guy. He sounds like a duck over here. Brunswick sitting over here. Thinks he's saying, I'll play you 5 grand for a game of pool. I'll play you 5 grand for a game of pool. I can't hear him. 1938.
You know, I wouldn't play most people 5 grand for a game of pool, but I tell you what, War Daddy, I would do it with you.
I just whip his ass on the table for free. No leaves. I saved him 5 grand. What? I'll play you 5 grand, man. I'll play you 5 grand when I get that shell. Now, War Daddy's got all.
Hey, I like it, bro. You picked a place. We'll pick your place, your pool table, your place, and house sticks. I'll play house sticks. $5,000 a stick, right? And I'll bring it in there.
That sounds good. Hey, Dodge has to be your mascot, though. He has to be your cheerleader. You have to dress up in a fucking tank top and a fucking mini skirt.
I don't believe you, though. Hey, big brother, I don't believe you. If you bring $5,000 to the table, I bring $5,000 to the table. We get it on. You know, like Led Zeppelin said, get it on.
He wants Dutch to put on a mini skirt for him and wear it and
Al. Hey, Al. Hey, Al. What are you doing, Al?
I don't know, I'm repeating what you said.
He wanted a mini skirt as a kilt. He wanted Dodge to put on a kilt.
I don't know, I heard something about a mini skirt, maybe some pom-poms.
I gotta get away from the electrical shit over here in the hospital. I can't barely hear any of you guys.
It's amazing how his ears go away when somebody calls him out.
Anytime I'm still here.
He knows what he said.
Hey, so which place are you going? $5,000 a stick. Let's go.
$5,000 a stick. I'll give you $10 for stuffing dollars in.
Are you trying to grab your guitar and make it some kind of music out of that? That's not working.
Guitar, Kilo. I don't like guitar. I don't like playing. I like guitar. I just don't like playing the guitar. I don't play the guitar. Because I'm a Monaco.
Hey, so I've never seen a better target in my life than you. That's the best target, you know, when I look in the target world. It's the best target I've ever seen. If you want to play $5,000 a stick, I'm game. Tell me where. When, where, and why.
Alright, is Al gonna be there to rub on the stick?
Are you saying that you're not going to be there? You want to go to 38th Street Bar? You know, you tell me. I've already played in all of them.
We don't talk like dirty assholes out here, okay?
You have to bring like a...
You know they don't have any specials. The game party's down there. You gotta get Al to come. He's gonna...
Yeah, I was giving him every opportunity to comply, right? He had every opportunity. Are you telling me you're just talking shit there, War Daddy?
I spent all day down there in Alaska. Now I'm going back out because I'm just like all wound up.
Why would anyone want to go to Alaska?
I heard like his last flip. Are you going up and down like really big Mima mountains or something?
Pretty sure he's sure that he don't want to do that.
Boobies down.
Like driving from downtown Tacoma to Hilltop and then back down.
Yeah. You got a recorder?
Microphone getting down.
What microphone are you using?
The really pretty chrome one that comes with the N6.
Oh, I thought you had a repeater. On there or something. Yeah, I'm third generation. Boys on the bull were getting mad at me today. Oh my God, they were getting mad at me today. We're like, oh, we thought you were Clarence Carter. Clarence C. Carter. I was like, I ain't no fucking Clarence Carter. That's what I need.
Hey, Raven there, 727, 45 kilo, waving a hand to you.
Good evening, 45 kilo. Let's not do that. I have to playing any good at it.
Yeah, no doubt, good to hear you out there. I thought you were incognito tonight, but there you are, big stepping.
Yeah, you know them little pins inside, the little female pins? I think I shoved one of those in.
Yeah, I started shooting when I was like 6 years old. Retractor.
Holy shit, so you got a pin shoved up the wrong hole?
You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe. Undefeated. Vegas. Yeah. I know a little bit about the game.
You know a little about you being gay, what? Whoa.
Yeah, I'll just play for free just so I can show you saved a lot of money.
Yeah, I gotta go to your take that pregame offer just to see how fast you beat me.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying, man. When I was always hanging out at the pool hall and stuff, somebody fucking come over and challenge me for some money, I'd go, hey, you know what? Let's just play one game for free, then if you want to bet on the next one, we'll have a conversation. That was usually about the first game, the last game right there.
That pool hall over by the bus barn on South Dakota.
People even upset and stuff, you know. I get it, you know. Man, as soon as a pool stick ends up in someone's hand, egos go way up. I get it. You know. I mean, I can put fish on her, my wife. You can try her out if you want to warm up, but we've gone up to the fucking bars and shit, and she sat there and hold the table all fucking night. Whipping all those guys' asses. Just my wife. You know, get serious. But I'm just saying, I know a little bit about the game. I mean, I got Burnswood's table set here in 1938. You know, the leather pockets, all that shit. Stupid little somebody bought fucking, you know, pool tables. I got a real billiards table. You don't catch the edge of the pockets on this, or they don't go in. Nice deep pockets. Hey, Shoebox. Shoebox, you gotta figure it out, man. Yeah. Fucking hey, Shoebox, you gotta figure it out, buddy. The fucking ball is only 2 inch wide. There you go. Hey, Shoebox, that's what she said.
Now I just gotta ask 2-piece or single piece? I want to know.
That's what she said. She said it was 2 inches. Hey, don't lie to us now there, Shoebox. 2 inches, don't lie to us. Big strappers out here.
Whoa. What's the 20 on this? It's leveled out, right? It don't matter.
I don't know, but I hear Al out there. Hey, Al, you hear me? It's not on. It ain't one of them new reproduction. This fucker was built one at a time back in 1938, man. All original. Yeah. I don't care anybody wants to talk shit about a 3 slate, but you wouldn't pick up 1 slate 2 inches thick on a pool table. You couldn't even move something like that. Yeah, what are you talking about? There's you put a 10,000th inch of a feeler gauge between these slates when they're together. I mean, it's legit.
I've seen people with 1-piecers. Those things are, I mean, you move them with a fucking forklift.
Hey, Shoebox.
But you can move them.
Yeah, I put just the 3 slates in the back of my Ford truck, and that fucker was squatted. He was like, yeah. What's Shoebox talking about?
A nice old table. And, yeah, I know what he's talking about. But yeah, that's the kind of, if I got a pool table I ever bothered trying to go through the trouble of moving one and fucking putting it together and leveling it, yeah, it's gonna be something like that.
Hey, I even got the original balls and rack and everything that came with it. Mint.
And 3 pieces are way easier to move, that's for sure. And I mean, once you get it leveled out, it don't matter. It plays the same.
So what you're telling me is we're going to play this game over in Shoebox, actually.
You don't even know what you're trying to say because you're going to lose.
I'm not going to lose. Come on, man.
Well, you said you're going to play me. If you're going to play me, you're going to lose. You better pick you a better opponent.
How many years have you been playing pool, Kilo?
Hey, Kilo, I know the game so well. We can go get on a fucking 24-foot Sea Ray boat with a pool table on it out of the ocean. I'd still kick his ass.
I bet you could kick his ass with a 30-foot wave. You got 30-foot swells on that boat. You still kick his ass, right? So that's what I'm saying. It don't matter what it is. It's War Daddy. It's War Daddy. You want to play pool? War Daddy, I'm always game. It don't even matter what time. It don't even matter the swells.
Be on the ocean riding the waves with a pool table on, and I'd still kick his ass on it.
I'll play one-handed, War Daddy. One-handed.
Able to organize the game because he's
War Daddy's the one that said he's the pool ball champion. You know you asked for all that.
I bet I could hook you guys up with a pool table that has a mind of its own.
Hey, Kilo, I'll play you undefeated. I don't know if you throw dice and I'll even throw down a domino loose. I'll even throw down a domino and I'll still whoop your ass.
You know, I'll throw some tens with you if you want to do dominoes. I'll throw some tens with you. I'll play some pool with you. I'm pretty sure that that's all good. The dominoes, you know, it's all about which domino comes up. Hey, but the pool ain't about that. It's about talent. It's about who's going to sink the next ball and lead the lead on the next ball. And at that one, I'll smoke your ass.
Shit, man, I know a little bit about the game. I let the stick do the talking.
Yeah. Fucking Shoebox knows a little bit about the game, putting his hand in his pool box on the hip.
And the lip will say anything.
Yeah, come on, Shoebox. You know all about the game.
I love it. I just want to see War Daddy try to bend over the table to square down on that ball. I want to see that. I'm going to take a picture.
War Daddy be using his two front teeth for a bridge.
Oh, wow.
It'd be like a National Geographic video. It'd be like, well, right here, we have a War Daddy in his natural environment. He's trying to bend over the table, and I'm not sure what he's doing right here, but he's going to smack something.
We're trying to line it up. He'll be using his front teeth for a bridge.
No, I ain't gonna use my front teeth for a bridge. I mean, your two front teeth for a bridge, but not mine. No, you can take them out, put them on the table.
on the table.
I assure you. I hung out with the best.
You brought them out, put them on the table. I'm not talking so fucking dumb. Those two front teeth actually take the whole goddamn fucking whole goddamn part that I got right there. Put them on the whole fucking bridge.
They had a goddamn fucking whole billiards room fucking built into the house. When I was 6 years old, they watched me. Yeah, they started teaching me when I was young. Fucking hell. It's just, man. Love the game. I just got bored with it, man. It's just got too easy, right?
Hey, Kilo.
What's up there, Triple M?
You know, you were going about that the wrong way. If you would have threw a little bacon in on that, he probably would have, you know about trapping. You got to put a little bait there. So, if you put a little bacon on there, he would have came.
Hey, my foot traps are so strong, it didn't matter what he's going to do. He wasn't going to get out of the trap anyway.
See, that's he really saying put some bacon on the table and I'll be like hitting that bacon with my fucking.
Hey, Philadelphia, we put like all the extra toast and the bacon on War Daddy's plate, and then he came over and he was like, "Hey, how come I got white toast and wheat toast?" He didn't know why.
Yeah, War Daddy, I got some sausage. If you really want to mess with him, have him throw a slice of rye in there too.
Hey, we threw all the extras on War Daddy's plate, and it's like, well, fuck, he'll eat it, you know, don't worry about it. So we threw all the extra bacon and the toast and everything on War Daddy's plate, and then later he came over to me and he said, "Hey, Kilo, how come I got all this food on my plate?"
I mean, I got goddamn cue ball sitting right here in the drawer next to the radio, been parked there, man. You know, $150, $200 cue balls. We get one, so fucking do it, you know, when you go play the game.
Hey, War Daddy, we didn't tell you, but you know, we're just looking out for you. I mean, you bigger than we are, so we couldn't eat all that food, right?
On a mess. Hey, well, I'm going to let me know. I'm really feeling it.
Wow, you know, the only kind of pool I know how to play is pocket pool.
Go ahead, AJ. You got a breaker.
You just learned that from AJ.
Exactly, he did.
Don't worry, Kilo. You put bacon on the pool table. You put, you know, but the thing about all that bacon is you always have to eat that there breaker.
Hey, War Daddy, you know how you mark the hole, right? It's the 8 balls. You have to mark the hole in the league plate. So you put a piece of bacon on the hole, and you sink the 8 ball in that hole. You just marked it, and you got down.
If you put some bacon on the 8 ball top, you got to play like, oh man, you know, first one to run, you know, or something like that, you know, real quick, huh? Is that what we're talking about?
We're just talking about what's funny, War Daddy. We're just talking about what's funny. But if you want to really get down in the world of sound with some pool, I'm just saying, man, I'm your game.
You know, yeah. Well, you know what's that? For starters, I don't know. What I'm saying here is if you're playing more stuff from like a drunk idiots in the pool fucking driver and shit, give him some sausage later. How about that? Triple M, you like that sausage? I know you like that sausage there, Triple M.
It's all good, War Daddy. You know, I'm not good at a lot of stuff, and a lot of stuff I'm not good at, but the pool is one of those things, man. It's kind of my thing, and so if you want to go play some pool, man, we'll call the next break with a pool tournament, and we'll do that, man. I'm there. I'm game.
Yeah, you definitely better let me know. Let's go put more bacon in the corner. If he's going to put some bacon in the corner, I want to give him some sausage. So I guess...
Yeah, I'll show you what it's like to not even be in the same class as the other pool players. I'll show you how it's done, how you're not even in the same class there, Roger.
Did he say he would play for sausage? Did I hear that right?
Coffee, dude. I'm waving to that sleep yet, man. I'm not a sleeper right now. I'm kind of going through some waving, man.
You don't be going through sleep withdrawals or nothing. You know, you're still up there and you're still famous.
I'm trying to decide if I want to go maybe to the casino and get some Chinese food. The bar for table pretty good. If I want some coffee.
Hey, it's a good thing that Highsider place over there on Saturday you don't have no pool table, right?
And I don't know, man. Better practice. I'm just saying, don't you put... Man, I'd be really, really tired.
Hey, I'm retired too. I'm a retired pool winner. So I'm retired too.
Yeah.
Hey, you put that cue ball in a sock. Yeah.
Yeah. and setting them up as I'm making the shot, set 3 balls up in the same shot, or make 2 of them and set the next ball up for, you know, the
Private Pile, you have dishonored the platoon.
control. It's more than that.
I went too far with the bacon stuff. I was happy the whole, like, sausage thing alone, but now Shoebox is going on about the balls.
I got big balls and she's got big balls, but we've got the biggest balls of them all.
Wieners
for breakfast.
Potentiometer, balls and wieners.
Rain on me.
Waving there, Sweet Pea.
She's a wiener.
I think I'm
Yeah, but she likes wieners.
She likes wiener bender.
No.
I don't know, I think she's kind of centralized on one wiener.
That was everybody talking at the same time.
Yeah, we're talking about
10-4-727.
I don't have a sausage.
Yeah, you have a sausage.
Well, I think you're born on another planet. Do you know that Mars might be your place there, War Daddy?
I know. Did you say Mars?
Yeah, Mars. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Mars planet? What's up with it?
It's a place where you could probably think the way that you do now, but you can't do that here.
Oh, I can do it both places.
Yeah, but who are we going to send over there with him to colonize it?
Alright.
We're going to send Elon Musk with him. Elon Musk is his butt brother.
Do I want a burrito?
Well, unless Elon Musk is a trans man or whatever they call that nowadays, he can't get pregnant.
Looking at this.
Hey, you know, it only takes one. You don't have to have both of them. You already know Elon is. Then War Daddy would be the perfect match.
Kind of burn on Mexican food, but it's too fucking late.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure Elon Musk is an alien. That's why he doesn't believe in aliens, and he's trying to explain why aliens don't exist. You can tell he's lying.
I could tell that he was lying as soon as you looked at his face. It's the reason why he'd get along good with War Daddy. Can you not see the War Daddy Elon Musk conundrum that's going on there?
I don't know. Did War Daddy buy a Tesla?
No, but it's good for going to Mars. That's all it took.
Well, if he can afford $5,000 just pool games, you know, if he can afford to lose $5,000 to you, he's probably got his name on that reservation list for them Cybertrucks.
Hey, the highest game I've ever played to life is $75 a stick. That's the highest I've ever played, and War Daddy said he played 5,000. I'm game.
He's gonna go get him one of the highest key down that Wilco box and kill the battery immediately.
What?
He's gonna only show up there and lose his money, and he's gonna be like, God damn it, where'd my money go?
5,000 pesos. Come on, man. You know, he'd be so mad sitting there on a stool. Brand just come right out of his hand in about 3.5 fucking minutes.
You know, when you play pool, man, because it's all fun and games, right? You know, for the first 2 minutes of the game or so, but if there's money on it, because you get pretty serious, right? You know, if it's $100, you get pretty serious. If it's $5,000 on the game, I ain't taking no breaks, man. I'm fucking running a table in your ass and out. You ain't even gonna get a shot.
Well, that's why I said I'd at least let him break so he got a shot. So when he goes to sleep at night after losing $5,000, he could think about it. At least he can't say he didn't have a chance.
Yeah, when I'm sitting up there going corner hole, smack. Side pocket, smack. All the way down, smack. 8-ball side, smack. Would you watch that and you cry? You already know.
Hey, Kilo, I do a little different. I'll let you. I feel like, okay, 1-ball corner, 3-ball side pocket, and 1 shot.
I don't like corners. I don't like shot.
Take a couple shots here in the boom door. Get one thing and then suck and pull.
Ronway's good at a lot of things, and he don't do that.
And I ain't gonna say he sucks at pool, man. A don't suck ass at pool, they come out here talking shit about $5,000 a stick, cause I'll call you out on that.
Yeah, I said 5,000 pesos, come on.
You said 5,000 a stick. You didn't say pesos or dollars, or you didn't say nothing, but this is America, bro. If you say 5,000 a stick, it's dollars. There ain't no pesos in this goddamn state.
5,000 pesos.
He's trying to wheel out of it, Kilo.
I think you're trying to wiener bender your ass out of it.
Trying to wiener bender his way. I think I'm gonna stop and get some ice cream. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, we've gone from U.S. dollars to pesos to bacon to sausage now.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Look at the grocery store, fuck it.
Well, you know, I would not play you for 5,000 licks with a fucking whip on your back. I wouldn't do that. $5,000 is okay. But 5,000 whips with a smack on your back, I ain't gonna do that. You'd die in like 100, so I'd lose.
I told you 5,000 pesos, Kilo. 5,000 pesos.
Wait till he finds out that pesos are actually worth more than he thinks.
Yeah, you know, they are different than they were about 10 years ago.
5,000 pesos. I mean, well, and the US dollar is a lot more here at one time. At one time, only 5,000 pesos. So you figure out how much 5,000 pesos is worth in American dollars. Then get back to me.
It's $303.10.
Okay, that's $330.10 American.
Chump change.
You in pesos, because I know you can use the pesos.
All right, then, for $303.10, I challenge you to a game of pool. You ready?
Challenge me for $303.
My currency calculator is saying 303.91.
Also bring me cheese.
Yeah, mine says 303.91, but, you know, don't break his spirit.
And a plate of bacon.
I'm a witness.
Okay, I'm gonna go get some cheesecake. I'll be back.
Hey, so when you get done with your cheesecake there, you still gonna play pool? What's up?
What, tonight? You can't drive anywhere. You've had too many adult beverages.
I have a wife.
I'll be a designated driver.
Hey, look at that. I started throwing bets in here. He's like, oh shit, I'll go out right now and go see fucking Kilo kick War Daddy's ass.
Hey, War Daddy, I'll play you with one hand. I'll tie the other hand behind my back. I'll play you one-handed.
Get him, Kilo.
I'll take you $303 from you.
Alright, I'm going to the store to get me cheesecake. I'll be back. Think about it.
I think you're scared.
War Daddy.
So yeah.
Yeah, he went from dollars to pesos to bacon to sausage.
Easy go. Yeah, I don't know. I can't hear him. He's such a duck.
5,000 pesos, which is...
Hey, it's all good, Al. You know, $303, you know, is kind of monotonous. It's kind of not worth getting out of the house. Hey, we could throw another zero in there. Let's say if it's a $3,900. What do you think about that, War Daddy?
I'm still at 5,000 pesos.
I'm just going to try to throw a zero in there to make it fun.
You better stay out of the ice cream shop so you got the other $3.
God damn it, you're such a buzz killer, War Daddy. All right, 300. All right, so I'll waste my time.
Well, he'd have to worry about taxes, you know. I mean, it'd put him up into a new tax bracket. So you gotta remember about the taxes. There was $5,000 tax money there, you know what I'm saying? That was $10,000 income for the year. But yeah, get the tax money, you'll be fine.
You see, let me know there, War Daddy, anytime you're ready. 303.91 is the translation today. So, you know, we call it any other day about $300, right? $300 a stick. You let me know, and I'm down.
10-4. Now I'm gonna go get my cheesecake.
You better go do a lot of practicing too, though, and you got to get ready.
Better start doing pull-ups and sit-ups and push-ups for this.
I don't got to do nothing because I already got your ass whooped before it even started.
We'll see, Kilo, we'll see.
Eat more cheesecake.
You just let me know. Hey, War Daddy, you just let me know. Now you're in my wheelhouse.
Oh, I'm in your wheelhouse, your pump house.
You know, the radio ain't my thing. I just come over here to enjoy things and talk to people, right? But you're going to go get into pool wheelhouse, and then you're out of your league.
Man, I'm sure glad I didn't say I knew how to play pool.
No, but you sure know how to share the bacon.
You know, you can't really say that unless you're confident. I don't have any doubt in my mind. I can blindfold myself and beat War Daddy, so I'm good.
I'm quite confident I could beat a few people out here at a few things, but I still ain't gonna say it.
Well, there's some things that I wouldn't say anyway because I don't know if I could beat them. You know, you only say the things that you're confident at. And one of those things, I know I can beat War Daddy in pool, so I ain't worried about that shit. You name the price.
I don't like showing people or telling people what I'm good at. That's basically why I wouldn't say it anyway.
I bet you're good at not telling people.
What? Yeah. I like them to fuck around and find out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why you dare them. I dare you to challenge me. You know, you dare them because, you know, that's fine.
Out each end's got all the sockets are on both ends for it, so it's a pretty heavy unit. I shook it horizontally and vertically, and it is solid as a freaking rock now.
I like it. I'm not wrong in my analogy, so if you ever want to get down, War Daddy, let me know.
I got the last cup of coffee. It's all gone. I'm not going to make any more tonight.
I think, Kilo, that we ought to do this when we go down to Olympia and have that little break with, WD-40, I think this would be pretty cool at a pool house or something like that, and see how that goes.
Yeah, but he's already got the right to judge where we go, right? So we don't have an input there. Of course, we might be able to say, hey, WD-40, could you just pick a place that also has a pool table?
Or you guys could just do that and tell me where we're having it, because I don't care.
I dang sure know that he definitely gets fed good there.
Yeah, you pretty much get fed good everywhere you go, Even up there with Deer Slayer, when we were going up there, that's still a good place, right?
Yeah, 10-4. Speaking of Deer Slayer, I'm waving to that Deer Slayer out there.
Triple M, waving a hand.
God damn, he broke him out of his shell. Even there, Deer Slayer, I'm waving at you. Hey, you gotta go to Olympia next time for the dinner.
10-4.
Hey, remember I already said it, right? If you show up for Al's going away party, I got the bill, right? So it's free.
Are we going to get Hammerhead to be the referee?
If you can do that, I'll bow down to you.
He's too scared.
Shoebox, you sound good over there tonight.
Channel Triple M, as you as well.
What happened to Mickey T? I heard him out there. I'm waving at you, Mickey T.
I see what you're doing there.
I'm setting a little bait out there right now.
You're trying to get everybody to start keying back up again.
Well, yeah, man, that was pretty fun.
Triple M, number 10.
Hey, waving there, number 10, man. You're sounding good, too.
I done drank all the coffee. I got a couple double yokers within the past few days.
Oh, nice.
Must be spring in the air, right?
You got a couple going through the cycle.
Yeah, I think it's pretty opposite of what the groundhog saw, though.
I wonder if he's gonna get a little wine with that cheesecake.
I don't think he's that gay.
I don't have a doubt in my mind he's that gay.
Probably pink champagne.
And it's not cheesecake and wine, it's cheese and wine.
Yeah, I know, but there was cheese in the sentence.
It's not entirely the same thing, although the French make both things very well.
If you've ever had a cheesecake in France, it's amazing. And French wine is not bad. I'm not a wine guy, but, you know.
What about that cheesecake factory? They make pretty good cheesecake?
It's been a while. They used to. It was not terrible. I do like a good cheesecake. I'm not gonna lie. It's good. It's a good, one of the better cakes.
Oh yeah.
Yellow cake's pretty good too. I always liked yellow cake as a kid.
I think that Poor Daddy's eating that yellow cake right now.
It would explain a lot. That's not to be confused with the uranium either. That's a different kind of yellow cake. I didn't get to play with that as a kid, but that would explain a lot too.
Come on, War Daddy. Say something.
I'm gonna lose tequila.
You're an apple.
5,000 pesos.
Well, okay, guys, that was pretty funny and fun, that's for sure. But I gotta get out of here. I gotta go to get up in the morning.
Catch you later, AAA.
It's a good thing I give my needle a break. Catch you later there, Triple M.
Yeah, no doubt. So, are you going to be able to come over on the weekend there and finish that project?
I can't do it on Saturday, but Sunday looks like it's game, right?
Okay, well, text me a time.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Anyway, I got everything ready, so.
10-4. I appreciate that.
I gotta buy a car on Saturday, so you know that's usually an all-day thing.
Oh boy.
Bullocks and a stick.
I got some Haagen-Dazs. You want some Haagen-Dazs?
No, that's for the girl. Haagen-Dazs is for the girl.
Here's some Haagen-Dazs. I got some mini Haagen-Dazs here. The mini Haagen-Dazs, I got myself a TV dinner. Because I don't feel like making a meal from scratch right now.
Right, but if you want the one that's made for the guy, then you get Ginkgo biloba.
Some chicken fried rice. Like, I don't know what brand it is. It's like some sort of brand. I also had to get some like. I was like, I get the chicken sweet and sour chicken. And I want to get me a thing of Swedish meatballs. Yeah.
Whatever, Ginkgo biloba, that's what you need so you can remember when I kick your ass.
You're fucking hilarious, Kilo. Man, okay, so how many witnesses got to be there for this?
I don't know, you can bring Channel 4 News if you want.
I think I'll bring Mr. Nobody.
Yeah, he's pretty good at documenting things.
Yeah, he's pretty damn good at documenting everything, yeah. He's even documented Sweet Pea, you know?
Hey, so he can document your tears when you're sitting over there going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1,000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2,000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3,000.
You're such a fucking dick.
Hey, I didn't get here because I was famous.
Got there because you know how to work radio gear.
Oh no, I don't have any idea how to do that. It's Greek to me.
Don't fuck up with my smokes. God damn it.
Then 45 Kilo with his radio that he don't know how to work and he just got down there.
What was I gonna say? There's something I was gonna say. I can't remember it. It was on the tip of my tongue. Yeah. I can't fucking remember it.
Well, just say it. Don't spray it.
Well, I'm not trying to spray it. Oh yeah, it was getting back to Triple M if he's still out there. Triple M, you still out there?
He ain't out there, he's gone.
It was in reference to his bacon thing. But how many pieces of bacon did you guys really put on my plate there?
Oh, I lost count, but I think it was around 9. I think it's around 9.
Is it like 6 pieces of bacon, like 6 pieces of toast? Or like an English muffin and some fucking toast or something? Because I was like, what the fuck? And I swear to God, if somebody does that this Saturday, are you going out there to dinner on Saturday at Highsider's thing?
Yeah, I don't know yet. I haven't made my mind up, but I'll tell you on your plate there is like 2 people with wheat toast, and then there's a couple of people with white toast, and one person had a biscuit, right? And we're like, well, fuck it, throw it in there. He won't know. When you came over and you asked me, and he's like, hey, Kilo, did you see everybody had all this stuff on their plate? I was trying to keep from laughing, right? Because I already knew what we did and what we put on your plate, right? I told him, I said, just put it over there. War Daddy will eat it. Have you seen him?
What the fuck? See, that's what's gonna happen again on Saturday. I'm gonna order like, I don't know what they cook there, but I'm gonna order something. Next thing I know there's gonna be like fucking 4 plates of fries next to my shit.
You know, if they put that shit on my plate, it'd go in the garbage. And I said, well, if you put it on War Daddy's plate, at least it won't go in the garbage.
Yeah, he just goes to my gut garbage.
I'm just saying, we're looking out for you.
I know. You guys could have put it in a box, and could have dropped it off to Sour Snacks.
And you gotta admit, man, for like $9, you got a pretty good plate there.
You know, I have to say though, it was good food, and it was cheap. It was cheap. And that's all that matters, man. Like that Cars place, man. Oh God, I love fucking Cars in the morning. I don't get the hash browns because there's too much fucking hash browns, man. I don't need that much potatoes in my life, buddy. But I will sub that out for a fucking fruit bowl, because that fruit bowl is the same size as those fucking potatoes. But at least in the fruit bowl, you get strawberry and kiwi and fucking grapes, and you get fucking watermelon, a slice of watermelon, a slice of honeydew, a slice of cantaloupe, and you get it all on a fucking fruit bowl. And you sub it out. It doesn't even cost the difference, man. I'd rather eat the fruit. Honestly.
You know, I have to admit, it's very far and few between when I ever get surprised by a good breakfast. But I was happily surprised by Cars. Cars, I never went there because it's always under construction. Every time I see it, I'm like, well, they're working on that place. I guess I'm not going to go there, you know. But once we went there, I would go back. That's a good place. I like it.
Yeah, I should just do another little thing. Post another thing maybe for May, maybe? I don't know. Post on the Mud Ducks thing. I'm having a get together for breakfast, or maybe July or early June. How about early June? Yeah. But I think there's another break thing, isn't there? Somebody else is doing it. They're doing a bigger one, like a barbecue and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do May. My birthday's in May, so I got to do the birthday thing. But I don't know. We'll see about it. But Cars, that has become one of my favorite places, man. You could get one order. You could get an omelet, and it takes 2 plates to bring it out to you.
Oh yeah. I just had my birthday. Man. It was a good birthday up until fucking bullshit. Fucking women, man. Fucking women. Can't make up their fucking minds, dude. I'm fucking sorry. It's not my fault. I don't know.
I heard your big lighter there, too.
They all come around. They're all gone. They're here. They come back. It's like fucking thing. Anyway, I got my Haagen-Dazs. I just finished my smoke. So I'm gonna go in and make me some maybe I'll eat these Swedish meatballs, yeah. That's what I'm gonna make. I'm gonna watch me some fucking 80s movies, man. I'm gonna watch me some Pretty in Pink or some stupid shit.
God damn, you're such a bitch. What? Your Haagen-Dazs, that's bitch food, man.
I know, man. Oh, dude, Haagen-Dazs, some sweet balls, and some Pretty in Pink. Nah, fuck that. I'll watch 16 Candles, be more of a sap. How about that?
I'll just leave it alone. That way I don't call you names, on your birthday month. It is funny, though, man. You made me laugh. That's good.
I don't give a fuck. Maybe I'll watch some other 80s music, Back to the Future. Maybe fucking, what's that one movie? The Toxic Avenger. Yeah, I'll watch that. It's got a lot of titties in it.
what that is. I don't know what you're talking about.
The Return of the Toxic Avenger. They did like the Toxic Avenger, then the Return of the Toxic Avenger. It was like an 80s cult film. It was a fucking B movie. They made a bunch of like Kurt Russell's Escape from New York. That was a B movie. Streets of Fire. That was a B movie. Fucking The Warriors. That was a B movie. Oh God, what else? There were so many, dude. I've been fucking cataloging, just looking shit up. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this actor? And I watch it. I'm like, oh, that's that one guy from that other movie. But he wasn't doing shit when he was this old. Oh damn. All right. Have a good night, Kilo. We'll catch you later.
Yeah, we'll catch you later there, Mud Duck, and you have a good one, no doubt about that. 45 kilo, and I'm back quiet.
See if that wheelhouse will get clean here one of these days. We'll set a date. We'll set a date. We'll see if that wheelhouse will get cleaned up. You know, I know Dodge needs to get back to the pump house. So, but he keeps calling me. He's like, hey man, you want to go hang out? I'm like, yeah, let's go hang out. Let's go hang out. Hey Dodge, let's go. Come on, I'll take you to the gay bar.
Yeah, I might not go there with you. I might go, but I might not. But I'll bring my pocketbook, right?
All right. Good night, Kilo. Catch you later.
Later.
it'd get quiet out here.
Maybe a little too quiet.
Well, not just the lack of people. I mean, it's like, at least on my end, even the static level is strangely really low tonight. It's kind of odd.
It's kind of hard to explain what it has to do with nighttime conditions and higher and lower frequencies also bleeding over on us on multiple wavelengths. Go ahead.
Well, I didn't catch all that. I had a little static come in there for a change here as I was driving past the casino, but it will probably be gone when I empty.
I'm on Highway I-5. I haven't even made it to Tacoma yet, so I'm in a struggling place.
Oh yeah, I just got off I-5 here at the Tacoma Dome, and I'm heading down River Road now.
This is only a 10-watt mobile, and you can hear me. I'm out here by exit 142. I'm not even close to 5 yet. I'm still behind a hill.
Oh yeah, 142. I know right where you're at. Yeah, you're doing good. Actually, you're getting out real good.
Not bad for 10 watts.
Roger. Well, I got about 100 going with a 102-inch steel whip, so yeah, hopefully I'm getting out real good.
I got you at an S9. Does that count? I'm on a Wilson 1000.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that counts. Yeah, Wilson's a good antenna, no doubt. Yeah, you're doing good for 10 watts. You're smoking in here pretty good.
Well, now I can see above everything. There's the water park. I'm about to drop down into 5, so I know I got height to my advantage, except for breaking my way. Damn, that dude's doing like 125. Jesus Christ.
Somebody go flying past you at a high rate of speed. Yeah, that happens now and then.
10 watts! 10 watts. 10-watt mobile, 369, the broken down Chariots, dude.
Hey, there's a fire at the end. It must be beeping.
Well, evening time, 369, 151 in the Mobile.
151, 369, take me.
51, waving back. Just cruising down the highway.
Roger, you just get off work?
Yeah, I was able to get off about 45 minutes early, so I'm cutting through Tacoma to see what the hell's going on before I head home and get on the base.
Roger. Well, best I can tell, I think it's Thursday. It's pretty mellow for a Thursday night.
It's Friday now.
Yeah, I guess it is Friday now, isn't it? Friday morning, yeah.
It's been Friday for approximately 31 minutes and some odd seconds.
Yeah, well, it may be Friday morning, but I'm one of them people. I still consider it to be Thursday night till I go home and crash for a few hours and then wake back up. Then it's Friday, but it's Thursday until I do that. That's just kind of how I look at it. Even though technically, yeah, it's Friday.
Yeah, copy that. My shift usually ends at 1 a.m., so when I'm out here at 1:30 a.m., it's still Thursday night to me, so it's not Friday yet. When I wake up, it's Friday.
Exactly. That's my viewpoint on it as well.
I knew we were a man of two minds.
Roger. Yeah, and I think that just comes from me being an old night owl partier, you know?
Well, that's just because I'm used to running restaurants until 11 o'clock at night and making all the dishwashers go home after midnight trying to steal all the steaks in the freezer. Go ahead.
Oh, Roger. Getting the steaks, huh? The good cuts.
I once caught this dishwasher swiping like 6 New York strips, and I had to fire him on the spot. What a pinhead.
Wow. Yeah, well, you figure that was probably, what, $30, $40 worth of meat or so?
Well, let's see. About 25 years ago, the steak was about, it was an 8-ounce New York strip for $19.95. 20, 40, 50, 80, 100, over sale price.
Damn. Well, yeah. That's not good. Stealing from your employer, I mean, that's definitely grounds for termination.
Yeah, I told the guys, like, dude, if you're hungry, I'll buy you 2 pounds of ground beef. Don't be stealing steaks out of the freezer, but, yeah. Oh, boy. Cops are out in force taking care of the idiots who don't know how to drive.
I seen there was 3 staters had a guy pulled over on River Road when I was going the opposite direction about an hour and a half ago. They were definitely out and about pretty strong, you know. That's why I'm putting along a few miles an hour under the speed limit there, just poking along, taking my time.
Yeah, copy that. They're over there on the I-5 north, and I'm on the south side up here. And there goes another car. Oh, it's only a Mustang doing 95.
Roger. Well, I'm just about to whip in my driveway. I will bid you farewell, and I'll catch you on the base if you're out there here in a little bit.
Check. All right. I'll see you later. I'll catch you down the wire. I got my girl on the phone. She's listening to me talk on the phone. She gets a kick out of this stuff.
Roger. All right. Well, I'll key up when I get inside there. Catch you in a little bit. 369-151. I'm back out.
369 mobile. Zeus, the broken down chariot with a loud Roger. And there goes a Chevy doing 90. Woo!
Who's out here?
Nobody.
I'm not nobody.
Gosh darn it, not again.
Zeus 369, lived in my own mind. Heading down the highway in the broken chariot.
Top of the evening, 369, Blacktop said it.
I can hear you over here at the casino. You're probably going to lose me soon. Mark that mobile.
Waving Blacktop.
Howdy, howdy. That's what I was doing. That's what I was missing.
What were you missing?
A green light on a box.
A green what in a box?
A green light on a box.
Oh. Nine's mobile must went on the other side of a hill.
Yeah, I lose him once he goes down into the Tacoma area. Yeah, he's in Midland, and I got a big old wall of dirt blocking me. Usually got to talk to him on, talk over the gate.
Well, before I went in the house and came back out, I was hearing him okay, but he was there. But yeah, now he went, ooh.
ahead here. Waited till the last minute to do my taxes. I'm rushing it. But it's pretty easy using the TurboTax online, so it'll go pretty fast.
I haven't needed it for lack of whatever, but yeah, my wife hasn't done her taxes in 3 years.
Your wife's been doing them?
No, we haven't filed for taxes in 3 years.
Wow. Okay.
Damn.
We don't owe. They owe us, but I don't know. It's only a couple $100. Not like anything. We can't change. No more children to claim, so it's no longer profitable.
I'll copy that. Well, you know, as long as they don't come and send you letters saying you owe them money, I guess it all works.
Well, no, we don't owe them money. They owe us. So.
Well, don't you have to file to get a return?
Yeah, but if you owe and you don't file, they don't care. I did this once before. I was previously married, and we owed money, so I didn't claim for like 2-3 years. I waited until she claimed. She had to pay our back taxes in order for her to get her taxes, and then I filed after. So I wasn't penalized.
Right on. That's cool. I had a couple of jobs there. I'm sure I didn't make the amount, but still got a file and some investments and stuff. So we'll see what happens. Last time I gotta pay the IRS money anyway, so they're just gonna take my refund and fucking put it towards what I owe them.
I don't have that case.
Copy that.
When I claimed zero. My wife does the same. So you pay the max amount in. April 16th, isn't that the deadline?
15th. April 15th. Last year was April 18th. I thought I had an extra 3 days, but I guess I don't. So anyway, I'm working on it. I'll get it done in the next couple days, I'm sure.
Do you say, here you say you're doing TurboTax?
Yeah, TurboTax online.
I hear H&R Block has a deal going to where if it's an easy whatever, it's free.
Yeah, unfortunately mine's not. I gotta put in a few extra forms. You got the mod up really high tonight, man. You talking to 369?
No, is that better? I turned a whole bunch off.
Yeah, that's better.
I went to straight up and down on the volume and turned the kicker off.
Oh, copy that. definitely sounding good. Am I overdriven?
No, not at all.
Okay, cool. This is doing 100, maybe 100 and a quarter.
Probably done 12 to 15 maybe. Oh no, that thing over there said 19 watts.
Yeah, still gets the rate over here. Yeah, I'll set my little fire alarm off, or what? No, I think it's the carbon monoxide. It'll make it go beep beep beep.
I don't have any of that to drug. No, I'd be curious to put a carbon monoxide sensor here, but I'm running propane heat, so.
Well, then you probably need a explosive gas sensor.
No, I'm pretty sure I'll see that coming at the end. I got a Mr. Heater deal that screws right onto a 5-gallon tank.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I picked up a Mr. Heater, 30,000 BTU one, the no vent one. Haven't hooked it up yet. Still in the box.
It's a what?
Mr. Heater, propane heater. You don't have to vent it. It's non-vented type of propane heater.
So it's just a little box that's just on the floor and you hook a little bottle to it, or is it when you hook to the tank?
To a tank. Yeah, I got a 12-foot cord for it, so if I have to use it, it's mostly for just emergency purposes. I want to get a bigger tank than a 5-gallon, at least a 20-gallon tank, because it goes through it pretty fast is what I hear.
So you got one of those little Mr. Heater buddies?
Oh, it's way bigger than that. This is 30,000 BTU.
So it's like a jet engine?
No, it's just picture a fake gas heater. You know how it has it's kind of hard to describe it. It's white. It's probably maybe 2 feet by, or maybe, 2 feet by 1.5 feet.
The one I got is round. It's got like a 5-inch burner that's just a screen mesh.
And you got it hooked up to a 5-gallon tank?
Yeah, it screws right onto the tank and it's all stand. There's a little thingy they give you with it, but you don't need it. Mine's broken and misaligned and engineered in a way that it still works.
precautions have been disabled. I'll put it that way.
Living on the dark side, are we?
No, not really. There's a safety thing where if it gets jarred or whatever, the shock sensor will shut the deal off. There's another heat sensor. There's no sense heat. It won't stay going. That's broken too from another whatever family member thinking it's funny. Whatever. So I got a screw in the little thing that you hold down to get the light and whatever. The knob down below that low, medium, and high, that don't work anymore. I just opened the tank and fired it up. But it's I turned it way down, so it's not at low speed. I think it might be a little below that.
Oh, right on. Keep the place pretty warm.
Yeah, it's getting near the catwalk. That's 24 by 13 garage, and it's filled with a bunch of stuff. Right in my little corner here. I got a loft above me, so I thought about putting a curtain there to keep more heat back here, but it's no need. It's about 30-something. It usually don't get any colder than 38 degrees out here. But if I turn the heater on within an hour, I'm kind of done.
Oh, right on. Yeah, just wear a little jacket and you'll be fine, right?
Yeah, the cat's got a fur coat on. I got places for him to go curl up on the blanket. And the thing about that is, it's like you laying in bed, you get that spot warm. I usually am one of them people that roll over trying to find a cool spot that's too warm. So if the cat's laying there and no heat is heating up that blanket, they're good to go.
Right on. That's good.
May not be none of my business, but you got some kind of extra income that forces you to maybe pay a little extra tax?
I got some investment accounts that I got to file for.
Did you pulled out of them, or?
Well, got to pay the bills somehow.
No, I get that, but I don't know, it goes along with, I'm having to pull out of my savings to stay alive, and you're penalizing me for using it. That's where I think it's wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Well, why would they penalize you for pulling money out of your savings?
Well, no, if you're pulling out of your 401k or something, to whatever, you're penalized for that. You get charged an extra tax. I thought that's what was going on.
No, it's not a 401k. I got a Roth, and I try not to take anything out of that, but I got an individual, and if I pull anything out of the individual, if it's profit, then they're going to, want something.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But if you're pulling that out to pay other bills because your economy stock's supposed to be on it, I don't know. I don't think that should be a penalty.
Well, it's not a penalty. It's just taxes. You got to pay capital gains taxes.
Yeah, but you're capital gaining yourself so you can pay for what you already have.
I don't know. I don't think some of this stuff's fair. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I get you. You know, they tax you coming and going. You know, you pay taxes on, you know, stuff you already bought. You know, and it just seems like they're, you know, taxes left and right. You know, we're overtaxated. You know, what was the taxation without representation or something like that? I don't know how they do it, but they sure in hell do it.
Well, it's like with eBay. When I first got on eBay, I was buying stuff, you know. I never got charged tax on something. You're buying a used product. It's already been taxed at one point in time. Now, with eBay, Washington State's like, oh man, we're losing all kinds of money on this. So now, on eBay, if you're in Washington, you get charged Washington State sales tax on everything you buy. Then if you...
Yeah, it used to be you didn't get taxed. I know that, and now you do. Yeah, it's just, you know, they finally woke up, you know, and started taxing us again for more stuff. You know, sales tax is what it is.
But here's the other kicker. So if you're an eBay seller and you kind of make money off this, so I just bought a product off you, and I had to pay tax on that product I just bought from you. But now, because you have to pay tax on that money you got from me. So if you really think about it, that's double taxation without representation, which is what a lot of this is about. But they got loopholes around that. But that is actually illegal.
Well, you're paying the sales tax, okay, and they're making an income. So they got to pay capital gains on the income they made. It's, you know, it's just the way it works. Like any business. You know, you buy something, you're going to pay sales tax, and they got to pay taxes at the end of the year.
But you're buying a used product. You go on Craigslist, you think you're paying taxes on that?
You're supposed, I understand where you're going with this, but you're supposed to, you know, if you made a profit, you're supposed to pay taxes on it. Period.
Yeah, I know, but I buy something off Joe Blow on the internet, Craigslist. You really think I'm gonna pay taxes on what I just paid for it? It's a used item. Taxes has already been paid on that item being bought once before. Why are you? That's double taxing. And in the state of Washington, okay, if you're in a whatever and you're in a food place and somebody had to do something to your deal, that's a taxable item. But if you bought it off the shelf, it's not. All these are tactics to suck more money out of the consumer. These people are called the United Consumer Fuckers, and they get away with it. That's my point. We are being over, especially in this goddamn state. We are so over fucking taxed for some reason. And we get nothing in return. Zero return.
Yeah, we are taxed big time in this state. Totally agree with that. Yeah, they keep, making these big, huge projects, or, some that you may not even be using because you live in a different part of the state, but you still get taxed for it. It's, sometimes it's just not right.
Eastern Washington is trying to separate itself from us because they got them paying for buses and crap that they'll never use. They don't come over here. Western Washington should separate just like North and South Dakota, because they are two totally different places.
Oh, absolutely. You know, I totally understand that. Yeah, just you know, climate-wise, the mountains, you know, cuts everything in half, so it's totally different.
Could you hear that person?
A little bit.
I thought I gave him a break and keep anyway, yeah, I don't know. I only know about that. My older stepson lives over there, but my in-laws lived over there as well, and it's like ridiculous how many taxes they're paying for crap that's over here that seriously they will never use. They don't use no public transit, you know, but yet they're paying for it.
Yeah, well, we just need another different government in office, that's for damn sure. Thanks into these last year, right? So, we'll get someone new. I don't know who, but it's probably going to be Democrat, because this is a Democrat state.
Light on, and all of a sudden you hear it, and everything's gone.
Well, we're pretty tame compared to other states, that's for sure. You know, east of the mountains, you know, we got the rattlesnakes, of course, like you said. We do have, you know, black widows and brown recluses, and but that's pretty much it. You know, where you know other states you got water moccasins and rattlesnakes and alligators and scorpions, and you know, the list goes on. This part of the country, the northwest corner, is the best place to live, period.
Environment-wise, 100%. Just the politics side needs to be changed a little bit. They're preserving the bad things and get rid of the good things. I don't know. These guys got their brains twisted. Kind of had this discussion the other night. Somebody was saying something about the possum and stuff. I'm like, the thing is, possums come in your yard, they're eating grub, or you got cat or dogs who laying out and they're eating that. But for the most part, possums aren't germ-carrying little rodents like snakes. That's more for the raccoons. But they do cleaning and keep some of the minor trees that might be used.
Possums are not the most attractive species in the world, but yeah, they're rabies free. They eat tons of ticks and insects. They're good for the environment, and you know, I know a lot of people don't like them, and they, you know, kill them or whatever. But I see a possum. As long as it's not living under my house, I'm good.
QSL, although I do have a possum story. I was sitting in a different spot, but I was in here in the garage talking on the radio. It's summertime, so I have the door open. I got cats in here, so I got cats with it. Out of the corner of my eye, I see something walk in. I looked over, there's a possum sitting there eating out of my cat's dish.
I go try to shoot away and ran over in the corner and played dead. It took me 30 minutes to get that darn thing out of here. I'm washing it with a broom. I had to shove it out the door with a broom.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, they do play dead. Yeah, until you start to grab them or something, they'll come back alive. But yeah, that's what they're called.
No, I know that, but there's no way I was gonna reach down and grab and touch that thing. That's why I was using a broom.
Yeah, they still got big teeth, you know. I wouldn't want to get bit by one. Yeah, broom, shovel, whatever.
You know, I didn't kill it. Well, I didn't have the guns I do have now, but and I ended up opening the garage door, shoving it out there, and then closed the door. As soon as I did that, I kind of ran off. But yeah, then my daughter got a dog. We really don't. If I was out barking at something in the backyard, daughter went out to the back corner of the yard. She's like, "Oh, there's a possum. Oh, it's sitting there hissing at me. It's so cute." I'm like, "Hey, get away from that thing."
Yeah, they do hiss, you know. They can be a little intimidating, but yeah, nothing to worry about. I think we doubled. I was saying they're a little intimidating, but you don't have to worry about them, right?
If you're aggressing them, they will attack, and you know they might not carry rabies, and I don't care. I don't want to get bit by no rodent that's got friggin' teeth that are, I don't know, 3/4 of an inch long. I had a ferret a long time ago, and one day we went to McDonald's, and I fed the ferret a chunk of a chicken McNugget. Well, went home, I kind of laying down, taking down, this goddamn ferret still smelled chicken McNuggets on my finger, and walked over my finger, trying to keep my finger, and shook its head. Anyway, it got something on it. Anyway, yeah, it left an indent on the top of my finger, and definitely exposed to the bottom.
Yeah, ferrets can be a little aggressive. Bummer.
Anyway, I had an issue with the mole previous to getting the dog, and I think everything I was doing, trying to catch this thing, scared it away, and it was gone. We got the dog, and then it was gone. Wasn't there forever. It was like 3 years later, they started doing construction on the main road by where I live, and I think it drove that thing back to my yard. It took me 6 months, but I finally trapped it. But I haven't had one since. But my neighbor's got 2 big dogs. I got 6 dogs.
So it wasn't your ferret. It was some wild ferret?
No, the ferret that bit me was my own ferret. But I'm talking about a mole that was tearing up my yard. And once I got
Yeah, I got a few moles. Got to go get some road flares.
Here's the thing. What you need to do, trust me, I spent 2 years trying to get rid of this thing. I finally got with it. I got the scissor clamshell. You need a special tool to whatever. But you got to modify the trigger pin because it's not sensitive enough. But I use that, but you got to find their feeding. You got to find where they're feeding. All the other deals, if you keep trying to get them there, that's just their tunnel building capacity. Their feeding ground is a certain spot, and you need to figure that out.
do is start going down deep. In their feeding area, they will not go down deep because all the grub and stuff they keep pushing down.
Yeah, I think they're, you know, they live under my walkway. I got the sod that was put on the property has that kind of fish net, you know, little 1/4-inch squares or whatever, you know, that, you know, like fishing line underneath the sod. So they won't, you know, they don't come up on, once they hit that, they just, you know, keep going. But until when they don't see that anymore, then they'll pop up.
And they will follow a straight line. So they'll follow fence lines, your concrete, walkways, whatever. But yeah, there's a certain spot in your property. They usually have about an acre of land that and they're very, they don't like couples, so they're single. The females only look out for males when they want children or it's that time of year. Other than that, they stay apart. But you've got to find their feeding ground, and the feeding ground is where you want to attack. Road flares and gas, and I've done water. All that does is deter them from that area, and they just, like I said, they just go down deep. I went as far as I was taking a vacuum out there and sucking it up and see where the trails are going. And I followed the trail, and then I led it to one spot where this thing was going every day. In the side of my house, the west side of my house, was the feeding ground. That's what I thought of that. I almost got them a couple of times. At one time it was with a shovel. Another time I put a worm on a fishing pole and put a bell on it and set it up next to my dashboard. And it tinkled. Anyway, it didn't grab a hold of the hook, but it tugged on the worm.
That's funny. Fishing for a mole.
Anyway, like I said, I put a bell on the thing. I was sitting there in my garage and I heard that thing, I heard it jingle. I went out there and it tugged once and it tugged again and it didn't tug again. It didn't want the last piece of that worm again.
Yeah, that's funny. Hey man, I'll be right back. I forgot to shut my shed. I need to go out there and do that real quick.
Good.
Okay, I'm back. God, I forgot I left the lawnmower out. And everything else I had out, pulled out of the shed to get the lawnmower out.
Yeah, these days you don't want to leave anything out.
Now it rains, so everything's all wet.
Like I said, I mowed my lawn yesterday when I got home from work because my phone said something about rain. I don't usually believe it, but it was a good enough day yesterday that I did notice I missed about a 4x6 spot in the backyard that I didn't mow, but it's supposed to be.
Copy that. Yeah, I was, mowed part of it yesterday, mowed the rest of it today, and came inside and I started to mess around with that Turner expander I got. I was having a hell of a time with that thing. I think it needs a new cord. Something's wrong.
Your what?
Turner expander 500. That's my.
Oh, yeah, the one you talked about the other night. I got it.
Yeah, you buy something used off of eBay, and like you're saying, but yeah, it's just finding more problems with the thing, and yeah, more or less a waste of money, but I guess it's a project now.
Good though. I don't know. I've bought a whole bunch of stuff on eBay. For the most part, I know what I'm getting. I will say this. So when I first started buying off eBay, it was almost like a drug. I was bidding on something that I wanted, and I wouldn't bid until the last maybe 3 minutes. I would start bidding, and I kind of watch it to see how many people are out there sleeping, like sandbagging. And it was adrenaline sitting there bidding on that thing. Oh, but then I figured out you could put a maximum bid in there of what you're willing to pay for that, and it will stop there. And if it's before there, you won't pay what you max bid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I keep getting outbid. I just don't bid no more. If it's give me a price, I'll pay for it. If it's a decent price, I'll pay it.
There's a lot of stuff I buy on eBay that is buy it now, but there is still a few things I'll bid on that are auction.
Yeah, I've just bid on one. It was a bunch of desk mics, old stuff, and it was like $36 or whatever, and then, and I kept going up. I think I got it up to 46, and I was a high bid at that time, and someone came in and outbid me, and I was, yeah, I'm done.
I don't know. I got a thrill in that in the beginning, but yeah, I do more buy it now kind of stuff. Well, a lot of the stuff up, like when I fixed my stereo, my Pioneer stereo, that was a product that wasn't up for bid. Just buy it.
Oh yeah, I've spent thousands of dollars on eBay and Amazon. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Shopping, it's very simplistic. It's just see it, pay for it. You don't gotta get up, you don't have to go anywhere, and you get it delivered. I love it.
I do that with a lot. Not just eBay. The gas tank for my car. Minimal, it was over so many dollars for the free shipping. Had it shipped right to my work. I don't know. The only thing I miss is sometimes you need to literally look at something to compare. Sometimes it's hard to do that over some pictures. They might not have all these.
Yeah, it's very easy to buy a lot of stuff. You know, there ain't no doubt about that. It's you know, oh yeah, that's nice. I mean, what did I buy today? I bought a set of wire strippers. Why? Because I didn't have any wire strippers that would go down to a very small wire. So these ones will go up to, I don't know, like 30 gauge or something like that.
Auto strippers, or you got a cigarette lighter?
Yeah, my buddy Ray, he bought a big case. He bought a case of Bigs.
Amazon is pretty good on some things, and I research a lot of times where I can get it, what it's going to cost me for shipping, and can I get it on eBay or Amazon with no shipping. But the thing is you're locked into buying 5 or 10. I don't know how many things I have that are in 10 because you can't buy it any less. One of them is there's automotive 12-volt Tesla. Back school used to have a red bulb, which looks like a fuse, but it's red. I've always liked those, and that's what I've always put, even in my Snap-on. Well, apparently they don't carry them anymore. I had to buy 10 of these things for $11 just so I could have one.
Yeah, I'm sure I had to do that before. What was the last thing I went on Amazon? I get the Rid-X, you know, bought 6 boxes of that, the year's supply, and what else? So, you know, God, the list just goes on, you know.
I needed a rocker switch, 125 volt, 20 amp rocker switch, heavy duty. It was either buy one at whatever, and you can't go to Fry's or anything like that to find anything anymore. It's still closed. No more Radio Shack. Anyway, it was $4, but it was $15 shipping. Or I could get it 10 of them, or 5 of them on Amazon for $8.
Yeah, you know, I've noticed that, you know, eBay is a little higher price on stuff. You know, sometimes, you know, it's free shipping, sometimes you pay for the shipping. But I've noticed that it's, you know, it is a little higher price than Amazon. You may be able to find it cheaper on Amazon, but, you know, you might have to pay the shipping charge.
Anything I look up, I research it everywhere. But for the most part, let's talk about my car. So I've had a few 302s, and I had a flat top Ford Autolite carburetor 4-barrel that worked awesome with a 302 that had the steps to it. It's only a 600, but I changed the jet, kind of 650-ish, but it's very efficient. And I found one of those on eBay. I got it for $150.
Yeah, that's a good price. Yeah, you know, you definitely find deals. You know,
the fact that it just saves, getting in your car, driving there, you're gonna waste your time, you're gonna waste your gas, you gotta walk through the store and try to find what you're looking for. It's just so much better. Sometimes you get something that needs, that's got a defect or something, you send it back, get your money back or whatever. I do like eBay's 100% guarantee, money back guarantee. I've definitely used that a couple times.
I got screwed once or whatever. I didn't totally, but I didn't lose out. But yeah, the double deal to who I paid through, I'm guaranteed through as well. So yeah, that's what I like about it. And there was a deal. This guy didn't ship this thing very well, and it got destroyed cosmetically and shipped. And this guy told me Fliplock fell up and picked all kinds of stuff on eBay thing. I'm sure he'll probably sell for his girlfriend's name, but yeah, he was banned. I didn't get compensation, but I got him out of eBay.
Yeah, I bought a 5 cubic foot, top door freezer, and I got it. It was dented all over the place. It didn't work. It's easier for them to ship it to someone else and have them, you give them their money back, but then they're stuck with, you get the money back, but then now you're stuck with the refrigerator or freezer, and you got to dispose of it. That really pissed me off on that transaction. But I did use it. It is the home of my Chinese diesel heater now.
You repurposed it.
Absolutely. Because I don't, a lot of people have their diesel heaters indoors, and I prefer to have mine outside and just put the piping indoor, which I did. Cut a hole in the side of the house, put double wall piping and everything, but it works great, except for I think the power supply got funky on me. So I ordered another power supply. Where did I get that? I think that was eBay. Waiting for it to be delivered.
I'd have to look, but I've been a eBay member since I think 2013.
Yeah, I don't know if I go back that far. I go back a ways, that's for damn sure.
Never sold, but I bought a whole lot. I got a pretty good number on eBay, and I have a good rating as far as the buyer as well. I'm paying attention to my crap, and if I win a bid or whatever, I immediately pay. I don't hesitate.
Yeah, U.S. only. I mean, I have bought a few things from China. You definitely save a few bucks, but you definitely got to wait a little longer. And sometimes it's a lot longer. But, it all depends on what you want.
So I bought some shoes from Alibaba or something like that. I don't know. They were 572 feet. And I had I don't know, I started having issues at the end, and I was checking something, and one of them kind of fell apart, and I ended up just buying 4 new shoes through somebody locally, and I actually increased power out by almost 300 watts on a certain thing. tooth, not same tooth, but 572B. But from a better known brand, yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple tube guitar amps, and yeah, if it's a if there's no branding on it, I'll usually replace it. Get some JJs or something.
I got a solid state guitar amp, but I got several tube amps, 10, 11. Some of them are old school. I got a Phantom 500, 4-driving 6, 10 tube amp.
Wow, nice.
It's big. It doesn't put out a whole bunch, but it puts out. And then I have a DNA 500 plus, 4-driving 4. But the tubes that are in these things are getting harder and harder to come by.
Yeah, there's only a couple manufacturers out there now. But you can still get them, you know. Some of them are hard to get, I guess. So anyway, I'm looking on eBay right now. Let's see here. I got 732 star, positive feedback, 100% members since August 10th, 2012.
So you're predate me, apparently. Hold on.
I didn't think it was that long. Yeah, my neighbor came over and we're talking about the air fryer. Hey, can you order me one? So, yeah. Order him up a air fryer. The power supply. There's a fairly nice power supply. I mean, it's a Chinese, you know, thing. But it's a 20 amp variable adjustable DC bench power supply. It's $126. Not too bad compared to, you know, I mean, if I would have got a trip light or something, it would have been double that easily.
I'm trying to look up my thing. Where'd you go to find out that info? I'm on my cell phone, so I don't know if it'll work.
Hell, where was I? Give me a second.
click on my eBay, and without clicking anything else, it should just go to the main page there. And you just click on your username. At least I'm on a computer, so I'm looking on the right-hand side, and it says the username. Then it gives your purchases, or I got 732, and there's a star next to that. And I've sold 13 items.
I haven't sold any yet. I don't think I can do that on my cell phone. Hold on.
Well, if you let's see, if I go to where it says "Hi, David," and then it has your name, and underneath your name is your username, and you just click on the username.
I'm on a cell phone, so I don't know if it's not coming out.
Yeah, the last thing I was outbid on was a lot of 10 vintage microphones, ham, CB, etc. Louis at 48, and I guess it hasn't sold yet. How long? 4 days, 13 hours left. It's only at $48. Ooh, I'm in the lead. Put another bid in.
When's it over?
4 more days.
See, I don't even bid until the last 5 or 10 minutes.
Well, you might want to watch this one. It's definitely got some decent mics there, some cool looking ones. I'd definitely see a turn or 2 or 3.
Maybe 4?
I have 3 curves, 2 super sidekicks. I have 3 of your batteries. Hey, well, I'm seeing 139. I gotta get up this morning.
Copy that. Get to bed. Go to work. Have a good day.
I blacked out. Big kiss. Later. Have a good night. Morning. Day.
You too, Big Bed. Have a good one.
Well, I hope nobody was waiting for me.
You got your wish.
Oh, I've just been running around the neighborhood, tracking down a car problem, and I found him.
Really? Right on.
Of course, it took pretty close to 30 minutes before county responded.
What location?
Oh, half a block down the street here. Anyway, I just called him the last time around, and I told him, you probably want to send somebody down here real quick before you have to send an ambulance. They responded a little quicker.
Making threats again, huh?
Well, it was looking like that was what was going to end up happening, but anyway. Yeah, this guy was definitely, I'm not sure what he was on. I'm thinking that it was a heroin-based thing because he was, or fentanyl. He was zoning pretty bad.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't want him to come out of that and think that he might be able to try to get away, because he couldn't run, because he was having some issues.
The cops haul him away?
Yeah, he's gone.
Right on.
Got good video of him too.
Was he driving, or was he walking, or what?
Friggin' microphone. Anyway, he was walking, and yeah, he was probably just looking for something to steal, and he was about half loaded, and he was getting worse when I caught up with him. I think he had just taken a couple of drags off a pipe or something. Couldn't ID what the hell it smelled like. I have no idea what fentanyl smells like.
Yeah, I have no clue. Could have been smoking oxy, meth. Who knows these days?
Yeah, well, he was about half into the nods when I caught up to him. He was wandering, and he had just sat down and was doing the nods. So whatever he'd done, he'd just done it just prior to. And yeah, so he wasn't going anywhere. I just wanted to make sure the county got there before he started coming out of it. He had warrants.
Well, good for him. That's a sure way to jail.
Yeah. 3 hops at a cot.
And you saw this on your cam?
Well, I got a phone call from one of the neighbors thinking that somebody was out there messing with their vehicle, and I looked at the cam from down the street there and saw the guy go into their property, and the other neighbor right next to him has good video, and I got the copy from him.
He was probably there to steal. Got to supply his habit somehow.
Oh yeah. Anyway, yeah, I got good neighbors. I got really rather good neighbors, and we have several cameras out here now that anybody can access. That's in the neighborhood. You know, they have to be able to. They got to have the pass and all that stuff to get on the network. But it's a localized, very local wireless network for the cameras. And if you got to have the app on your phone or in your home computer and be within range of the network. And yeah, you can see what. Well, we got 4 cameras on that network now. I might add 2 more here in the future.
Yeah, we don't have a network in our neighborhood, but there's multiple people that definitely have video cameras, you know, watching out for the neighborhood.
Yeah, I've got 2 cameras that look down the road, kind of. One of them really looks down the road. I can see all the way down to the corner, even at night. I can't recognize somebody at that range, but I can see if there's a vehicle or a person down that far. When they're a block away in daylight, I can recognize somebody. At nighttime, not so much. If they're 100 feet away, I got them. That one camera has really good resolution looking down the road, and I have one in the back of the house that's the same way.
Yeah, I got 3 on the house and multiple inside. So the property, the neighbors, and pretty much, you know, right across the street type situation. I can see it.
Yeah, I don't have anything that looks directly on my neighbor to the east, but I have 2 cameras that actually watch my neighbor's house to the north of me, and yeah, Steve don't mind. He says, great, you know, keep an eye on his place. Yeah, these are advertisers having 100-foot night vision range. It's closer to 500 feet.
Yeah, that's a long ways. I mean, you know, football field, 300 or feet. I mean, yeah, 300 feet.
Yep, I can see all the way down to the west property line. That's 500 from the house, and I can see whether or not the gate down there is open or closed. At night, during daytime, I can see a whole bunch better. I can actually tell if there's a person down there real easy. At night, it's a little more difficult, but I can tell if the gate's open or closed, or if there's anybody right there in front of the gate. Not so much in the woods next to it, but if you walk across in front of something down there like a tree or anything, yeah, I can spot them right away. I want to put my infrared floods back up. I used to use them with my old cameras. They really needed it because they only had about a 20-foot range. And since I got these, I took them down. I think I'm going to put them up again in the back corner, just because it lights up the woods a whole bunch better.
Might as well.
Yeah, what I like about them is if there's a critter out there, their eyes glow, even though it's infrared. You can see a critter a long ways away.
Yeah, thermal would be nice, but they're so spendy.
Yeah, I do have a thermal, but it's a sight on my rifle.
Yeah, I was looking at one on eBay. Thermal Bite Spectrum POE bullet. $830. Damn.
Yeah, my sight for the rifle there was surplus by Uncle Sam, and I picked it up. It's almost identical to the one I used when I was in. Anyway, almost. And I've got a really good daylight sight. Really good. Anyway, yeah, it's a Leopold, and it's better than the one I had in the service.
Right on. That's cool. I keep activating my carbon monoxide sensor. Beep, beep, beep.
That's usually caused by common mode interference. Your base isn't grounded, is it?
Oh yeah, everything's grounded, unless it doesn't have a grounding lug on it. But you know, they're all grounded to the coax. That's grounded to the lightning rods, and that's grounded to the bonded to the electrical ground.
Ooh, not good. Yeah, your radio ground should always be separate from the house ground.
No, that's not what I'm reading. It's called bonding your system to the electrical to the house. I've been reading up on it, and there's plenty of videos on YouTube about it from the ham.
Yeah, I know. I disagree with most of them. I use isolation transformers, so all of my stuff is literally isolated from electrical ground, okay, from the power box and all that. And it's a dedicated outside ground for the radios, and the antenna is grounded as well at its location. It's 50 feet away.
I got you. I got 2 ground rods. Antenna's grounded at the feed point, and the ground rod, and the mass is grounded to the ground rod, and that's grounded to another ground rod, and that's grounded to where the electricity comes to the house, where they have their ground rod. And I'm grounded.
Yeah, I isolated from the house wiring as much as I could, because when you attach your ground to the wiring ground, you're introducing noise into your system. It really shows up when you go get up there in the 80 and 80 meter, 40 meter, 80 meter, 160. You really hear it.
Yeah, I hear you. I just been, seeing all these videos from the ham guys telling, grounding and bonding, and there's many websites that say the same thing. So yeah, I just bonded it to the house ground, and haven't seen no difference.
Yeah, I try to keep my radio stuff as separate from the house as I can. I've been zapped a couple of times by lightning, and when you're hooked up to the house wiring without isolation, it can really fuck things up.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm sure I'm nowhere near as good as what, you know, these guys got their system set up. But you know, something's better than nothing.
Yeah, I got two lightning arresters. One's at the base of the antenna, and the other one's where the coax comes into the shop.
Yeah, I got one. Well, not on this antenna. This one's, well, I guess it is a lightning arrest. It's grounded. The one in the tree, and then on the silver rod on the pole, that has a lightning arrestor. Yeah, whatever they are.
Yeah, I was lucky in Kent when my station got hit. The rain loop where the coax come into the shop. I had about a dozen turns of copper wire around the outside of the coax and routed that straight to ground. It's not even electrically connected to the coax, it's just there, and I was fortunate. I kind of figured it would probably find that to be the better route to ground, and it did. That piece of coax was altogether frazzled from the base of the antenna all the way down to that loop. And so it didn't. I had the microphone in my hand when that lightning struck, and it didn't get me. But there was enough voltage to take out the amp, the 148, and the power supply that was running it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I guess the one, you know, the ones with that gas cartridge in them, you know, that prevents that from happening. At least in theory, I guess. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't want, you know, I sit there and watch the weather, and I, you know, got the thunderstorm, the lightning layers turned on, so I know when stuff's coming in and when I need to disconnect.
Oh yeah. Well, where I grew up in Wisconsin, we were on top of a hill, and the barn got hit every once in a while. I think in the entire time we were there, I think the barn got hit 4 times. But the silo, on the other hand, which was about 6 feet taller than the barn, would get hit on average 4 or 5 times a year because it was the highest and best conductor on that hill. And oh, talk about a boom! I mean, between the house and the barn, I mean that was a boom, big booms. And I got to see how lightning actually reacts. We had to replace that doggone lightning rod cable twice when I was still living there, because it toasted it altogether.
Oh, I believe it. That's a lot of voltage, like 3 million volts or something like like that, or 300 million. I don't know what it is. It's some ungodly number.
Yeah, well, it all depends on how big a spark it was. Some of them are relatively close. You know, they're only their origin. Well, the lightning goes up anyway. It doesn't come down. It only looks like it comes down. It goes up from the ground, and if the range of conductivity, the area that it's attracted to, is in a heavy rain cloud, it might only be a couple 300 feet up. So it's not a real ginormous strike. But if it's like a cumulonimbus and it comes from, you know, it's attracted to the top of that cloud, that's a whole bunch bigger spark.
Yeah, when I was driving long haul, we've seen some pretty big storms. So, you know, you lived in Wisconsin, so you know, you definitely had some big storms back east, you know, up the Great Lakes region or whatever. Here, we don't get shit. Once in a while, we'll get a few storms on this side of the mountain. East of Washington, that's another story.
Oh yeah, Eastern Washington gets some big rollers. But yeah, Wisconsin, you could see the thunderclouds forming and coming towards you, and you just knew it was pretty wild. And it'd be one after another sometimes, and yeah, that's how I got zapped there in Wisconsin at my brother's place. He had a horse in the front yard eating clover, and he was staked out there with a big steel stake that we just drove into the ground and hooked his chain on it. They just had a loop. If he really pulled on it, he could get loose, but they never did. I saw this thundercloud forming and coming my way, and I went, yeah, I should probably put Studley in the barn. He goes, that's looking pretty nasty. So I went out and let him into the barn and gave him some alfalfa hay, and I went back and the apples were pretty ripe. And so I went over to the apple tree and I grabbed a couple of apples in one hand and reached up for, had a couple of apples in my left hand, and I reached up for one more apple. Everything turned electric blue, and I found myself picking myself up off of the ground going, what in the hell just happened? And then I saw the apple tree split down the middle. I had a burn from my kind of across the palm of my hand, down the underside of my arm to the elbow, because that's where I got wet, and the heel of my right foot, where it exited out the nails of my boot, or actually entered through the nails of my boot, I guess, I don't know. Not sure what the hell that was all, but yeah, I only got a little of it.
It starts getting shitty out, you know, we try to stay away from them.
Yeah, I'm really glad I only got a little of that. And, I looked up and went, yeah, I'll take that as a warning.
Now, you see, if God would have struck Adam and Eve, you know, Eve for taking the apple, you know, we could have solved a lot of shit.
Yeah, I was going to go give that horse a couple of the apples because I felt bad about having to put him in the barn, but I sure am glad I put him in the barn because he was staked out less than 30 feet from that tree. If it didn't zap him, it would have at least really spooked him. Being on a stake like that on a chain, yeah, he's quite a bit taller than me too.
Yeah, he would have been freaking, definitely, you know, could have injured himself. Yeah, no, you did smart thinking, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, one of the things that lightning likes is pointed objects. That's how the plasma stream gets started. It runs off a pointed thing. That's why if you throw a spoon in a microwave, it doesn't necessarily do anything, but you throw a fork in there, it'll arc all over the doggone place because it's got points.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I was watching a video on YouTube, and the guy was out fishing, and a bolt of lightning hit the tip of his fishing rod. I don't know if it was YouTube or not, but it looked pretty fucking real.
Well, yeah. Yeah, it's a zap. Yeah, we got stuck out on the lake a few times in an aluminum boat. When a thunderstorm come through, you paddle for shore just as quick as you can.
Yeah, I remember when we were kids, we were over in Eastern Washington by, I think it's Grand Coulee or whatever, and we're in a swimming pool there, and they blew the whistle and told everyone to get out of the water. Got some thunderstorms coming through.
Yeah, the stake that the horse was on might have been pointy enough to be the point at which that what do you call it, plasma stream would get started from, and it would be pulling electricity from the entire surrounding area. That's why I got bit along with the tree, and the tree took the brunt of it. It went up that tree, and the top branches is where they're vaporized, and it split it right down the middle. But I just became part of the conductor. I was out there on the fringe, and I was just touching the tree. Bang. But yeah, if the horse had been there, might have killed the horse.
Yeah, could have turned out a lot worse, that's for damn sure. You're lucky as hell. And the horse is damn lucky too. You know, put him in the barn. I mean, not getting hit by lightning, I mean, it's not, getting hit by lightning's not lucky, but, you didn't die.
Yeah, I had muscle aches for a few days after that, but that was the extent of it, and it didn't really appear to have affected my head a whole lot. I did go see a doctor, anytime you get a major shock like that, and they did an EKG and everything looked okay. And he just, told me to, if anything starts feeling real weird, to get straight in. And it was okay. I got zapped worse by a long shot, by a doggone tube amp that I leaned over to pick up a screwdriver on the other side of the doggone thing, and my dog tag slid out of my t-shirt and fell right on top of the tube. I shit myself on the spot, knocked me down. I walked and talked funny for most of the rest of the day.
Yeah, you told me that before. Yeah, you're you don't have very good luck with electricity, do you?
Oh, I don't know. I'm still alive. At least it didn't leave a permanent scar from the beaded chain that my dog tags were on. It left a mark around my neck. That was there for several days before it disappeared, but it didn't burn any deeper.
Yeah, well, people die from, touching those capacitors, and tube amps all the time. Well, and, yeah, it holds a lot of voltage.
Yeah, it was really loud. Yeah, I bet it was.
Yeah, I still got that dog tag too. It's got a big old burn in the corner.
Just a reminder.
Yeah, I've been zapped multiple times by 110. 110 doesn't bother me so doggone much. 220 is a little bit different story. When I was on the Kearney circuit there, we used to check the doggone see whether or not there was voltage in the box, because everything on the Carnival is technically pulsed DC, which is a little bit different than AC as far as reactions. You just bump your hand up against the contacts and your hand would close. I mean, bam! You know, you wouldn't necessarily feel it through the rest of your body. Most of the time didn't. Anyway, just to see if the doggone thing was live. I saw our electrician do it a couple of times. You know, wow, okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I didn't do it very often. I wanted to show off for the girls. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize the Carnival rides, that's DC, pulse DC. There's a whole bunch of stuff that you can't run on pulse DC. Some motors don't like it at all.
Now, is that just running on generators? Because, I mean, where would you hook up for that?
Yeah, it's running off the generators, big cat generators. But they were DC. The DC motors on the rides, they're almost all DC. But it's pulsed DC because of the way the magnets are set up in the generator.
Never heard of it.
Theoretically, it makes all that shit safer. I don't know how much safer that actually is, but that was the reason. All the rides had ground stakes, every one of them. All the joints, all the places that had a metal body on them, like the hot dog wagon or corn dog, or you know, the corn dog wagon or the cotton candy thing, they all had dedicated ground stakes. A lot of shopping centers didn't like us too much because we poked holes all over the place, but we'd fill them back in with a little asphalt, heat it up with a torch, and fill the hole.
Yeah, I can see that, you know, needing to be done. Oh, well done. There we go. Yeah, you don't want to fucking shock a bunch of people. Yeah, I've been, you know, before I knew anything, you know, sitting around messing with some, and I didn't get zapped, but, you know, there sure was a hell of a big spark.
Yeah, I pulled the cover off of the outlet that the grill was hooked up to at the coffee shop one time. That's a three-phase grill, and it was 208 three-phase coming through the wall there. And whoever had installed the damn thing didn't install the set of screws that hold that outlet in place. They used the lid to hold it in place, and not the screws that were supposed to be there. So as soon as I pulled the lid free,
the outlet slid over to the side and grounded to the inside of the box. Bam! I mean, it was loud, and it blew a quarter-size freaking hole in that box.
Yeah, I can imagine that. I was at, it was one when, over in West Seattle, we were having a dishwasher put in my grandma's old place, and I don't know who did the wiring in the kitchen because it was a remodel, I guess, and turned the breakers off, and for that area, and it registered off, I guess, but when the guy started messing with the wire, I guess it was phased in or so, man, it zap, I don't know if he got shocked, but it must have scared the shit out of him.